all too hot to sleep. It's baking hot. It's absolutely roasting. We've got Rashid in the house. We've got the Kel Capitano Lee Gunner, who's been having nightmare with StreamYard. Lee, I had the same problem, mate. I kept pressing go live.
It was buffering.
Yeah, it kept buffering, and then all of a
sudden,
like
our fan base, born buffering. And then when you played your intro, it kicked you out and said reload.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden I was live, and I'm like,
crap. Same. But then I have no idea how to use fucking OBS. So I'm like, am I live? But then I kept setting it up on the main channel, not the fucking second channel. So I was keep deleting it, even though I was live on the. In the end, I fucked the buying game off. Well, that's cost me a lot of money today, but it's what it is. Crazy. Yeah, market opportunity tomorrow, innit? And there was plenty of market opportunities on the fucking beach today. Yeah, good job these turned to shades, isn't it? Yeah, Mumsy was fuming. She was like, "You sound like a dirty old man." I said, "Well, I am a dirty old man."
Mate, it's got to be roasted in Spain. It's like
here. It's currently 24 degrees, partly cloudy, but my aircon now works.
It's not dripping.
But it's still dripping. Yeah, but I'll be honest with you, that aircon was fucked up. Yeah, and do you know what's maddest thing here? I've been trying to open the fucking flap pools. Yeah, since I've been here. Right, she's fixed it a couple of times. The bird who owns the gaff. She's rough Ukrainian, legs 11, 6'3", blonde, skinny. The bunda is bundering, the tetas are tetas.
I'm sure you can chop that tree. I'm sure you can.
All right, brother. Don't worry about that, mate. I've got the axe to fucking sweat. Yeah, wood chopper. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But you know what's mad? I said to my mum about this time yesterday, about 24 hours ago, she went to bed. Yeah, it was when the Chelsea game was getting called off, right? And I was like, I don't know how to open this. And as I touched it, the fucking thing opened to get the air filters out. I was like, I've been trying to do this for 4 fucking years. As soon as my mum's it, I touch it, it opens. Right? So then last night, before she went to bed, she said, bro, I swear, I took the the filters out. Yeah, it was literally like caterpillars all over it. Yeah, like it was made, it fucking stunk. Yeah, but obviously that's all the way through the pipes that lead into that. Yeah, so that's why it's still leaking. Yeah, but now it's like, it's actually cold. It's actually cold. Yeah, today hit 45 degrees at one point this afternoon, 45 degrees. Yesterday was 42.
You're kidding.
Yeah, I've caught the sun a bit. But mate, market opportunities everywhere. You guys need to get out of that country, mate. I swear down. Get single, get out of the country. There's market opportunities everywhere. We've got the Moroccans, we've got the Venezuelans, Colombianas.
Can they play football?
Yeah, if they can play up front, well, listen, they're good old up play in that. You know what I'm saying? They're good on the ball. Yeah, they're good on the ball. Yeah, tricky winger. Don't get me fucking started. I swear you fucking. Yeah, tricky winger.
Good at the back.
Yeah, good at the back. Yeah, box to box.
He started.
Good head game. Good head game.
Yeah, great heading ability. Yeah, that is what it is, mate. Me and my mate were setting my mum, my bird, and my mate. He's 61. Bless him. Yeah, he's fucking son. Yeah, I swear down. Yeah, my missus and my mum went in the seat, and I was just like, "You see that on there? That's enough. See that on there? That's enough." It was like, "Yo, look at that thing over there." I was like, "Bro, we need to get single. We need to get single and just go and rent a villa together. You have the east wing, I'll have the west wing. Yeah, go and get a 5-bed villa. Job done. Get single. We'll save money by not having. He's got a Russian bird.
Yeah."
And look at this fucking. Look at this. This is Eduardo Pagan in fucking. Look at this fucker. That's a fucking big mosquito, bro. I can't lie. It's about that fucking big.
They're big, man. They're big. Anyway, make sure you subs and smash the likes to these guys as well, please, guys. And thank you for joining us.
No, thanks for having me on as well. Sorry for the lateness, but
Lee, don't worry, man. I'm glad.
StreamYard's been a prat.
Very much. I've had everyone.
It seems to work fine around on your fucking channel. When I wanted to go to work, bro, it didn't want to work.
No, brilliant. I think I promised everyone to get on my channel, and that's what I've done. I've not been around much this week because I've been so busy and stuff like that. And I've been keeping my eye on things and stuff, and I was
And
saying,
we're still shit, mate. So you ain't missed
yeah,
nothing.
well, I've been saying to Normski, once I'm hearing names like Norgard and things like that, I'm just like, fuck.
I don't worry, man. It's a sensible sign.
Yeah, good business.
Sensible.
Someone tell me how. I want to be convinced.
Right.
Big
So
up-
a
big
gal
up
told
Becky.
a gal
Thanks for
told
joining
us
my
how.
friend.
A gal told us how. So a gal, the math ain't mathing on Troops' channel. So the math ain't mathing. And what was it? A gal? Yeah, it was a gal. No, it was with Aaron. It was with Aaron on Never a Foul. And he sat there and he went, if we keep Thomas Partey for 2 more years, they give him a pay rise, it costs 26 million for wages. If we sign Norgard, then it's going to cost 14 million plus the fee. That's how he spun it. Yeah, well, the fee's 10 million, mate. So you're telling me for 2 million more over 2 years, I can have Thomas Partey?
I'll take it.
I'll take it all day
Pause.
long.
Pause.
Twice on Sunday. Yeah, pause. Yeah, I'll take the deal. I'll take the deal.
No, but real talk, if you can have Thomas Partey for 26 million over 2 years, or you get Norgard for 24 million over 2 years, no brainer, mate.
No.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, but he's injured. He's only given it. This is the narrative they're spinning.
Oh,
He's only given us 1 good year out of 5. Guess
Yeah.
what? It's the most recent year, you motherfuckers. Now these are the same people that were doing Partey or Rodri debates a few years ago.
Yeah, yeah.
Then we found Declan Rice, and it's forget Partey, Rice or Rodri. Well, I
You
know
toy.
Partey because you were saying Partey or Rodri. Yeah, these people are fucking born in deficit, brother, and I'm sick to death of them all. Yeah, I'm sick to death of people in general. Yeah, and you see this season, yeah, good luck. Zubimendi, Marino, Odegaard, Norgard, and Rice. There are 5 midfielders. 29 are drop into midfield, and then the boy, what's his name? The young lad.
Who?
15-year-old.
What? Max something.
Max-
What's his name again?
Max
No.
Dowman.
Max
Max
Dowman.
Dowman.
Yeah.
So that's our
Max
7 midfielders for the whole season. That's it.
Oh my days.
We ain't getting enough midfielder. Now we're going to sign Sesko. Cool.
Mhm.
Sign Sesko. I beg you get him. Go and buy Garnacho and Madueke as well. Go and buy Nico Jackson. Buy them all, bruv. Buy
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah.
Buy everyone. Because you know what? This lot will gas up. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, this lot would fucking gas up. Yeah, I swear to God. Yeah, Titus Bramble coming out of fucking retirement. Yeah, and make out he's a market opportunity. Yeah, and he'd be a great backup centre
He's
back.
got stats.
This geezer we've signed or we're signing, Mosquera. I watch Spanish La Liga every week.
Yeah, what's he like, Lee?
If we pay more than 30
I'm
30
gonna hold
grand
my
a
hands
week.
up. I'm not.
No, if we pay more than 30 grand a week for him and more than 12 mil, he's got 1 year left. We pay more than 12 mil and 30 grand a week, and he's already on 36,000 euros, which is about 30 grand a week, there or thereabouts. We pay more than that. What's the time, mate? He's
You know we're paying more than that.
He's
Fucking
quick.
hell.
He's very quick. He's rapid. He's like Van der Ven quick.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Paying him more than 30 grand a week, we're finished. And
Because I
he,
was saying to
and I'm
Normski
telling you
earlier-
right now, that is the fucking Tomiyasu replacement. These men are saying he's the backup to Saliba. No. That is the
We
Tomiyasu replacement because when Tommy gets fit, we're binning him.
Yeah.
But we can't get rid of
Yeah.
Tomiyasu. This is what I'm saying. We've got players still at the club we can't get rid of. Rashid, I mean, I'll bring you in.
No, I
I mean,
agree.
what's your opinion on this Norgard and this Mosquito geezer at the coming in at defender and fucking, injury lists and Timber not happy with his injuries and what's going on here? What is going on, my friend?
All I know right now, what I can see, is that this midfield that we have right now, and I just asked it to a couple of fans just like 3 hours ago. I asked this question. With our midfield right now, I believe even if we bought Gyökeres and Rodrigo, we still won't win anything.
I said that the other day.
You said it?
Earlier on today.
Reason why? It's because the midfield is the team basically. Because when Barcelona had Busquets and Iniesta and Xavi, Pedro was scoring goals. Go check how many goals Pedro used to score. I'm not saying Pedro's not a, do you know what I'm saying? He's not a good player because I think he is.
He was a baller.
Do you know what I'm saying? They make the forward. They make the forwards. But see, everything starts in that midfield. For example, at the end of the season, Arteta said we have a problem with creativity. Have you dealt with that? Do you think this midfield is creative enough? Is this creative enough to you? Do you know what I'm
5
saying?
years.
5 years, and do you know what they told us? What's our biggest problem last season, DJB? Our biggest problem was low blocks and mid blocks.
Yeah.
Do you think you'll open a low block and mid block with these players? With Norgard and Zubamendi and Rice and Odegaard? Not
But
happening.
apparently Nordgaard gives us height for the set pieces, though.
He's a long throwing specialist.
That's what it is. They showed a compilation of all his goals. They're all set pieces.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
This is what
we're going back to, and then we're going to get back to set pieces FC. We're going to be singing that song again.
you know, because
These men have
saw-
not watched Zubamendi. They ain't watched him. I sat on the
Yeah.
stream with Miguel the other day, and he sat there and he went, "Oh yeah, this Mosquera. Oh yeah, that'd be a great signing." I said, "How many Valencia games did you watch last season?" And he was like, I said, "How many?" He went, "Well, I ain't." I said, "So you'd never watched him. So why do you think it's a great signing?" "Well, I hope it'll be a great signing. And I think he could be good." Well, based on what, bruv? You've never watched him. I watch him week in, week out. He's not that good.
Oh,
He's a 10 million euro, 10 million pound, 30 grand a week. Put him in the backups. Job done. Problem is, we're going to sign this fucker for about 20 million, 18 million, 17 million, and put him on about 70 grand a week.
oh,
Now we're going to keep him. Tommy Asu's going to fuck off. So now they'll go, "Oh well, Tommy was injury prone. We've got a Tommy replacement." Yeah, we're fucked. Yeah, I'm telling you, 5 midfielders: Reno, Zubamendi, Odegaard, Norgard, Rice. 29 drops in, Dowman's coming in. Balls. Now they're going to gas up this Max Dowman. Oh, he's only 15. Oh, he's amazing. When he drops a biblical stinker and hooks, and I post it out, "You're beefing a kid." Well, he's wearing the shirt, mate. How about stop making out his Liam Brady?
yeah.
How about that? How about just let him grow and develop?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he looks good. He does look good. I can't lie. He looks like a Spanish footballer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
but
problem
Arteta
is he's playing against fucking like young adults. Yeah, like 18, 19-year-olds, yeah. Now put him up against Joel Linton, Bruno Guimaraes. Yeah, now put him up against Caicedo. He's getting walloped. Now do that and see what he does, and he'll sink or swim, which is cool. I'm cool with that. Hopefully he swims because he does look good. But that's going to be our midfield next season. 29 and Max Dowman are going to fill up that to make it a 7. Sesko's going to come in. We ain't getting Rodrigo. Whatever spastic started that, yeah, getting in jail. Yeah, stinker and hose. We are not signing Rodrigo, and if we
That's
do
not
sign,
going away, though, Lee, is it? That's
Yeah.
Rodrigo's making me sick because it ain't going away. It's like
because he's on the bench.
but this is the thing, yeah. This is the thing, yeah. These fucking idiots don't watch La Liga. Oh, he's been disrespected by Real Madrid. Well, hold on. He started the first Club World Cup game and set up the fucking goal they scored against Al Hilal. Second game, benched. Third game, I didn't watch it, so I don't even know if it came on, but he was benched.
As well, yeah.
Did he not play a minute in the third game? I didn't see it. Yeah.
I don't know.
Right. But now they're going, "Oh, why does he want to stay there when he can be the king at Arsenal instead of being the prince at Real Madrid?" Motherfucker played 52 times for Real Madrid last season and won 2 trophies. He has won 13 trophies at Real Madrid. He's 24. He's the same age as Starboy. There or thereabouts. Yeah. Why would you leave there to go there? The only way that deal will ever happen is if Saliba goes the other way.
Yeah.
If we exchange players,
I reckon if anyone's going to buy him, it'd be Bayern Munich.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If he was on sale, I don't think that Arsenal are going to be the only team that's going to go in for him. And when we go against big clubs, you know we ain't getting that player. The reason why we got Norgard so fast because nobody wants Norgard. Not even West Ham wants Norgard. No one
But
wants.
he's a sensible signing, Rashid. He's a sensible signing. He's 14 months younger than the best midfielder we have that we're leaving for free.
Yes.
But the thing is,
Why?
to be honest, no club was in for him. That's what I'm saying. No club was in. So it wasn't a case where anybody was chasing him, as far as I'm aware.
Most of the players we buy, Numsky, yeah. For example, Havertz. I remember Havertz. Real Madrid wanted him for 20 mil. They didn't want him for 65. I remember Rice. They where City wanted him for 85 mil. They didn't want him for 115. They rate them properly. We overpay for a player that you don't really need to. You know how many Declan Rices I can find you? Okay, Declan Rice, I know you can't disrespect him because he did well because he really tried.
He scored 2 free kicks. Yeah, but he's supposed to try. That's his job.
Thank you. Yeah, it's his job. It's his job.
My mum sat here the other night, it was question time with Mumsy the other night, yeah.
Mm.
So what do you reckon to Declan Rice? Mate, he's massively overrated, isn't he?
Yeah.
What do you think of Ozil? She's like, who's Ozil? I showed her a bit. Don't know him. Don't know him. What do you think of Saka? She went Starboy. First thing she said, Starboy. She went, well, you know what he's going to do every week. He's going to drop the left shoulder and he's going to try and shoot. And then when it don't work, he limps off. He limps a lot, doesn't he? And then it's all gone south. And then he makes out he's got an injury and limps off. Her words. She don't watch football like us. Crazy. And I've not had these conversations. To be fair, she rates Nonny Madwakey, biblical stinker and fucking hoops.
I can't get why.
She goes, the black guy with the bandana that plays for Chelsea, when he plays with Cole Palmer.
Whoopi Goldberg settings.
Yeah, when he plays with Cole Palmer.
Spacey, innit?
Yeah, when he plays with Cole Palmer on that side, they link up really well. I was like, Mummy's shit. Yeah, I said, who's better, Messi or Maradona? She went, Maradona's massively overrated.
Is it? Maradona's massively overrated.
She said he's massively overrated, bro.
That's mad.
Bless up Lee's mum. Bless up Lee's
she
mum.
fucking hates Cucurella, by the way. She said, fuck, like, she nearly got me cancelled, bro. Yeah, I said, what do you think of Cucurella? Cucurella's playing now. And she went, oh, yeah, that fucking hair. She goes, yeah, every time he gets touched, he goes down. Yeah, he goes, he just, but she meant to say he goes down like he's been shot, but she went, he needs to be shot.
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
I was like, yo, I muted it. I was like, yo, you're going to get me cancelled, you know?
Yeah. Oh,
I was like, what about, I said, what about this player? Rashford. Oh, he's all right. Yeah, I was asking loads of players. Grealish. Oh, I can't believe he sits on the bench at Man City. If he went anywhere else, and she said, Man City only bought Grealish, so nobody else could have him because he's a threat to Man City if he goes somewhere else. It's true.
Yeah. Oh, man. Your mum knows it, right?
Do you know the thing is about Grealish? Yeah, I think it's just because of the GA, people don't rate him. But when
he's got more yellow cards than he's had fucking goals or assists.
You know, though,
he's got an attitude problem.
Right, he loves the bad things, doesn't he? He likes the bad
he does.
Yeah.
I like Grealish, man. He's a tricky player. We need him. We need players like that.
But do you know what it is though? Yeah, like I said to her, yeah, I said, what about the captain? She went, he's fucking useless.
Oh yeah.
And she goes, all he does is just fucking throw his arms up in the air. Yeah, skips around and just plays with his hair.
Looks neat though.
Yeah, but she don't watch my streams because I swear too much. So she don't watch my. So we're not texting her. What do you think of Odegaard? We ain't doing that.
You don't swear that much, do you, Lee?
But then I said, what do you think of expressions? Oh, I love him.
Oh,
I love him. Yeah. Oh, he's amazing. He makes me laugh. He's funny. I was like, Mum, you know the word pussy on means see you next Tuesday. Like, it makes it sound funny.
Yeah, but he's not aggressive, Lee. See, the thing is that expressions is not aggressive. He's not aggressive. He looks like someone. He's a good you. Let's be honest. He's a good
that's probably why he's able to get away with it. Yeah,
that's what she said. She said, "Yeah, but you come across very aggressive." I said, "So you're telling me I'm the Andrew Tate of football YouTube?" And she went, "Yeah, right message, wrong messenger."
Facts. Especially the way you say it. It pisses people off. But they know it's true.
Bro, I was in a fucking gaff on Friday and a geezer come up to me, a guy called Alfie, bless up Alfie, bro. Yeah, he come up to me, he was like, oh, it is you. I mean, he was mad nervous. I went, don't tell me you're a fucking top gooner. I was sat with my pals, yeah, right? There was 5 of us sat there, like 3 geezers, us 3 geezers and 2 birds, yeah. I was like, don't tell me you're a top gooner. Are you Arteta in or Arteta out? And he went, I'm Arteta, see how we go next season. I said, you're a
oh no, he's one of them.
On the fence community.
And I said to him, I said, you're a mutant. Oh, yeah, but he was mad nervous. And I was like, bro, just relax. I'm a normal person. Why? Like, it's like he's seen 50 Cent or Eminem. Yeah. Like, no, do you know what, bro? I swear down, I'm not trying to even big myself up here. It's very embarrassing. For me. Yeah, but for them, he's 25, the lad, yeah. Right, he was sound. I spoke to him for about 10-15 minutes.
Did you get a few
and he was chill. No, but he messaged me on Instagram. He was like, I was going to ask for a picture, but I didn't want to really intrude and all that. I was like, thinking, bro, why do you want a picture? I'm on YouTube. Yeah, that's how I think. But at the same time, yeah, it's nice that people like what I do. Yeah. And Rashid, you see it when you went out the other day with Northside now in Shoreditch. Yeah. People go, oh yeah, right. You're a new. It's nice. But at the same time, it's like we're not Eminem, bruv. We're not Dr. Dre. But for these people, it's the equivalent because they've only grown up with social media.
Yeah.
So for me, it's weird. It's like, why do you want a
Yeah.
selfie, bruv?
This
And
is
then
their. This is
We
their
were sat on
big
the
thing, though,
fucking
isn't it?
beach. We were sat on the fucking beach today. Yeah, and some geezer walks past. Yeah, Dutch lad. Yeah, Dutch boy, old boy. Well, I say old boy, he was about my age. With his son, he had a sack of number 7 on the back. Yeah, right. And I was like, "Oh, star boy," and they turned around. I was like, and he see this. He goes, "Oh, you support Arsenal?" I said, "Yeah, they're rubbish." Yeah, Dutch lad. Yeah, he was from Rotterdam. Right?
He weren't having that though, was he?
Yeah, no. And he goes, "Oh, you really think Arteta's no good?" I said, "He's rubbish, mate." Yeah, I said, and I didn't see the sack of 7 on the back of the kid's shirt. I was shooting the little boy's hand. I said, "What's your name?" Blah blah blah. I said, "Turn around and let me see what number you got on the back." And he went like that. Yeah,
Saka.
yeah. He didn't do a sue, but he jumped.
But like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, he was about 10, bless him. Yeah, such a nice little kid. It's like, I can't break his heart in it.
No, not
Right?
not yet.
And I was like, oh,
I'll
star
tell
boy.
you that.
So I said to the dad, I said, and I said it in a joking way, yeah. Right? I said, because I'm cheeky chappy, I make everyone laugh. I said, I'm leaning back on this fucking sun lounge here. They're standing up in front of us. And I went, you know you fouled as a dad, innit? Yeah. And I took the glasses off as I said it. I said, you know you fouled as a father, yeah? And I started laughing. He was like, what? I said, you made them support Arsenal. Why? He goes, Dennis Bergkamp. And I said, just listen to what you said. Dennis Bergkamp.
Fair enough.
Now we've got Martin Odegaard. I said, that proves my point.
Exactly.
Yeah. I chatted to him for about 4 or 5 minutes. He was chatting to my mum, my missus. Yeah. What a nice
Yeah,
lad.
exactly.
Yeah, the old boy was sound. But
Lee,
when you break it down for him in simple terms,
yeah,
and you go Dennis Bergkamp to Martin Odegaard, he looked and he was like, yeah, and he goes, I made him support us.
Yeah.
That's what I said to him.
But this
I
is
was
what
like,
I'm saying. How many
Arsenal.
young fans are supporting Arsenal now because of legends of the club and players of the club? Because the amount of fans that we've had, why did you support Arsenal? I mean, I supported Arsenal and that because obviously, like, my family's from the area and I was born there. And
Passed down, yeah.
But how many players have we got at the club now where it's going to inspire the young generation? I mean,
Saka, that's it.
That's it, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's because he's a young black guy from the ends, Nigerian background. He appeals to a very big demographic of young lads, African lads, British African lads, and he's a nice lad, and he is a fucking good footballer, and that's it. The rest of them are fucking like they ain't appealing to no one. Sorry, Norms. Sorry.
No. You're right.
My son is 20, and he says, Dad, you've done me an injustice. He goes, you've done me an injustice. Why did you make me support this team?
It's never too late to get out, Norms. Tell him Hala Madrid in Nadamas.
He's like, bro, I'll tell you what, I saved him from becoming a Tottenham supporter. I'll tell you that now. I'll tell you a story about it.
Yeah.
My brother-in-law is a big Tottenham supporter. And when he was a kid, he used to go down there and play chess with him, right? And I remember I left him down there and I went down there and I come home. We went, Dad, he's only about, he probably was about 5, 6. He said, Dad, I want one of those white shirts. I said, what? I say, I say, listen, what do you mean white shirt? You know, the one like Uncle Lloyd. I said, you ain't not wearing no white shirt in this house, yeah? Get that right. Nothing. I had to school him from now. I mean, because I bought him a kit from when he was a baby. I bought him his Arsenal kit from when he was a baby. I said, you're not having it. My missus, obviously, my missus is Liverpool, yeah? And both my 2 girls.
Liverpool's a better choice, Nulski. Sorry.
Well,
Liverpool's a better choice. I swear, they're a huge club. And they move like it as well. Even now, even right now.
Laughing, mate. She's just smiling in my face.
Bro, of course they're gonna laugh. They're on verse.
Have you given her the guard of honor yet? Have you done the guard of honor yet?
No, he still ain't done it. He still ain't done it.
I've done it, mate. I've still not done it. She's giving me the sign.
No, this is disgusting behaviour, mate.
Listen.
Respect. 3 for me, 2 for them. Respect.
Guys, I mean, what I can't understand, right, is where's this war chest that we was meant to have had, Rashid? You know what I mean? Why are Liverpool going in for Gahey, yet we're going in for this young defender? Why ain't we putting
Talent
pressure
ID,
on our...
DJB.
What's that?
Talent ID. That's what it is. That it is talent ID. Sorry to cut you off, but it's talent ID.
Go on.
That's all it is. You can have the money, but you can go for the wrong players. It's normal. You've seen it with Arteta. He probably bought like 32 players. About 5 of them are only good. And even 5 of them, they wouldn't get in like a proper Arsenal team, like where we should be. So like 5 of them are all right. I can think about it kind of thing. But the others are they're all shit. They're all average or below. Shouldn't play for a club like us. The thing is that their board knows how to make the right choices. Right manager. First thing you need to do as a board is employ the right manager. Because if the let's say Berta gets Arteta all the good players that we're talking about, Berta that can come to this club. With Arteta, first of all, they'll all regress. All of them will regress. So if you bought them for 50 mil, now they're 35 straight away.
Facts.
35-30 with Arteta, always going to regress. Only the odd one out, which we won't count, but most of them are going to regress. So what's going to happen then? Even if he had the players, the problem is the manager. See, you can't tell me that these guys are not Arteta signings. Sesko, we've been talking to him for 2 years. Zubimendi, we've been talking to him for a year or 2, maybe. Do you know what I'm saying? These are Arteta signings. You can't tell me that these are Berta signings. So even now, Berta needs to come out, like we said on Lee's channel the other day, come out, give us a hint. You know what I'm saying? On the interview, just give us a hint. Do you know what I'm saying? Or this guy, so either Berta's trying to like give Arteta everything he wants and give him that year. Maybe they have an agreement, DJB. I don't know. Maybe they have an agreement. You know what? You buy anyone you want this year. Do whatever you want. If you don't win a major honor, you act.
Well, the
He'll be
pressure's on him,
sacked.
isn't it? Because if he gets all what he wants, and he don't deliver, I said Christmas will be key for this football club. If we're sort of in and around the top, points miles off it, I think he'd be gone. Because we're sitting here now, and you can't realistically look at us as a title-winning team, can you? He hasn't built it 5 years.
No, you can't, DJB. The thing is that Liverpool can buy players we can't. Do you know what I'm saying? So a player like Wirtz would never come to Arsenal. Even if we pay 125, he'll never come to Arsenal because he'll go to a bigger team that actually goes and competes. He'll get the same money. Why would he come to Arsenal? The only thing we can pull players with is money. If we're not overpaying them, you know, all our salaries are overpaid. All our players are overpaid. All of them are overpaid.
Oh,
And
massively.
there's not even like a goal they need to reach. You know how like sometimes they sign a contract and then you need to score certain amount of goals or certain amount of assists or blah blah blah. These guys are straight away. They come straight away to the club. They're on massive wages for a long time. Do you know what I'm saying? But that's I think it's just talent ID, DJ. No talent ID. These are the players that Arteta won.
Yeah,
You got him whatever he wants.
yeah.
I don't
But
my
Lee,
talent
Lee-
ID is fucking talent ID, bruv.
But sorry, Lee, we're going to get Eze, aren't we? That's a done deal, isn't it? Eze, shirts are printed. It's all over the line. What's going on
Yeah,
there?
he got the same amount of GA as Martinelli last season. Woohoo!
Do you know
They
what I
all count GA. Oh, but he scored in the cup final. Yeah, cool. So did Aaron Ramsey, mate, twice.
mean? Would you take him though? Would you be happy?
I
with
actually
that?
rate Eze. I think Eze is a good player, but the problem is, under this manager, doesn't matter who we sign. Doesn't matter,
Thank
bro.
you. Don't
Yeah,
matter.
and like Rashid said earlier, even if we sign Jokeris and Rodrigo with what we've already signed, we ain't winning fuck all.
No.
Yeah, and gas the fan base up. We sign Rodrigo and then go fucking meltdown. Okay, cool. So the same Rodrigo that you didn't put in your starting 11, combined 11s for Arsenal Madrid games. You didn't put him in the starting 11s, combined 11s. Now you want Rodrigo. Nico Williams, Rodrigo, Barcola. Yeah, who was the other one? Who was the other one they wanted?
Gittins. Didn't they want Gittins?
Gittins. Yeah, there's another one. There's another one.
Madness.
Nico Williams.
Oh, Liao. Rafael Liao.
Liao.
Williams. Yeah, Rodrigo, Gittins, and it's Eze. It's like, bruv, are you fucking saps? Yeah, this is the problem with this fan base. None of these fuckers watch La Liga. How many times have I sat on streams with you lot, yeah? Whether it's on my channel, your channels, yeah? Or the chat in the chat, on any channel. And gone, Alex Baena, market opportunity. But he's just signed for Atleti.
Mate, when you showed me him, he was incredible.
Thank you. He's just signed for Atleti for the same price as Fabio Vieira.
Fucking madness, isn't it?
Yeah. I then said, Johnny Cardoso. We're now signing Norgard. Johnny Cardoso has gone to Atleti, yeah, for 30 million euro. I told you about Raul Moro. Raul Moro can play left or right wing. He's just gone to Ajax for 12 million, including add-ons. That's a market opportunity because he's on about fucking 10 grand a week. So you give him 25 grand a week, you get him for 10, 12 million euros. That's about 10 million pounds. You put him in 25 grand a week. If it don't work, you can flog him. I've seen our fans sitting on the internet going, oh, how did Liverpool get 30 million for Quansah? That means Martinelli's worth 80. Motherfucker's on 180, mate. Quansah's on 30. That's how they got rid of him. Harvey Elliott's on about 40. They're going to get 40 mil. We're sitting there going, yeah, well, maybe, and I've actually got the clip on my phone. Yeah, maybe we can, in fact, fuck it, I'll play it. I don't know if you can hear it, yeah? I swear down, this is fucking hilarious, yeah? Igal, talking about Kivior.
No.
Yeah, on Tuesday's channel the other day.
I haven't listened to it,
40 mil, apparently.
I can't. It's all winding me up now, guys. I've got to be honest with you. It's all fucking winding me up.
Yeah, I've got the clip.
All these transfers, everything. It's just winding me up now.
Yeah, I don't know if you can hear this.
Sell Kivior for like 40 mil. 80 million.
40 mil, you sabs?
Maybe.
Thank God he said maybe. Who told him that you can get 40 mil for Kivior?
That's what I'm asking for. If Quansah's going for 40 mil, Kivior simply has to go for more than.
Yeah, Quansah's going for 40 mil, then Quansah's going for 40 mil, and then Kivior's going for.
He said that.
Yeah, he said that. It was on the stream.
Does he think that Quansah? Does he think that Kivior's better than Quansah?
No.
Yeah.
He believes in his head. If Quansah's 30 million, we can get at least 30 million for Kivior. Guess what?
Okay.
Guess what? Kivior's on 58 grand a week. He was on 2 grand a week when we signed the fucker. He had 19 times pay rise. Quansah's on 30 grand a week. That's why they got rid of him for 30 mil with a buyback and a sell-on clause. Guess what? We're paying nearly double for Kivior. And you think somebody's buying that for 40 mil, 30 mil? You tapped? And he went, yeah, maybe.
Lee,
I think Italian clubs.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
No, sorry, why is it that we pay our players so much money?
Because we ain't got no pool, Norms.
No pool. No pool.
Do you know what it is? You see when you see the guy in the club, yeah? Right, and you always see the same geezer in the club, yeah, and he's always got the fucking birds around him. Yeah, but he never goes home with the bird. And he's got the table, he's got all the champagne, he's got
the bottles, he's
got the grey goose, he's got everything. Yeah.
He's nice, he's wearing
he's wearing nice fucking he's wearing a suit.
Designer,
he's designer to the fuck.
But he goes home on his own.
And he goes home and knocks one out to Pornhub when he gets home. But guess what? For Instagram, it looks amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, look at me. I'm in the club. Oh, yeah. Look, we got the girl. All the fit chicks are around me. Yeah, they're there to drink your drink and fuck off home, bruv, with the next man. Yeah, they're probably your mates.
That didn't pay anything, Lee. They go out with the guy that didn't pay anything. Just has
market opportunity.
Do you know what I'm saying? The Arsenal, no Paul.
Market opportunity. Yeah, and this is the problem. Every single player we have signed has had a raise in their wages. Calafiori, 10 times his wage, 12 grand to 120. Mikel Marino, 50 grand to 130. Yeah. I swear down, Calafiori is the worst. Sorry, not Calafiori. Kivior is the worst. He was on 2,158 euros a week. Man. That's about £2,000, just under. He's now on 58 grand, brother, and we signed him from a club called Spezia. Yeah, this club are Spezias for fucking putting him on 19 times wages. Now, how'd you get rid of Kivior? How'd you get rid of Martinelli? He's on 180. How'd you get rid of Trossard? He's on 90. He was on 40 at Brighton, or 50.
Yeah,
Ben White was on 50. He's now on 150.
Jesus is another one.
He was on 90. He's on 265.
Oh, yeah, Lee, according to Igal on that show, I can't remember which show it was on. I think it was on the 12th Man, and he was sort of saying about the fact that, you know, if you give Partey that 200, where he's getting this insider information, I don't know. Right, so that's what started.
Maybe from Christian when he met Berta.
Nah, he had a friend that met Berta.
Sorry, my bad, yeah.
Giving it that, isn't it? Giving it that. Fist bumps.
Right. Now, the thing is, he said, and I know you want factual information, when he said, like, you little liar, that's what I see, you little liar, you. Because the thing is, he said that giving Partey 250 would upset the apple cart because it then meant that Saliba would want X amount of money, Saka would want X amount of money. Then he said, well, you know, when we bought Gabriel Jesus, yeah, he was our highest paid player on 265,000. He says, and that's what he was there about getting at Man City.
No, it weren't. It was on 90.
I know he's on 90. But where's he getting this? Where's he just pulling figures out the air?
Because that's what they do. They lie. And then the lie spreads quick.
Yeah.
The truth takes forever. Yeah. Declan Rice was on 60 grand a week at West Ham. He's on 240. Martin Odegaard was on 85 grand a week at Real Madrid. We signed him, paid the wage, signed him full time, put him on 115. So that's a fair enough increase. We're signing you 85 grand a week. Now you're on 115. You go, okay, cool. I can deal with 30 grand. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Then we bottle a title. Then we bottle another title, and it goes to 240. How the fuck did you get to that figure? How'd you go from 115 to 240? 3 years ago, the cunt was on fucking 85. How'd you go to 240? Yeah.
Do you know how? Klopp. I don't wanna cut what you're, do you know what I'm saying?
No, go on.
But it was because of Klopp. You know how Klopp gassed him up, Lee? You remember Martinelli when he had a good year?
Not Martinelli, I was talking about Odegaard.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
How'd you go from 85 to 115 to 240?
How?
How is that even possible? The best one, excuse me, yeah, apart from Kivior, who went from 2 grand or just shy of 2 grand to 58 grand, the best one, yeah, is Zinchenko. 20 grand a week. We went, yeah, cool, 150.
Yeah, crazy.
And now we're going to get about 12 million from him if we sell him.
Yeah,
Probably.
Yeah, and this is why when Quansah goes for 30 million, why? Because he's on 30 grand a fucking week. Curtis Jones is on 15 grand a week. Curtis Jones, 15 grand a week. Yeah, we ain't got anyone on 15 grand. The only players below that are Skelly, who's just got a pay rise. Nobody knows how much that is, by the way, but apparently he's one of the highest paid young players in the world. Cool. Well, if you know that, then tell us the
He's
figure.
on over 100k.
Oh, 100%. If they know he's one of the highest paid players in world football, then tell us the figure then, because you obviously know it.
Yep.
Why? They're lying. He's not one of the highest paid young players in the world. It's part of the facade. There is probably on about 40 or 50, because if you look at Saka's growth in terms of wages, Saka never went from here to 100.
No, it was gradual. It was literally.
Yeah. Thank you. They're not going to put Skelly on that. Yeah, but do you know what's mad? He's a market opportunity. We could sell Skelly right now and get 40 mil for him like that.
Facts.
So sell
Just
him.
like that. Facts.
Yeah, Ethan, we could get 30 mil right now. That's 70 mil. Sell him then.
Yeah.
Sell him then. Because you ain't going to use them properly. So sell them. That 70 million is what Man City do. This is what Chelsea do. This is what Liverpool. Harvey Elliott. Yeah, I'm seeing people sit there go, oh, he's 23 years old and he's beefing and giving it all of that to fucking Voldemort.
I'll take Harvey Elliott.
Harvey Elliott's a baller, but you know what? It's just turned 22 in April. And when you sign up for that tournament, yeah, you have to be under 21 or 21 and under when you sign up for it. April this year, he turned 22. And then after that German team, we're 23. Yeah, because when the qualifiers first started, they were 21, just on the cusp of 22. Yeah. Right? So now people are sitting there giving it the big one. Oh, he's beefing fucking. Shut up, mate. Harvey Elliott is going to go fucking leave that club and they're going to get 40 million for him. Now they've got 30 million for Quansah. They've got 18 for Kelleher. That's too cheap, to be fair. Then they've got Tyler Morton, who's going to leave. Nat Phillips has left. Yeah, they've got loads of them, bro. Robertson's going to leave. They've got a few quid for him. They've got 10 million for Trent. Nunes is going to leave. They're going to get 50 million for him. So when you look at the 200 they've spent, they've broke even after they sell these players.
Yeah.
Now they're going to add the actual budget to it. I swear down, if I was a betting man, they're getting Jokeris.
This
Yeah.
is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Do you know what the
I don't
difference
get-
is?
If I managed to get a bit,
I'm still
I
going
say
for
they
his
get
last
Jokeris.
minute.
Do you know?
Yeah.
Do you know what the difference is?
Go on, Rashid.
I've-
Go on, man.
The problem is that we've got Lewis Skelly and Ethan, and I believe what he said will probably get that amount of money. But the problem is that Lewis Skelly and Ethan are better than the players that we have right now. At Liverpool, they can get rid of Elliott because they've already got talent in that squad. We don't, because we have a player like Skelly that came straight away and took Calafiori's place that was bought this year. Calafiori was
default.
bought this year to play
Yeah.
left back, and Skelly came, and how old is he? 18 or 19? I don't know, something like
Yeah.
that.
18. He's 18. He's 18.
Took his place, and do you know what I actually believe? I actually believe we can solve our problems with the low block and the mid blocks if we play Lewis Skelly in that midfield.
I've been saying that all along, my friend. I've been
Rashid,
saying it all
centre
along,
mid.
Rashid.
Rashid,
Get him in midfield.
I said, listen, no disrespect to Rashid.
Facts.
To Skelly, sorry.
I hope so.
He's not a left back, yeah. He only came into the side
Yeah.
because he didn't want to play Zinchenko or Bart Simpson, I call him. He didn't want to play him at left back because he was liability. And what's his name?
Because he's so good that
Yeah.
he can play a left back.
Yeah, but the thing is he plays as a 6. When he was playing in the youth, he was playing as a 6. But if you look at him, and because of the way he inverted, you could look at him and say, well, actually, you could play as an 8 as well. Yeah, you could play either a 6 or an 8.
Yeah, as a midfielder.
6
Yeah.
scary. I don't think I'll play
thing is-
Lewis Skelly in the
But
6.
the mad thing about, if you watch towards the end of the last season, yeah, he was getting roasted. Yeah, getting good players.
Yeah.
And he was getting
He's not a
fouled
left
out.
back.
And I said, go and get a proper left back. The only proper left back that we had, guys, was Kieran Tierney.
Yeah.
And where's he gone?
Exactly. I listen. I'm going into next season, and I'm worried. And I was told at the beginning of June, oh, don't worry. The window's only just opened. It's only the first week. When it got to the second week, guys, we're in July. Tuesday's the 1st of July.
Don't worry, guys.
First
We've got what?
July.
It's only the second month, DJB.
Do you know what I mean? And all I'm told is like, be patient, be patient, be patient. I've got Skelly going into the season as our like only left back, and no disrespect to him. I think he's a blinding young player, but he's not a left back. He makes mistakes.
Yeah.
He's going to give away crucial free kicks, penalties, that kind of thing. Then we look at the number 9. We haven't got one. We're still looking at Havertz, Marino as backup, Jesus on the sickbed, 250, 260,000 £260,000 a week. He ain't coming back till January. And when he does come back, he ain't that good anyway.
Yeah.
Then we got Gorkarez. The price has gone up now, apparently, according to media and reports.
Yeah, another 10 mil.
Cesco's price has gone down. I think that's a load of bullshit myself, personally. I don't believe that. I don't believe Cesco's price has gone down. I think he's just trying to get out the club and put himself on the market, and the club's just trying to get other clubs interested to make it a bidding war. But this is... I mean, Rashid, I'll come to you, right? What do you think's going to happen? Because I said if we don't sign anyone like a number 9 by about the 2nd, 3rd week in July, I'm going to fear that we ain't going to sign one. And I think he's going to hope to get his attacking midfield player, Eze, if you like, another left winger. And I think he's happy to go with Havertz up front. I can honestly see us sticking with Havertz up front. I don't know how you feel, my friend.
Do you know what it is? I want to first touch on something that I wanted to talk about. It was Sesko. Why are we taking so long? If you want Sesko so bad, why is it taking so long? I heard that we agreed personal terms like what, 3 weeks ago?
I think we've signed him about 3 times, haven't we?
How come all of a sudden? Yeah, how come all of a sudden there's a release clause that he didn't know about? So what was you talking to him in 3 weeks? Like, what were you talking about?
No, not 3 weeks.
Oh, hi, how's it?
1 year.
1 year. 1 year. What are you talking about in 1 year? Hi, how's your day? Like how? When is it gonna come to a point where you're gonna be like, hey, listen, we're gonna get you, blah blah blah. Give us the final details to sort everything out. I thought that we agreed everything with Sesko. Do you know what? I get what you say about Havertz, but I don't think he can sell it to the Arteta ends. He can't sell it to the top gooners. The top gooners are demanding a striker. He has to get a striker
Yeah, Nico
because they want
Jackson.
to. Nico Jackson,
still
yeah,
think-
probably.
No,
I
sorry,
can fix him.
I still think
Yeah?
you're justified.
Every single player we mention, the next day or a day later, 2 days later, 3 days later, gets linked in the mainstream media.
Yeah.
I mentioned Nico Jackson, Garnacho, Rashford, Tommy Madueke. All of a sudden, they're all linked. Why? Because these fucking idiots ain't got nothing better to do other than watch us.
But the
Yeah, and
problem
then
is,
they make a
right,
story
because-
up, and then because they're mainstream media,
Yeah.
guess what, motherfuckers? We got a bigger reach than you. Hold that. How about that? Then it's
And they
like,
test the
you-
waters, Lee.
Tommy Madueke, scrub. What do you
Yeah.
think of Garnacho, scrub? Lee, would you take Jackson at Arsenal? No, I fucking wouldn't, unless he's chopping the lemons and the oranges at half time. Like, well, maybe what is
What are we
clean?
doing here, bruv?
What
Honestly.
is he doing? The YTS?
Here's one, guys. Look, Calvert Lewin on a free.
Oh,
We should have
shit.
fucking got. Who is a market opportunity? Fucking
Experience.
Alvaro Morata.
Yeah.
He,
I mean,
he was
fucking
offered, Lee. He was offered
Alvaro
to
Morata, bruv.
Arsenal in January. He was offered
Yeah.
to us, and we said no.
Yeah, and now he's going
Well,
FC
Romano
Como.
said this, of course.
Now he's going to play for Cesc. He's going Como. He's going, bro. He's going to Como. It's done.
This is mad.
Oh,
Como.
he's gonna ball. He's gonna ball there, you know. He's gonna ball
And
there,
guess
you know.
what? He'll probably win a trophy there, like he has at every other club other than that lady. He's won a
Do you know-
trophy at every single
Every
football club he's
Abraham.
played for, apart from that lady.
Yeah,
John
yeah,
Gerrard,
I
another
believe
one.
so. I believe
Guys,
so. Do you know-
honestly, I
I'm
think
going
it's
for a
getting
piss.
serious.
I'll be back.
Why is it then? Why is it? Why is it? No other club does this, does it? You don't hear Liverpool linked to Jackson and Liverpool linked to. Why is it always Arsenal?
Because it's our fan base. It's our
What is
deluded
going
fan-
on? No
No,
other club
DJ,
operates like
it's-
Arsenal
it's-
Football Club, does it?
It's our DJ. It's our deluded fan base, and they play on us. Literally, it's literally they give us the bait and we grab at it. Yeah, but we're open to that. And we see past all of that rubbish. You understand? Because Jackson, what's the other guy? Madueke.
Yeah.
Guys, these are and literally when these names are brought up, people are just laughing at us. We're laughing stock. Yeah, when Liverpool say they're getting Florian Wirtz, that's serious business. Yeah,
They've got their money back off of him already, haven't they?
Oh,
Yeah.
Pedro's just gone to Chelsea. Yeah, 60 million, book like that. I mean, I heard him linked, and then next week I know he's flying out tomorrow. Yeah, so that he can go and play in the Club World Cup. How is that? How is that possible?
That's
And
madness.
here we go. Here we're just going juggling.
Do you know what? Do you know what, Norms? Yeah, they always test us as well. See, this is what they do. What do you think of Calvert Lewin on a free? What do you think of Jackson?
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
we could fix him. Do you know what I'm saying? Because we always want a story. See, these fans, because they're so wet, this is what they usually think of. Yeah, Jackson will come to Arsenal, start scoring goals. Oh, and then it takes off. His career takes off from Arsenal. The thing is that they always want a story behind that because we can sell that story to the fans. Then, oh, see, Arteta did something. Arteta changed this player. Arteta will change no one. We've brought in players that were actually average, and now they're below average. Everybody's regressing under Arteta. There's no
massively.
way in it. There's no way that he could fix Nicholas Jackson. It's just impossible for him. It's impossible for him. He didn't fix Havertz. Havertz is kind of better than Nicholas Jackson. Jesus is better than Nicholas Jackson. I'll be real. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, we're just too much
Crazy.
sentimental. Too much sentiments going on, mate.
I mean, Norski, right, Lee, and that we was looking at. I hope you can see this, right? Because I was playing up, right. We was looking at this. Can you see this, guys? Yeah.
Yep.
Look at these signings. Look at these signings under this manager, right? Look at this. One striker, one recognised striker, but even Norski touched on it earlier. Jesus, who wasn't really bought as an out-and-out number 9. So he hasn't bought He hasn't bought an out-and-out number 9.
But he was DJB. What he was told, yeah, because he wanted to play a number. He was told that you can. And listen, one he's told,
Look at
you can come in and play as a number 9. He didn't play as an out-and-out number 9 for Man City. He played along he either played him at the left.
Yeah.
Very rare did he play him down the middle. Aguero was the one that was playing down the middle.
Yeah, but you know what happened at City, Norms, yeah, is that City used to play a system that could fit someone with his abilities and play as the number 9.
Yeah.
We don't. We're trying to cross the ball to a midget. Do you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
We're trying to cross the ball to a midget because we crossed the ball. So now
when you go through these signings, guys, look at them. Look. Matt Turner, Marquinhos, Pablo Mari, Tavares.
That's a bang average players.
Yeah. Sambi Lokonga, Tommy Asu. Yeah.
Now you go and put up, you now go and get up on Man City side. Yeah.
Look at this. Look, Ronaldo. Look at these signings, people. Cedric Suarez signed him twice, I think. Look.
Yeah, first on loan.
Raheem Sterling, Neto.
Oh.
Willian. These are all Arteta's signings. These are all Arteta's team.
Now, hear the joke now, guys. All right, I was listening to Sol Campbell.
It's just madness.
I was listening to Sol Campbell. It's a colour thing, right? Sol Campbell was talking. I can't remember what it was. I saw him on X, and he was basically saying, right, that essentially Arteta needs to start winning trophies. Yeah, he needs to start winning trophies because obviously fans are getting impatient and all of that, blah 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 blah. So towards the end of the conversation or the interview, what he said is basically, you would think, right, guys, that Arteta is just starting to rebuild now. He's bought 30 plus players. Yeah,
34 apparently.
34 players. DJB. All those players that you just listed there are Arteta's players. Yeah, right. Apart from maybe 1 or 2 where he inherited. Right. Now, towards the end of the conversation, Sol Campbell basically said, "Look, now that he's getting the money, this give him a chance now to build a side that he wants and get the players that he wants." Hold on a minute. What do you mean? What do you mean? So we're on to, as well, according to certain people, it's a retool. Yeah. Right?
No. It's been a rebuild for years. It's been a rebuild.
It's been a rebuild, and it's literally, he's gone in there, built the house, and you looked at everyone, mate. And he's had to knock it all back down again. And this is what's happening. We're knocking it back. It hasn't happened because there's a team. I'll tell you what, if, say, you've got in, say, an Inzaghi on Enrique with the current 11, 13, 14 players that we got, because our players are good players, but the squad is not where it is. No, as I said, if you was going to look at Man City squad, you look at a Liverpool squad, even to a point, Newcastle, I think they're stronger than, I know they're stronger than us.
Yeah, Newcastle, as a team. That's what we don't have.
But we're not doing anything to address it. And
I think with a better manager, we would have won something. Last season.
Oh, unbelievable. I can name 2 managers straight away. How we'd have won something.
Yeah.
Eddie Howe would have won something.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody today. I was talking to somebody today, and we was having this backwards and forward, and like he was saying, I said, I noticed you haven't been texting me. Yeah, you text me when we beat Real Madrid. Just giving all that the emoji. I thought, all right, fair play. I said, what happened with the PSG? I didn't hear you text me there, and I didn't see when you text me after we finished second, 10 points behind Liverpool. He goes, oh, don't worry, we're gonna challenge. We're gonna challenge this year. And I said, all right. I said, have you seen the players that we brought in? I said, for a start, where we need to start is get rid of Arteta. He went, so who are you going to get instead of Arteta? I said, what do you mean? Who are we going to get instead of Arteta? You're telling me that there's no other manager. I said, Eddie Howe. He went, Eddie Howe? I said, yes, Eddie Howe. That's what I said to him today.
But what do they think? That Arteta's immortal? Like he's not gonna die? Arteta's gonna leave at some point.
Why are they so frightened of change? Why are they so frightened of change?
Because of Wenger. Because of Wenger to Unite. That's why, DJ. From Wenger to Unite.
Yeah,
because Unite got 5th place and we fell off a little bit, and they didn't trust him with all this money or whatever, whatnot. But that year he failed. They always feel like that's gonna happen again. So because it just happened recently, they'll be like, let's stick to this manager. That's what they want, and because they invested too much into this as well.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Invested too much
Yeah,
in Arteta. They've
yeah.
told us excuses after. I got a book of them. I got a book of excuses. My head. I have all the excuses. I can play the. I can. You know when
Berta's
when
going
we
to be the
signed
fall
Morgan,
guy, though, isn't he? Berta's going to, when it all goes wrong, and it
The
will go
worry.
wrong,
This is the
Berta's
worry.
going to be the fall guy, isn't it? It's going to be Berta and Kroenke, isn't it? The fall
Yeah.
guys.
Well, that's what they're
yeah,
doing now.
probably.
They're pointing fingers at them. That's what they're doing. They're putting the fingers at them. But what it is these fans have got too much sentiment for this manager. Yeah, it's almost like, well, you know, he's an ex-player. So
The story norms.
story.
It's all about the story. Yeah,
It's all about the Jack Canori. It's about the story with Arsenal.
same thing.
How
Same
about
thing.
go and get a top class free. What it is for them is it's a fairy story of a guy that's coming who was basically a bang average midfielder, right?
Mm.
Who we bought as a panic buy after we got beaten 8-2 by Man United. He's coming to the club. He's then turned around and said to everybody, "Well, I'm going to change the culture of this club." You certainly have. You've changed it to mediocrity. That's what you've done. And so what's happening now? They're just hoping, DJB, they're hoping that he will succeed. Yeah?
Yeah, because you wasted 5 years. 5 years of them making excuse, alibi, always. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the thing. It's always an excuse with these guys, and because they invested so much now, I think this thing.
You can't back out.
You can't back out because we put the money. We put so much money on this manager. People forget we're paying him 15.6 million a year. Third, I think he's the third highest.
He's now the fourth.
He's now the fourth.
Inzaghi.
Do you know what I'm saying? That's the thing. So you can't really. The thing is that every time you tell them let's get rid of Arteta, they'll make excuses. Like if you tell them Zinedine Zidane won't come, oh Inzaghi, not our kind of football. This guy, every time there's
He's
an
my guy,
excuse for that.
Zidane. That's who I want.
I'd love Zinedine Zidane at the club. I like that kind of football. You know, direct.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And the thing is, right? How when you see another thing that's really frustrates me, guys, is that we were told to trust the process. We were told to be patient, trust the process, phases, processes, be patient. Okay, cool. We've been patient. We've trusted the process. We've been through phases. We're still going through phases. This manager has had enough money, £750 million, nearly £1 billion by the time this window's shut. How are we still got a squad where our midfield is bang average? We've got no strike force. We've got Martinelli falling off of a cliff. We haven't got a recognised left back. We've got no positive, decent cover for our centre halves.
That's right.
How are we in this position after all these years? What's going on?
Do you know what the weird thing is? Is that I did a video before, or a live before, explaining that the squad that Arteta inherited, because everybody told us, oh, the squad he inherited, he got us out of the mud. That's what they always tell you. We went player for player, it's there or thereabouts the same as this squad that we have now. It's a roundabout. We went from before 5 years, we had the same kind of quality players that we have now. What's happening now is that we're getting better results. So we're nearly, DJ, do you know what I'm saying? We're nearly there. We got to a semi-final and we beat Real Madrid, and there's hope. That Real Madrid game was so crucial for Arteta. It was so crucial for him.
He got lucky, didn't he? He got lucky again with that game, didn't he?
Yeah, exactly. And that game gave him a bit of time and gave the fans hope.
Oh yeah,
Now, because we beat Real Madrid, now they feel like we can compete with the biggest in the world because Real Madrid is the biggest. So they don't believe that it's a game of football. Anybody can beat anybody in a game of football. It's one game. It's not about one game. It's about going through 60 games a season. 60 games. Can you? With the squad that we have right now, we'll probably get all our players injured by the 30th game. All our players will be injured. We'll be panicking. Oh shit! Why didn't we get Mbeumo? oh, because he'll affect. This is me like being the top unit. He'll affect Saka's progression. Oh, why don't we put Ethan in the number 10 to compete with Odegaard? Oh, but look what Odegaard did 2 years ago. You see? You see?
Yeah. It's moving goalposts and swinging the roundabouts faster and faster and faster with these excuses, isn't it? It's ridiculous. Because another thing I can't understand is when I was told like go for Semenyo or go for Embuemo, go for Wissa, players like this, I was told, oh yeah, but they're not good enough, blah blah blah. Okay, cool. They might not be the first choice. But if you're telling me that going for Norgard is better than going for a Semenyo or a Wissa or a Embuemo, is Norgard our answer? Why aren't we going for players like this? Why aren't we turning heads and because that Wissa has been scoring goals for fun.
Yeah, Wissa, I think scored either 18 in the Prem, and obviously Mbemo scored 20.
Crazy numbers.
And the thing about it, and this is the problem because we are not tackling the areas in terms of our attacking areas. We've done the same thing like last season. We've gone for defensive-minded players. What should be happening is we go and address the attacking areas, get those sorted out, go and get your top targets that you're meant to get. Yeah, that should have been in at the beginning. If you've been talking to these guys for a long time, sort it out. As you rightly said, Rashid, what didn't you know that he had a buyout clause in his thing? Get it sorted out. Get those players in. Then you get in your Norgards and getting your Keppers and whatever. Yeah, because they're just, you know what I mean? Because you've got your key targets. And when I talk about key targets, I'm talking about at least 4 to 5 key targets. Because those are areas that need to be filled. Yeah, but we've neglected it. And as usual, that's what we do. We just neglect the attacking side of it. Striker, listen, we could end up with Calvert-Lewin, as you said.
Yeah, because it's still a thin squad. People think that because we buy the Norgard and Kepa and this defender, that it's still a thin squad. Our problem isn't with the defensive part. We've got players for the defensive part, kind of. If you don't count Kivio, I don't like Kivio. I think Kivio should leave. But still, we've got players there. You can move now to more crucial areas, left wing. You've seen that Martinelli has regressed 2 years. Trossard, just keep him as a rotation player, perfect. You've got Saka and you've got no one to play after. Are you going to tell me that it's going to be Saka and then Nelson? The gap is too huge. The gap is too huge. That's why we wanted someone like a Wiss or Mbeumo there to compete. The whole idea of football is competing. You need to compete for your first club.
They don't like that. They don't like the idea of competing for your favorite.
They don't like that.
They just want to come in and be your backup and not cause any, don't ruffle the feathers. And I don't get it. If you're a team that wants a challenge, make sure that you're looking over your shoulder and thinking, I need to be at my best. Yeah. And we went through periods of times where we had bang average backup players. Yeah. And so they could just play how they wanted. It didn't matter. You could have a bad game. You knew you weren't going to get subbed.
And it's like for like as well. Bear in mind, it's like for like. Like, for example, Havertz and Gabriel Jesus, it's like for like. There's no point in changing them. Nothing's going to really change in the game. They're both false nines. It's not like you have one player that's a false nine. What should happen at Arsenal is that, for example, we move Martinelli into the striker position and make him the second option or the third option. Do you know what I'm saying? And then you get a player like a Gyökeres, killer, and then you have Havertz. If you want to play that false nine bullshit, he can be there, play that 10 minutes, 15, 20, whatever. If you see those games that we usually struggle with, the problem is that we always have like for like changes. There's nothing really changing there. No. You're just putting Ben White for Timber.
Or do you know
what I'm saying?
Clubs have got used to the way we play now. We're easy to play against now. This is another thing. And it's just, it's just crazy. I mean, it's like Wanyeri. He's going to end up on loan. I can't see him under this manager getting a run in the team. You know, I don't
see him either.
I just can't see him getting a run in the team. You know what I mean? I think Matty's going to try and join us. I've sent him the link. I think Matty's going to jump on. Make sure you smash the likes. And if you haven't subbed, make sure you sub. Make sure you sub to all these in the chat as well. All right. All their links are there. So make sure that you're subbing and smashing the likes. You know how it works, guys. And
you fucking retards. Hurry up.
Yeah, come on, guys. We've got over what 300 and
Yeah,
something.
300 mutants in the building. Come on,
Yeah.
we're the rat army, bro.
Smash.
Right, there was plenty of smash on the beach today. If I was single, bro, you know what I'm saying?
Are you
Well,
going?
we are.
You going beach tomorrow, Lee? You going beach tomorrow? Mate?
No, I'm gonna have a nice lay-in tomorrow.
Yeah.
I can't wait, mate. I had about 3 hours sleep. I don't know how I got through the whole day. I was on the beach and the goggles were goggling. And I was just like, market opportunity. She'll be good up top. She'll be good she'll be good at the back. Yeah, she can hold the ball up well.
Sporting
they
director.
can play, they can play in a double pivot. Yeah.
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 Who are you rotating? What about the rotation?
The rotation was rotating as well. You know what I'm saying? It was like, bruv. Yeah,
There's no drop off.
There's definitely no drop off. There's definitely no drop off, bro. Because do you know what's mad? Yeah, my talent ID is crazy. You'll see that in Madrid next month. Yeah, the talent ID is talent ID, and that can make every fucker on the planet laugh, bro. Yeah, as soon as you can make them laugh, you're in.
You're there.
Me there.
You don't need a lot of money.
Rashid, you're going to sweat out there, mate. Honestly, when you going? Couple of weeks, isn't it? You're all off.
Couple of weeks. Couple of weeks.
Do you know what I'm saying? Couple of tequilas. Cut a cheeky.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to smash the fucking. Should we get on it? That film was goated, bro.
Where is man like Hooks? I ain't seen Hooks around. Has he been about?
Oh, he's sweating his bollocks off in Philly. I think he's in Philadelphia, isn't he?
Oh, I ain't seen man like Hooks. He ain't been around a couple of.
Now this man ain't got the work rate, DJB. They go on holiday. I think it's a holiday. No, you still have to work. It pays for the holiday.
Yeah, I know.
They don't get it, bro.
You have to do it. I ain't seen man.
Couple of cans.
No, it's crazy.
I watch when I'm in Madrid. Yeah, that 5 nights we're in Madrid. I'm working every day, multiple times.
Yeah, well, you've been working. You've been working when Mum's come out to visit.
I work every day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has Mum been cooking? Has Mum been cooking for you, Lee? Looking up.
Yeah, I've got a fucking roast dinner in the fucking fridge. Yeah, she sat there and I was looking on a couple of cans. I was
honestly,
I got past it. I swear, there's a roast dinner in the fridge.
Done a roast dinner. Oh man.
I was like, I love that for breakfast. Yeah, I've gone past the point of no return with the beers. Yeah, you know what it's like when you get. I'm not even tipsy, but you know when you fucking start drinking the beer
in the sun. It's lethal, though, isn't it?
Yeah, and you're drinking, and it's like I ain't even hungry, but I don't want to be disrespectful. I was like, Mum, you made it with love and care. I'll eat it for breakfast, worst ways. She's in bed. She'll wake up. She'll be down the fucking Carrefour or Mercadona before I'm even up. She goes, have a lay-in tomorrow. You deserve it. I was like, I'm fucking fuming. I can't go live on the stream. It would fucking cost me fortunes today. Then she's like, don't worry about it. I'm like, I have fucking worried about it. It's like, oh, you stress over nothing. Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, cool. In 10 years' time, when I'm fucking skinned, yeah, I'll look back at this and say, do you remember when you told? No days off. Yeah, she's gone to bed, bless her. Love her species. Love her spits. I'm so blessed I've got both.
Bless him.
Bless. I'm so tired. No, I'm so lucky. Honestly. Only 2 kids in my class, me and one other, had both our parents. And that was back then. So, yeah, it's mad. But yeah, it's nice. But fucking hell, bro. Yeah, she'll be marching up and down the hill before I'm even out of bed. Yeah, she fucking got a train from fucking Malaga to Fengarola, then got the bus from Fengarola to Calahonda.
Yeah,
marched up the fucking hill. It's like this.
Old school.
Yeah, with the suitcase, wheeling up the hill. I said, where you been? I said, it's been about 3.5, 4 hours. She said, only cost me €5.10. I said, you could have got a fucking taxi for €6.5. She goes, I saved €60.
Really?
Yeah, that's how he is.
She said to me when we got back yesterday, she goes, not tonight, the night before, the day before, yeah. She said, how much was lunch then? I said, 101. Because she went to get there. I said, you ain't paying for fuck all, you're my mum. You ain't paying for nothing, yeah? I said, you ain't paying. She tried to pay for the sun lounges. I was like, piss off. I said, they can't, mate. They can't. She's like, you can't keep paying for everything. You need to learn how to manage your money. I was like, Mum, I'll just make it back.
Yeah, and that's how Mumsy was, right?
Yeah,
she was the person that like your father would give the money to, and you do everything.
Spending it everywhere.
Yeah. That's a man
she told us the story on the beach today, and she goes, they had a credit card But my dad had only ever used like maximum 200 on the credit card. Yeah, this is years back when we were little. Yeah, right. My dad's gone to pay for a KFC or something. Like fucking, like I must have been about 10 or whatever. Yeah, and he's gone. He's phoned her up. He's gone. The card ain't gone through. She goes, "That's because you spent all the fucking money." It's like, I ain't spent all the money. It's a 10 grand limit. No, you spent all the money. Yeah, they're standing KFC with a bag of food he can't pay for. She did have to fucking pay, yeah, £10 admin fee to unlock the card again. Then they had to fucking ship in. Bruv, I've seen that. I said it to her earlier. I said, I've seen the car get repossessed off the driveway, but 3 days later, you bought me, my brothers, and my sister all the way out to the shopping centre and put 10 quid in our bank.
Oh.
I said, but you had your car repoed. She's like, yeah, but that's what we had to do. It weren't, the car was not for me, it was for us. It was for you. Yeah. These women don't get it in this era, bro. It's all for them. Yeah, it's all for them. She said, no, the car was there to get you around.
You guys, yeah.
Yeah, it's like when I see my sister's 40 this year. She's got 2 kids, right? Bless her. One dad sees the kid, the other one's a fucking complete cunt. Yeah. And I know he watches my streams. If he's watching this, yeah, one day, mate, trust me. Yeah, you don't want to bump into me. Trust me. Dickhead. Yeah, but anyway, that's another day. Yeah. And my sister is identical to my mum, how she raised us. Don't cost nothing. Let's go and play rounders. Let's go and play on our bike. Let's go on the bikes. Let's go and see ladybugs and spiders in the forest.
Nice.
Every fucking. And my sister was the most selfish motherfucker on the planet. Yeah, and when she got pregnant with the first one, who's 13 this year, and he swerved Arsenal, 8-point bottle job. Every year, I said, Logan 1, Logan 2, every year. Send my sister a message. Logan, what shirt do you want this year? Home, away, or third kit? No, Uncle Lee. I want a Vinny Jr. 7 Real Madrid white home shirt. But then we slapped him up 3-0 the other week, didn't we? Yeah, he was fucking seething. Yeah, he fucking stormed off. He went to bed. Yeah,
mate,
the fucking little hissy fit. He fucked off and went to bed.
Why don't you get locked up?
Yeah, but do you know what's mad? Yeah, the way my sister brings them kids up. Yeah, and he's so good, the boy. He's like 7 years above the girl. Like she's 6 this year and he's 13 this year.
Yeah,
they're like besties, bro. And that's because she's raised them like that. That's how my mum raised us. We're all 18 months apart. There's 4 and 6 years. But the way my sister is, she was so selfish. Yeah. And when she said she got pregnant, we all looked at her and was like, pregnant? You? It was like, no chance. Yeah, whatever. We all thought it was a joke. Because she was just the most selfish bitch on the planet. Bro, I swear she's the best mum in the world. Best mum in the world. Best friend as well. Mate. She's my bestie, bro.
That's nice. Matty's joined us. How you doing, brother?
Good, brothers. How y'all doing, man?
Yeah, all good. All good. We're just what we've been discussing, Matty. Well, you know, didn't you? The manager, lack of signings, Norgard, rookie defenders. Still no number 9. We're going into July on Tuesday. Season tickets all paid for, astronomical prices. Shirts have been out. What's going on, man? What is going on with this football club?
Before I even start with that, I just want to tell each and every one of you all that's on this panel, thank you for the last 3 days because y'all have helped me on this road. I've been driving for the last 3 days for work. I had 5 hours. I had 10 total hours on Friday. I had 4 the other day, and I had 3 today. So I've listened to everybody over the last weekend. Weekend, you know, Lee in the empty chair early today. I was on my way to the store.
StreamYard problem.
Yeah, StreamYard got him early. You know, so and then I was listening to you all coming down the road today, man. So I just want to let y'all know, man, I thoroughly have enjoyed the content this weekend. Each and every one of you have been putting in the shift. Let's get on to Arsenal. Because I'm going to
let's talk about fucking something else, mate. Let's just chill, man. No, let's not get angry, man.
Go on, Matty. Let it all out, man. Let it all out.
There's nothing to let all out. I'm telling you now.
The only thing. Let it all out.
The only thing.
These are the things. Come on.
Arteta, I'm talking to you. Come on. Get out. With all seriousness, man, I just The only thing that needs to be done is this manager needs to be removed. That's the most important piece of business that could take place this summer. But we're going to get that next year. So I'm just sitting back waiting on it. They can sign Mascara. They can sign the Nordic guard. They can sign, the door guard. They can sign whoever they want to sign. Nothing is changing at this football club until this manager is removed from the premises. This is why I've told everybody, I've been consistent with this for the last few weeks. We're not doing anything this year. And I'm fine with that. I will take a year in the hole for this manager to be removed.
Pause.
Yeah. Wow. I would for this manager to be rolled out the door. If he wants to sign Sesko, cool. I'm great with it. He wants to sign all these players we here in Link. Sign them. Because at the end of the day, he has nowhere to run this year. He has nowhere to run. Have y'all ever seen somebody dumb as a box of rocks? This brother think he is untouchable. And he's going to find out because he's put himself in the corner. Listen, how stupid did you have to be to know that the best available striker was available as soon as the season ended? And then you sat around for 2-3 months and ain't done nothing. And then you go to Sesko. Then you go away from him. Then you go back to Joker. Then you go talk to Matt Wakey. Then you come back around over to him. Then you go back. He's an idiot. This proves to show you that this manager is a complete buffoon. To know that the best available striker is available. And you refuse. Your arrogance. Oh, I'm not. I can Sesko. And then Sesko said, "I want more money. I want a release clause." Well, I wasn't expecting that. And then now all of a sudden you go back to Sesko, go back to Jokeris. Well, Sporting says, "Well, we want more money."
Number 10.
Yeah, now you look like a fool. When all you had to do was just go ahead and get all this done in January. You know what? Sporting, here's the money. We're taking him. Thank you very much. That problem solved. Now you got the problem of Thomas Partey has departed the football club. And I'm going to deal with this on my channel either tomorrow or Tuesday. You got this narrative coming out. You've got the circus. You've got the traveling circus, as I'm going to start referring to them as the traveling circus. They've come out and now they want to say, "Oh, did you see what Partey and Bertha, they fell out. They fell out because the agent is not getting a wage increase." Did you see the amount of money? You got people saying he would have been the second highest paid player. No, he's the third. He would have been the third highest because we've got two already on top of it. We got Kai Havertz and Jesus are the most expensive players at this football club currently. But they'll say anything to fit their narrative because they're not all happy because we've got Zuba is in the door and you've got Nordegaard is coming in the door. Not one person. Don't worry, I got receipts. Not one person this past season because I've been going through fan cams. I have been going through fan cams. Not one person after the Brentford game, this past Brentford game, was calling for Nordegaard to come to this football club. Not one. You've got people coming out here talking about all this breakdown about how good he is, and here he does this and wrapping the ball like Christmas presents. You've got all this cute stuff they're saying. They're trying to find anything to say. You've got people saying that he's going to do this, but then when you ask them, "Have you watched him play?" "Nah, I hadn't seen anything." Then you got them reading this brother here coming from La Liga. "Oh, he can do a job. He can do a job." Well, how much of Valencia have you watched this year? Trust me, I can guarantee you the average Arsenal fan base as a whole has probably watched it maybe 0.22%. And in that 2% was the brother right there at the very top right-hand corner of the screen. He was the main percentage that was out of the fan base that watched all of Arsenal this year. And then you got these brothers coming out this weekend talking like, "Oh, well, he's gonna come out, he's gonna do this, he's gonna do that, he's gonna do this." And then you got them talking about we bringing in this player, we bringing in that player, bringing in this player. All of this is July 1st. The only thing happening on July 1st is over here in the States, everybody's going to buy fireworks for the 4th. That's the only thing that's happening on July 1st. That's the only thing going on.
American
Everybody getting
Independence
their
Day, 4th
fireworks
of July.
ready for this weekend for the 4th of July. That's the only fireworks you're gonna see going off going on around here.
No,
It's fireworks on this weekend.
No, we got the
It's-
Subamendi
it's
though,
a
haven't we, Matty?
crock.
Win the dog, Subamendi, July the 1st.
It's JB is a crock of shit. And
It
people,
is.
I've been telling folks that this manager, this transfer, the way you look at, because I didn't know. I was sitting down eating dinner because I was eating before I got back on the road, and I heard y'all talk about the brother going to Chelsea, John Pedro.
Pedro,
And I said, now
Pedro
look at
down to
this.
Chelsea.
Now look at this. Look at how everybody else handles their business, and then you see this Arteta is back to what we've seen for the last 4 or 5 dithering. Just completely dithering over and over. What did I tell you last week? I said they are going to be, they think they slick. They're going to announce everybody at one time to send this fan base in the overdrive. You think they're crazy? You think the fan base, you think Gallon and all of them been crazy this week? You wait until they put them all out there, for everybody to see. Like a boy band. They're going to like New Kids on the Block. They're going to have them out there. Laid out.
A bit of NSYNC, We'll get a bit of NSYNC out there. A bit of
old heads in the group.
Color me bad in that. Color me bad.
For us old heads in the group, Duran. Somebody better save a prayer for Arsenal right now. That's what they better do.
Save a prayer, Duran. I'll tell you what, we're going to have to do a top 20 of the tunes that we can listen to.
This club is washed. This team is done. And you've got a lot of people this year. They have convinced themselves, gentlemen, that they think we are going to win something. No, we're going to win the prize of the biggest fools because Man City has been out there. I don't know if anybody's been watching outside of me and Lee, been watching the Club World Cup, but I'm here to tell you, Juventus got a taste of the new city. You saw Chelsea? Chelsea's on the roll.
I predicted the 5-2, by the way.
Hey,
I predicted 5-2. I said the slap in Juventus. They were the second fucking year.
Chelsea's on the roll, and then they're adding 2. So they're trying to go. They're bringing him in to win. So they're trying to add to that. Liverpool is miles ahead of us.
Oh, miles.
And then if you bring in and if United decides they want to get in on the Joker's party, then guess what? We're left in the win. You know what we are, fellas? We're right back where this manager was when he came to this. Matter of fact, I'll do you one better. We're right back when Wenger left, and we were still getting resorted out, and then Unai Emery came in, and then we were getting resorted out. We're back to that right there again. We're back to that again, where this manager has had his pick of the litter, his own players. He has not gotten over the line, and now we're restarting. I heard this weekend, Lee, I think it was y'all was on with Dan. Was it Troops the other day? I was listening to y'all Friday. Yeah. And I want to say, I think you guys started naming out the players, and it was about 6-7 players. And guess what? That's a rebuild. DJB, we've been saying that since day one.
Been saying it since November.
We're starting over.
It's a retool. It's a retool.
Been saying it. It's been a rebuild. You got to get rid of players. We've still got Deadwood at the club. We've still got the Fabio Vieiras. We've still got. He's coming back apparently. I mean, we forgot about Fabio.
Yeah. Just like a new signing.
Just like a new signing. Yeah.
And you know what? I think I heard somebody else say this weekend. I can't remember who I was listening to. They said, "Yeah, bring all his players back. Hey, don't loan them out.
Sam Conga.
Yeah, keep them.
Yeah,
don't loan them out. Keep them. Let's see what you can do with them. Let's see what you can do. Because last year they said it was injuries. We don't have enough body. Well, all the
squad.
Come on, we got enough for 14. One, come on. Fabio, Northern Guard. Line them up.
Lakonga,
line them. Hey, Rashid, wait until we get to that Carabao, that first round of the Carabao Cup, and you look up and you see Kai Havertz, Zubamendi, and Fabio in midfield. Wait,
No, you're going to see Nico Marino. You're going to see Nico Marino, Norgard, and Max Dowman as a free in midfield. Yeah, and we're going to lose to fucking somebody like, I don't know, Huddersfield.
Shit. I thought he was going to say Bournemouth or something like
Exeter.
that.
We'll get beat by Exeter. We'll get sent on by them. Lee, you remember that year? You remember that? Was it it might have been not this past season, but the season before last, And we kept saying about it was one of them seasons, and we kept saying about how we were getting overran in midfield.
We said that, yeah, literally 11 months ago. We watched the Liverpool game in pre-season. That was a good time for you, like in terms of time zone, yeah. And I was sat here about, I don't know, midnight, about this time, 2 a.m., whatever. And that long ball from the goalkeeper from Alisson. So I can't remember, I can't remember who had headed it down to Harvey Elliott. First time ball round the corner. Mohamed Salah with no pace at that point. Runs off the back. Gabriel can't touch him. He goes clean through goal. We both sat there and we went, yeah, we're in a top four race, mate.
Shut it down.
And that was about 24, 27 of July last year. We was like, yo, we're in a top four race. Mate, between us, it was just us two without the rest of the panel and without the chat. Bro, with just us two, we predicted 80% of what was going to happen before it happened. Yeah. And these men still sit here and go, you're negative. Yeah. Cool. Well, you suck off Norgard. Make out party's rubbish because he's had one good season in 5. But when it was Granit Xhaka, everyone was being told you're not staying for the party for Granit Xhaka.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when it's party, fuck it. Yeah, we've got Granit Xhaka.
Yeah.
Take me at the back. Gabby in attack. Yeah, he knows exactly what we need. Do you know what he needs? Yeah, it needs sectioning, bruv. Yeah, and do you know what? I said this to my mother earlier, sorry to divert, yeah. I said, you know, he was the first person in fucking football in England that got COVID.
It's the manager.
Yeah, it was him. And do you know what's mad? Ross Kemp, who played Grant Mitchell in EastEnders, for all you English Jews, yeah, he lied through his teeth because my sister, my niece, yeah, had a little shadow on her lung, yeah, and that was the first month of lockdown, yeah, April. Grant Mitchell was telling the whole fucking world that the MK Bowl was a morgue, yeah, because they couldn't, they were overrun. My sister takes my niece to the MK hospital. There's nobody there, mate. 5 days later, they couldn't figure it out because that hospital was shit anyway. They blues and twos her all the way down to Sir John Radcliffe in Oxford. Good hospital. She bowls in there. Nobody's there, mate. He was telling us. So they're paying. Yeah, James Corden, another fucking scumbag. So I was saying to my mum about this. I was like, they fucking paid a fucking lot of celebrities to finesse people. Yeah. And I said to her, and it fucking, the light bulb, guys. I sat on the beach, guys. I was looking at market opportunities. The Bundas were wondering, guys. That's what it's doing. Market opportunities everywhere, but I wouldn't just get single. But anyway, that's another day. Right. And I said to my mum, I said, how's he the most protected football manager in world football ever? I said, and he was the first person to get COVID in football. I said, maybe that's a bit sus. Because when you add in Ross Kemp, you add in James Corden, you add in all these other fuckers that were lying through their teeth. Yeah. This is the first football fucking player stroke man. Well, he's obviously a manager. First person in football to get COVID, bruv. Yeah. And he's the most protected manager in world football. How much do you reckon they paid him for that?
No, it's no telling, Lee. This manager is the Teflon Don. He is the Don Corleone of football.
No, he ain't. He ain't, mate. Because this season we're fucking burying him.
He's done. He has backed himself into a corner, and he didn't even see it. I told you it's like Scarface. It's like the end of Scarface.
Yeah.
You know,
when he was when he was geared up.
Yeah, you remember how organized he was beforehand. You saw at the end. We can even bring it to modern days. He's just like a American Gangster with Denzel. Denzel was doing good until
that's a fucking bad boy film. That's a great film.
He was doing good until he put on that mink coat and went to the boxing match. And that's when it all went downhill. And it's the same thing with the manager. When he
Flash motherfucker.
When he signed Kai Havertz, he put on the mink coat, and then now you talking about Sesko. Now you wallowing in it. Because that's who's coming to the football club, whether people don't want to believe it or not. Sesko's gonna be the man. Yep. And so now he has nowhere to run. Nowhere to run at all. He's done. This manager's done.
He is done. He is done, yeah. And do you know what I think? Yeah, that quote you just said about fucking the coat.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get to a certain level and then you think you're above anything. He's got to that level.
Yep.
He's got to that level. He's on 15 million a year. He's untouchable. But he also knows in the back of his head he's winging it. Yeah. Which is why it's like, oh, the fans, the energy guys, light bulb, transmit the energy to you, to the 60,000 in the ground guys. Because he knows if the likes of DJB give up on him, he's finished. Which is why he's so on it 3, 4, 5 times in the press conference, mentions the fans. And it was damning, when that last game of the season, 25,000 walked out. And the only player that clapped him when they said his name, welcome our manager, Mikel Arteta. The only player that clapped him was fucking Kieran Tierney.
Facts.
Then you see the fucking Timber interview. Bless up Yasser and all the Draco and a few others. I can't remember the others. But bless up to them for translating. Only channel that done that was mine. Only. Why ain't AFTV doing that?
Nope.
Why ain't the market leader, Terry Flowers, or the White Knight? Why ain't he doing that? Because he loves a bit of Arsenal gossip, doesn't he? So why ain't he doing that? Why ain't all the top gooners copy and pasting? Why ain't David Ornstein copy and pasting the quotes? Why ain't Fabrizio? Why? Because they're all in on the fucking scam. Yeah, this guy is untouchable to a certain level, but he's got to that certain level. Now the drop off is going to be biblical, bro.
Yeah, we're the feds. We're the feds. We're going to build a RICO case. We're building a RICO case. We've been building for how long? 5 years. We're building a RICO case.
The SWAT team has rocked up, bro. Yeah, Norms is the fucking.
End of September, I fear the season will be over. With our fixtures,
it's over already. It's over already, DJ.
Yeah.
Look at Man City's fucking squad. Look at their squad, and that's without Jack Grealish and Kovacic in it.
Yeah.
Go and have a look at their last game and look at their squad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's without Grealish and Kovacic.
Yeah.
And they're still going to sign maybe 2 more players.
Yeah. Yeah. And I said this guy will change tactically the way he plays. That's why he's bought the players in he's bought. And he has. He's changed, you know what I mean? They look completely different. I mean, I know he's Club World Cup and all that, but yeah. I mean, he's got the players, he's got the firepower. So we've got to deal with Pep. Then you've got to deal with Liverpool. They're signing like madness. Chelsea are going to not stay still, as Matty said.
Newcastle.
DJ, do you want me
and then
to
you've
give
got
you
all your other
example
teams,
why?
didn't you?
Yeah.
Spurs ain't going to be the same. Spurs ain't going to be all right. They might not set the place alight, but they're not going to be. They're not going to be easy like they were, free flowing, attacking. Do you know what I mean? Just not going to happen.
I told Lee last week.
Lee's had another StreamYard moment, hasn't he?
Yeah. I want to say it was last week or either the week before. Spurs. Well, I rephrase it like this. I told him, I said the top 6 that we played last year, we've enjoyed the luxury of being able to do fairly well against the top 6 the last couple of years.
Yeah,
that's changing. Yeah. I can tell you right now. We're going to drop at least 6 points, 69 points in the top.
Mate, I've forecast 6th. I've forecast 6th on right now. Sorry to interrupt you, my friend.
Yes.
I have forecast us top 6 at best at the moment.
Yeah, we're scraping by this year. We're going to be scraping by. People, and I don't think people understand the severity of the situation, and it's all down to, in part, these wages. I keep telling y'all, I call them the wages of sin. These wages have caught us up. And so when you look at the situation we in, you got to try to almost give players away to try to get them out of the club. Somebody said, well, what are we going to do with Jesus when he comes back? Sell him. That's what we
rip his contract up. We did it with Batman.
Get what you can get. Some of these players be at that stage, get what you can get, move on. If you can't get what you can get rid. Just tear it up, start over. And that's why I said until this manager's gone, because then we can have a true clear out and actually get some decent quality in this team. A lot of this is a rehash team that we've watched for the last 3 or 4 years that's never gotten over the hump. So this is why I saw somebody earlier in the chat say we were being negative. This is why I say what I say. If you watch the same thing for 5 years and the same thing has happened for 5 years, what do you think is going to change on the 6th year? Nothing. Nothing's changing. It's the same.
Yeah, but then guess what, Matty? If he wins something this season, right? And this is where these fuckers are slick. Oh, yeah. He needs to win. Yeah, he needs to win a Premier League or a Champions League. Okay, cool. So if he loses a Champions League final, finishes second by 1 point. Yeah, quarterfinal of the FA Cup, semi-final of the League Cup. Would you keep him? No. Cool. But if he wins the FA Cup and Champions League final, you'd keep him. Yeah. They've always got to get out of jail, bruv.
Yep.
But you just said Champions League or League. Doesn't matter about the FA
FA
Cup.
Cup is beneath us. I thought FA Cup was beneath us.
Unless they get out of jail.
We
and
won
that's how I
that
stitched them up the other day on that fucking stream the other day, yeah, with like African Guna. Yeah. He said Champions League or League, only a major will suffice. And I was like, cool. And do you know what the maddest thing about the whole fucking thing? And listen, he's a nice lad, yeah. I don't know him. I've been on streams with him. He jumps on the channel. I said to him, he's like, I get up at 3 in the morning to post out the information first. I said, you keep saying first, bruv. Do you verify your information? I said, where was your first for European Timber News? I didn't see it. But you see everything, bruv. No, I never see that. Yeah, and now you've posted it, Lee. I don't need to post it. They've got to get out. Then I said to him, yeah, what's your end goal out of that? Because I think he's Egyptian.
Yeah.
I may be wrong, yeah. Right. And he was like, I want to be a journalist. That's all you fucking need to know, bruv. They're never going to slack the club off because they want to get into the mainstream. They want to be first. Yeah, Eduardo Pagan, another one. It says in his bio, future journalist. No,
Yeah,
bruv,
I saw that today.
you're a future fucking Epstein Island fucking member, bruv. Like,
Don't worry, Lee. I got something
We're
coming.
going to be in the list.
Journalism. I got something.
He's on the list. And this is the thing, yeah. These people will never say what they believe because they want to get a gig at the club. They want to get, even if it's just a, oh my God, Arsenal documented my story, my journey as an Arsenal fan on their website. Like that other fucking knob, whatever his name was. And I mugged him off for about 6 hours. Yeah, after he was fucking talking about my kid and all that, yeah. I can't remember his fucking name. Yeah, no, not that one, a different one. He was talking about my mum, yeah. But what was that? I can't remember his name. Anyway, that's irrelevant. Yeah, my point is, these men will suck off the football club. Doesn't matter where they live in the world, and nobody cares where you live in the world. However, don't chat shit to people like him up here, him here, him here. I can't get so Rashid. Yeah, but don't chat shit. Yeah, don't chat shit. Yeah, and it's like, fair enough, you want to be positive. And that's what African Guna said. I just want to be seen as a positive fan. Bruv, 5 years without a trophy. And if you go back and watch that when he jumped on, bro, I schooled him. I could have clipped all that shit up and put that as separate videos. But I didn't.
I've
Do you know
already
why?
have. I already have.
You've already done it, Matty.
I've already done it.
I was going to say,
mate.
do you know why? Because Matt is always scheming.
I told you, a Rico case. A Rico case.
But I could have clipped that up and put that as a separate video. Heated debate, huge fight, top Guna versus bottom Guna. Blah, blah. I can't be asked. Yeah, because you know why? I know they're lying.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as long as I know they're lying, I can sleep well at night because I know
Exactly.
they're lying. That's it. I don't need to clip it up, bro. I could probably, if I was doing transfer news right now, I could do 2 transfer uploads every day. I could get off. I could have said, DJ, I totally forgot when we saw my mum say I'm not coming on. Yeah. I could have sat here, recorded 2 videos, clickbait the fuck out of transfer news, uploaded them for tomorrow, 7 a.m. midday. Yeah. And gone to bed. Instead, I was like, who gives a fuck? I could earn another 4 or 5 grand this month. Just off of doing that the whole month.
Lee, these people have
I'm
no,
interested in it, mate.
they have no clue of what journalism is. Journalism is about being positive. It's about putting out the information that needs to be put out, regardless.
The
of the
public want to know the answers
Yeah.
for it.
It's just like that year in Timber last week should have been on a 24-hour loop across the internet, because that right there was the most damning indictment. And I wanted to say this earlier when you brought it up. This is why TT came out and said what he said earlier this year. Why is Arsenal players always getting injured? Who do you think probably filtered that out? What do you think, how that get all the way over to him? See, everybody ain't stupid like everybody else. And see, when he addressed that was right then a cry for everybody to look at what's going on over there at Arsenal. Now we got a brother coming to the team, regardless of the fella panning out or not, that's coming from the Liga with 0 injuries coming to this football.
None at all.
0, nothing. So
Mascara's had no injuries ever.
Mascara has not had anything. No injuries. You caught it. Yeah.
You're fucking hilarious, mate.
Zero.
Mosquito, me and Nortsky call him.
Zero.
Mosquito masquerade.
What? Moscato. Zero. Absolutely none. So if he comes to get a hamstring injury, come on. See, people have protected, like Lee said, this man has been protected and protected and protected. But that Timber interview was one of the most telling interviews that I've heard. That was Lee. That was probably some of the best. That was the best investigative journalism that I've seen in a while.
Guess what? What would they do for a job, Matt?
Hey, they do anything. They want to be positive.
Yeah, they're fucking no. But what the people that interviewed him? What is their job?
They're rappers, isn't it? They're rappers.
Rappers.
Thank you.
How's a rapper coming out and getting better news than the folks that got access to the club? And see Lee African Goon, because I watched that. I told you I've been watching a lot of stuff the last few, listening and watching.
Mate, he's always scheming. He's Ricky Rose. Stay scheming.
Hey, don't worry. He said, quote, he said, don't you think this is information that people should know? Absolutely. Oh, well, we didn't know about this because they didn't want you to know about this. There's no way you're gonna tell me somebody from the club went on to a national televised or international televised show with a world with this. He's from my understanding, he's a well-known rapper. He goes on,
a million subscribers.
Yeah, million subscribers. He goes on. Y'all don't know what they're gonna talk about, and then he gets on there and drops that information. And nobody anywhere,
not a single fucking person. But these motherfuckers know when there's a flight. They track the flights. They know when there's raindrops in a certain fucking thing. They know the number plates. Yeah, Isaac. Well, that weren't actually Isaac. That was somebody that had an Isaac number plate. It weren't Isaac. It was somebody else. Yeah, they know exactly their inside leg measurements. Yeah, they know the girth. Yeah, they know how big their big toe is. Yeah, they know exactly how many golf clubs they have. They know exactly what time their wife wakes up.
They say players play well in tight spaces and all that stuff.
Tight spaces. Yeah, Kivio's wife, they love, well.
I love it too.
Who's got gangly legs? Who's got gangly legs?
Yeah, Mosquera. Mosquera's got his tall with gangly legs. Yeah, and he's really touchy-feely in the box. All right, mate, why don't you say you're gay? Right, do you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's the thing. They know everything instantly. As soon as they're breaking news, instantly, even if it ain't breaking news. They knew Martin Odegaard got married. I never knew he got married. I thought he was married. So his kids are bastards.
Yeah.
Pretty simple, isn't it? His kids are
They're
bastards.
watching them all the time, aren't they? They're watching them all the time.
So how comes not a single fucking person posted out about that fucking interview? And then I'm like, cool, I see the quotes, so I did a stream. Then Ethan, who's in the chat, Ethan Tretham, bless up to you, my G. He was like, Lee, I've emailed you the actual video. Then I was like, yo, I need a Dutch speaker on. Yeah, I said, yo, jump on. He's Dutch. He was reminiscing. Big up to him. He grew up in Holland. Yeah. Then Draco in the chat. Yeah. And JDR Veld. Oh, fucking sorry, brother. I'll butcher his name. Yeah.
JD Worrell.
JDR Veld. Yeah. I can't remember. There was a few. Yeah. Bro, they all translated it fucking perfect. Now, that was 3-4 days after that interview's been out. Then the African Goon jumps on the channel. Fair play to him. I said, yo, I quote tweeted this tweet. I said, I'll stand for my number. Jump on. Yeah, he jumped on. Yeah, he texted me, be respectful. I want your chat to be respectful. I was like, bro, I don't know what channels you go on, but my chat are respectful if I say them to be respectful because that's how we roll. Mm. Yeah. And he was like, any bullshit, and I'm not going to come. Cool. Bro, we had our 2 in our throw. Yeah, and he was like, oh, yeah, but now you've covered it. It don't matter. No, brother, you said you're the first. You want to be the first. You get up at 3 a.m. to be the first to get it out. You're tracking this. You're tracking that. You're doing this. You're doing that. You're tracking Sesko's barber. Yeah, to go all the way to fucking Mykonos from London. You're the first. Oh, were you the first to get the fucking news out about him then? Oh, you weren't. I never knew about it. You're telling me that you have all these fucking notifications, these apps, all this bullshit. Not one top gooner knew that interview existed. They're full of shit, bro.
Yep. Hey, DJB, can you? So I'll just give y'all a sample of what's coming down the pipe. Just a sample, just a taste.
Mate,
Yeah.
I love you, mate.
Midget of what's coming. Look at this clown right here. He says, I think out of all the signings that are coming, Nordegaard will surprise the most. Watch this. Go back to last year. Raheem Sterling will score at least 15 goals this season.
Mate, type in his at, yeah? Right, type in his at and type in Messi. Type in Eduardo Hagen, space Messi, Sterling. Or Sterling, space Messi. Yeah. And he put a tweet out, maybe he's deleted it, saying, yeah, at this point, signing Sterling feels like we've signed Leo Messi.
What
that
are
guy
these
is the
people on?
biggest
Seriously.
weirdo on the internet, mate. He's the biggest weirdo on the internet, that guy.
But the problem is these people are damaging our football club, aren't they? Because our fan base are just tapping into these people all the time. So long term, it's being damaged, isn't it?
Yeah.
Numpsky, I mean,
you see on X, yeah, but now it's seeping now into YouTube. You know what I mean? I thought YouTube was the same place, yeah, but now they're saying some ridiculous things on YouTube now. You know what I'm trying to say? And you got the likes of, you know,
There you go, JB.
The top gooners protecting this guy.
Told you, mate.
Let me go ahead and
Told you, mate. And David Ornstein posted out. Yeah. David Ornstein posted out.
Sterling would feel like signing Messi.
Yeah, David Ornstein posted out and said, we're not signing any more players. And now at this stage, see your acceptance. Oh, anything's better than nothing. This guy is a retard, bruv. And go to his bio, mate. Click on his bio. Yeah. Future journalist. Bruv, you're a weirdo. This is the same guy. I've got a video on my phone of him sitting there looking all zesty, talking about, oh, I spoke to a friend of Upper Meccano. Now, I've got that video. Do you remember the Upper Meccano video, mate?
Yeah.
I've got the whole clip. The whole video. Yeah, type in Eduardo, type his at in and type in Upper Meccano. Yeah, I swear, mate, and then play the clip. I swear, this guy is a weird guy, bruv. Yeah, but this is what they do because they all want to be journalists. They don't, and I get it. Listen, he lives in Chile. Yeah, African Gooner lives in Egypt, I think. They want to feel part of the club. I understand that. But you can feel part of the club without being a prat. Yeah. Look at the Big Six here. The Big Six posted their vlog out, and you've got all the South Africans getting Saeed to fucking FaceTime me when I'm in a restaurant on my mate's birthday the day after mine. Yeah, and they're like, yeah, I'll get out of Terra League. Bro, I'm in a fucking bar on Friday. I'm in the bar on Friday.
I just saw it. Lord have mercy, my
and
Lord.
people and the guy come up to me and he was like, yo, you're League Gunner, blah, blah. Bro, the reality on the internet is not reality.
Not the same.
It's not the same.
no.
My Lord. Upper Meccano under Arteta.
Yep. Mate, I've got the clip if you want it. I'll find it. I've got the video.
Okay. Yeah.
Now go to media.
Yeah, it's probably up on the media.
There's a video of him sat there looking all zesty, bruv, waffling absolute bollocks. Yeah, about fucking Upper Meccano's friend or somebody that knows him via somebody that knows
Got the
him.
man's haircut. I mean, Jesus.
Man's looking like Don Lucia. Oh yeah, Kieran Sidney, proper player, bruv. There's a video.
Yeah, he deleted it. Yeah, he deleted it. Yeah.
I've got the video because that's how I roll, man. I've got the fucking video. Yeah, I've got the video because I quote tweeted him a couple of weeks back with the video saying, yeah, is this you? I've got the video. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't care where you live in the world. Nobody cares. We're all Arsenal fans. Yeah, but at the same time, you don't have to suck off everything the fucking club does.
Have some standards.
You don't have to suck every. Why is every player we fucking linked to? I've got it. Here we go. DJ, share the screen. See it.
Yeah.
I've got it. See, I quote tweeted this dick a couple of weeks ago. With that zesty little bit of hair, bruv. Zesty little bit of fucking hair, bruv.
Look like someone off of Twilight.
Looks like that. No, it looks like that. What was that Scottish comedy program back then when he used to have that little bit of hair? Rabsy Nesbitt.
Rabsy Nesbitt. Yeah. Rabsy Nesbitt. Yeah. Hey, Mary Doll. Mary Doll. My parents just made me watch that guy. Yeah, Mary Doll. Mary Doll.
Who is this guy? Serious.
This guy's from Chile, future journalist, guys. I was told by someone close to Coventry that Victor Gyökeres speaks frequently about Manchester United. That was 20th of May. Was it the same fellow who told you this? Watch this. I quoted it with this.
So as I promised today in the morning, I told you that I was going to bring you some massive news.
Massive.
But before
what is that bit of hair, bro?
I would like to clarify that I am by no means an ITK or I have any information or sources in the club. I am just as much.
Just stop right there. How many views has that had?
606,000.
666.
Fucking hell.
Jesus fucking
666.
Video.
666.
It's a video.
Mac of the beast. It's a Mac of the beast.
This is
But what
mad.
is this piece of hair? Chop it
Just
off.
as a fan as you are, and I'm just as much as informed. So, before you judge me, this is what I have.
This
About a week
is
ago,
about a week
Harris
ago.
contacted me saying, "Hello, how you doing? I love your account," etc. Then he wanted to tell me that he was friends with Jeff Ray in Adelaide, who used to be an Arsenal player, now playing at Lyon, and I confirmed that was true. But what he told me next was pretty impressive and massive.
Massive.
He told me that his friend, his close friend, he hadn't seen him in a long time, is very close with Dayot Upamecano.
Okay, his close friend, but he hadn't seen him in a very long time. Carry on.
A player we've been linked with for a long time. And I said, yes, tell me the story. I would like to hear it. He told me this.
Okay, before he carries on, why does it look like he's sweating like a cunt around here, by the way? That looks darker than the rest of the t-shirt, bruv. What is this zesty bit of hair, bruv?
That's the George Michael starter kit.
Told me that this transfer to Arsenal has been on the works for 2 years. And this summer, Dayot Upamecano decided not to renew because he wants to move to the Premier League. I said, whoa, that's okay. We all know that until this moment.
Whoa,
But
that's what you said. Whoa,
he wanted to
Well,
tell me
that's
this.
okay.
Joey Lawrence.
Everything is agreed for Upamecano to come to Arsenal. Arsenal are just waiting to have the money in the bank. I know this sounds, oh yeah, that happens every time. But wait, this whole
There's
thing
more.
is agreed. So if Arsenal have the money this summer, Dayot Upamecano will be an Arsenal player. He told me that he said his friend was reliable and he didn't want fame or anything. So I take that with a pinch of trustiness. So don't shoot the messenger here. But
I take that with a pinch of trustiness.
Jesus.
And he doesn't want
Christ.
fame or anything, brother. Like you're going to give him fame. You're a spaz.
When you see this, DJB, when you start seeing this kind of stuff right here, when you start seeing this right here, this is when you know that the clear jump start. When you start seeing all this kind of stuff right here,
We're going on a fucking field trip.
I mean, look at this. Is like
We're going on a field trip.
Lee,
Then
this,
we've
is
got the compass. We've got the fucking.
this is science class.
This is what. Yeah, this is it. This is what they. This is what they all build in. This is.
Matty, you ain't seen the fuck. I swear, I beg you ain't seen the fucking compilations they put together of this guy.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
the missing piece. The missing piece.
Yeah, I've started seeing some of this stuff. Yeah.
In 1 hour after he was linked to us, yeah, they had the compilations there.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, nobody knew who Norgard was. Norms, go back to the Matrix, brother. I swear, it'll be safer.
Oh, look at this.
Tony Tucker is 100% correct. This is like I used
What
to be in
is
JROTC.
this?
I used to be in JROTC. Anybody that's been in any form or had anything to do with the military, this looks like some kind of military exercise. You get ready to go out and go into the field. This is what you're supposed to be doing. This is what Alpha Company is supposed to be doing. Bravo Company, Charlie Delta. This is what y'all supposed to be doing. And then you look at this right here. This is all to explain this brother. Listen, I want y'all. I'm gonna make it real easy for everybody tonight. If he played under Thomas Frank, and that was the best he could get out of him, what the hell do you think Mikel Arteta's going to get out of it?
And why the fuck
I was
didn't
just going
Thomas
to say
Frank
that.
want
I
to
was
sign
just
him
going
for
to say
Tottenham?
that. That was stats under Thomas Frank. Imagine
Yeah.
it under this guy.
So why didn't Thomas Frank want to sign him for Tottenham?
Exactly.
Why didn't Bournemouth want to sign Kepa for 5 mil
Exactly.
after he had a great season? You see them red lines and grey lines and all that shit. And do you know what that is? That's Arsenal fans' fucking jizz factor. It starts off slow, then it goes super high, then it drops,
Yeah.
and then it's flatline.
Hey, you gave me an idea, Lee. You gave me an idea.
Yeah, I love you, mate.
We're gonna have some fun with this tonight. Yeah, I'm having fun.
No, that's Arsenal's season right there in a nutshell with the red line, the grey line, flat line. Yeah, that's it. It's bullshit, bruv.
I mean, when
That's
you start,
fucking terrible, isn't it?
when you start seeing all this stuff, 90s played 31 point, all this deep playmaker template compared to defensive midfield. Bullshit.
Mate, they did this with Mikel Marino.
What's he set pieces? What's
He
he
had the
set?
most ball recoveries, pause, in the top 5 leagues. Yeah, cool. He shits, bruv. I watch him every week. What is final third entries? The only final third entry I know, bruv, is if you know, you know. Yeah, and look at that. That looks like, do you know what that looks like? The circus has come to town.
It is. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
The
tent's up. The tent, the farrier's there.
Looking at the top of the tent.
Yeah, the farrier's there, bruv. The fair's come to town. What is GPA passing? GPA carries, stroke dribbles. What does that even mean?
GPA is what you have in college. That's what you grade point average in college.
PADJ ball recoveries.
Yeah.
PADJ interceptions. That one's back to front. Defensive duels efficiency. How about fuck off? How about that?
You know what?
How about not sign him? How about just not fucking sign him, eh?
How about why did Thomas Frank not sign him for Spurs?
I was just going to say, if he was he was Thomas Frank's captain at one point. I mean, why ain't he signing? Because I know what Thomas Frank has thought. Well, I'm at Spurs now, slightly bigger club than Brentford, and I'll say slightly, right? Why do I want him at my club now? I don't want him. He ain't good enough.
I want to win.
There you go, JB. Check this. I got a whole bunch of this stupidity.
No, mate is a G. This dickhead, Rory talks bollocks.
Look at this stupidity.
This guy sat on this guy sat on TikTok slagging me off once here in a Hereford shirt, calling me a fake fan.
Lee, he says 11 million euros and a presumably far lower wages than Party. Watch this now. For a younger player, only 1 year younger, with a better injury record. Have y'all seen this man's injury record? Has anybody seen this brother's injury record?
Yep.
Right up a bit, mate. Can you get? I can make that. How do you make that bigger?
What's his injury record?
Lee,
I'll show you.
Bro.
Is it worse than Partey?
If I didn't tell you it was his injury record, you'd have thought he was in Vietnam.
Mate, you're fucking hilarious, man.
Hey, y'all from over there in UK? What Paul Hardcastle cut 19?
19.
Say.
Yeah. I mean, wait till y'all see. Wait till Lee pull it up. This is why I said they'll try to convince the least of these. Oh man, we bringing in the best of the best. We just had the best of the best.
Yeah, and not only that. When I broke it down to rants, I was like, because Flowers thought he was slick. Flowers thought he was slick when he did the Isak, extra 180 to 300. Oh, that's 78 million over 5 years. Cool. Now take off the 120 he's getting paid for the next 5 years. Now take that off. It's only 37.44 million. Yeah, but you've told us literally a minute earlier that they're getting 100 million just being Champions League. That's without the Premier League. That's without the cups. That's all bullshit. So they can afford Isak on 300 grand a week. Yeah. Now watch this. Just stop this bullshit. So head injury, unknown injury, 19 days. How's it unknown, bruv? How's it unknown?
This is fucking mad, isn't it?
Back injury, Yeah, it's probably because he was carrying the rainbow flag around. Yeah,
But why
fucking
ain't
good
the
one.
powers to be at our club looking at all this? What are
Right.
we doing here?
Ain't that our Kevin?
Foot injury. Look at the different injuries. Head, unknown. So forget unknown. Head, back, foot, ankle. That's probably the same injury, to be
Hey,
fair.
Lee, put your right foot in and you shake it all about.
In, out. Yeah. Oh, another unknown injury, guys.
Means that torn knee
Collarbone,
ligament.
torn ligaments, torn ankle. Yes, that's probably the same injury there. Yeah. Syndesmotic ligaments tear. That was 13 years ago, to be fair. Right? But look at all the different injuries. And then people are going, yeah, but in the last 5 years, he's only had ankle injury twice, foot injury, back injury, and a head injury. He's only missed this amount of games. Okay, cool. Nobody cares, bruv. He's shit. He's 31. He's playing for Brentford. Tells you all you need to know.
Fucking hell.
All you need to know.
Fucking hell.
Hey,
I'd rather fucking heaven, if I'm honest. But
hey, here you go. Hey, JB, here you go. This is what it's. This is what all this equates to right here, right there, right there, bro. That's Miller guard right there coming to the football club. That's what it looks like.
Oh, dear, oh dear.
Hey, do you know what? There's going to be a situation next season, right? Because we got 5 midfielders: Odegaard, Zubimendi, Norgard, Rice,
Jeez.
and Mikel Merino. They're
Who's
the 5. They're the 5. They're the 5 midfielders we have. Now what we're going to do is we're going to promote Max Dowman as 6, and now 29 is going to be a midfielder because we're signing Sesko. So now 29 is going to play out on the left. He's going to play in midfield. And when Sesko's injured, which he will be, he'll be up front. So now, on paper, it looks like, and this is what these dickheads do. They go, oh, but this player can play multiple positions. He can play 3 positions. Cool. Yeah. So when he's injured, we're 3 times fucked.
Facts.
Yeah. We're 3 times fucked. Yeah. Now add in, it's a World Cup year. Now add in, we have 8 players with fucking scars all over their bodies.
Yeah.
Just come back off injuries. Saka, Ben White, Tomiyasu, Jesus, 29, Timber. Rice has played with a broken toe. All these players, Odegaard, they've all had surgery, multiple surgeries, some of them. Now, they're going to the World Cup next year, and Odegaard, our captain, our leader, our legend, they're 4 out of 4 in their group. Yeah, they literally need maybe 7 points out of the next 4 to qualify. That motherfucker already hides. You think he's not ducking out of tackles from January onwards? He's going World Cup, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Declan Rice wants to go World Cup. Saka wants to go World Cup. Ben White wants to go World Cup. Yeah. Then you got Timber wants to go World Cup. Then you got Gabby wants to go World Cup. Then you got fucking Sleep wants to go World Cup. Yeah.
Gabriel.
Yeah. All of them. Yeah. They're all ducking out of tackles from January onwards. We are finished. And if you go and have a look at in fact, I'll show you Man City squad. Watch this. Watch this squad, yeah? Club World Cup. They slapped Juventus, and I predicted 5-2. They slapped them, and they were in fucking second gear, mate. I'm not even taking a piss. They were in second fucking gear. Watch the squad. Watch this squad. This is peak.
Go ahead, let Lee put his up, and I'll come back behind him on this.
This is peak. Yeah, this is fucking crazy. 24 shots. You've had 2 shots on target. They scored them both. Look at this team. Watch this team. Ready? Edison, Nunes, Diaz, Akanji, Aït-Nouri, Reinders, Rodri, Bernardo, Savio, Screamer, Doku. He was great, by the way. I don't rate him. Marmouche. Now look at their bench. Haaland, Gundo, Cherky, Foden, O'Reilly, Stones, Ake, Bettinelli, Nico Gonzalez, Ortega, Victor Reis, Vardial, Kushnov, Oscar Bob.
Yeah.
We're miles away, mate. We are miles away.
Yeah.
But that's the squad we should have after 5 sort of years.
Yeah, but look at the Juve squad. Now look at the Juve squad. Right? I don't rate that goalkeeper, but he was sick. Kalulu, Savona, Kelly, Costa, Locatelli, McKennie, Kostic, Gonzalez, Koopmanners, Vlahovic. Yeah, Gatti, Yildiz, Adzik, Turam, Cambiasso, Bremer, Conceição didn't even get a game, and he's their best player. Milik. Yeah, Mulwani didn't get a game. Yeah.
Fucking
It's
hell.
Rugani, Douglas Louise, Dafara. Yeah. Rui. Yeah, bro, look how far behind we are of these. Just forget Man City. Look how far behind this shit we are. These motherfuckers were walking around in second gear. Anyone who watched that game, yeah?
I watched
Chat,
that.
chat, I'm not even fucking lying. They were in second gear. And when it went 1-0, I said, this not going to slap them. I said, it's going to be 6-3 or 5-2. I said, I'm going to go 5-2. I said, they're going to batter this lot. Bro, they were just walking in second gear. And then people would sit there and go, oh, yeah, but they were in the Club World Cup. Yeah, they're going to be fucked by fucking January, February. No, they ain't. You've seen their squad. You've just seen their squad.
Do you know what it is as well? Pep Guardiola always starts slow. So now we're even more fucked. Now we start with these, with this. Do you know what I'm saying? With this Club World Cup. And then by the time he gets to the games, he's
Reinders
already
is a
ready. He's
baller,
up to
man.
speed. Do you know what I'm saying? He's up to speed.
Seriously.
Guardiola's gonna kill everyone next season because of, do you know what? Because of Liverpool pissing him off. Because of Liverpool pissing
They
him
won
off.
the
Do you
league.
know,
They won the league.
you know when he got upset and he was there and he did this and he was like, how many Premier Leagues he won? He was rattled. He was rattled then.
Yeah.
And then he went full on gear, got Shirky, baller, 30, 40 million.
Grinders.
Never. Reinders. Eight Nuri. You
Hey,
see
Nuri.
how my boy was balling? You see how my boy was balling?
Our boy.
Our boy. Sorry. Our boy.
Yeah,
Our
I'm
boy was
Nigerian,
balling.
bro. Come on, that's what
Yes,
we're doing.
you got the shirt now. You see how Doku played so well? Because it's Eight
See,
Nuri can take
Savio
one
slaps
play.
a banger. Savio slaps a banger. You see, and that team, by the way, had no Echeverry in it because he's injured, no Grealish, and no Kovacic. That's what.
Guys,
And look at the striker. Marmoush for Haaland.
Look at this.
That's all I need to say.
And Haaland came off the bench, yeah, and scored in about 5 minutes.
this is mad. No, this is crazy. Seriously, is Berta looking at this?
What? I told you.
No, Berta ain't looking at shit norms, yeah. He's just let and look at the players. Sorry to cut him, mate, yeah, because I'm going to go for a piss and I'll let you go, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Look at the players they've signed at Atleti since they got knocked out of that Club World Cup. Johnny Cardoso, matey, you're American.
Yeah, just wait. Yeah,
They've signed Alex Baena.
Yeah.
Alex fucking Baena. Fuck off. They
Another
signed the
player.
fucking left back.
Brilliant
The left
player.
back, what's his name? Revevelli or whatever his name is,
Yeah.
yeah, from Atalanta.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a baller. Bro, they've signed fucking top player. Bro, how'd you sign Alex Baena for the same fucking price as Fabio Vieira?
Yeah.
And we're not in for him.
Guys,
Yeah.
is there any
Talent
way?
ID.
Is there any way we could actually go and play in the Conference League? Is there?
No, you have to be shit to do that, Norms. We have to keep the
We'll be doing
side
it-
going
we'll
and
be
play
doing it
second.
Us.
We'll be doing it
It's
yeah,
beneath us.
after next season. We'll be that.
No,
be
that's
that
coming.
next season. We'll be in it.
Bro,
Look at this transfer history of this clown right here. 2010, 2011. He's over at Lyngby Youth. Then he goes from there to Hamburg. Hamburg says, okay, we'll keep you for a little bit. And then he goes to Bromby. Then he goes to Fiorentina. Fiorentina say, nah, we're selling. Then he goes to Brentford. Now all of a sudden he's at Arsenal.
If you sorry, just one thing. If you
Yeah,
didn't
go ahead,
make it in
go ahead.
Fiorentina, it's worrying.
That's why
Is
I
that what
had
he's
the
gonna
long
say?
pause. That's why I had the long pause. He goes to Fiorentina. Now you would have think if he was really good, Fiorentina, Roma, Lazio, Napoli,
Mm.
Juventus, AC Milan, Inter. You know, the big boys would have said, "Hey man, we want to hold on," because you know how many players leave the Italian league. They tend to hold on to most of the players over there. So then he comes over. Yeah, so then he comes over and does what? I told y'all this manager he is so stupid. He don't even know he's hanging himself. He's so full of himself. This box of bricks. He has absolutely no sense whatsoever. Look at this. Look at the stats here. Look at these stats. Look at this.
DM. The DM. Mate.
And they're gonna tell you he's better than Thomas Partey.
Oh, man.
I got the number right here somewhere because I've been doing research. Like I said, I've been trying to put this show together. Let me see if I can find that right quick. Find that number. I want y'all to hear this number. I want y'all to hear this number when I read it out and make your hair stand up on your head. It made mine stand up on my head. I had an afro after I read it.
No, crazy.
Where
Guys, while Matty's doing that, chat, make sure
Here we
you're
go.
smashing the likes. Make sure you're subbing to all of these guys, please. And thank you for joining us. Yeah, brilliant. Nice to have you on board, guys.
Enlightenment session today, boy.
It says Arsenal win roughly 40% of their games without Party in the team.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
40%.
Yeah.
Y'all say it again. Arsenal win roughly 40% of their league games without Party in the team, compared to 56 to 66% of them when he's in the team.
What about when he's right back? Is there any? It's about 9 games.
You know, I had to go look. I had to go hunt for that. I had to go find that. You know, that'll give me something to do tonight.
That'll probably be what, 9 games?
In 22-23, 3 wins and 2 losses. In 23-24, was it I think it was 16 wins, 3 draws, and 5 losses. Basically, if he ain't playing, we probably gonna lose the game.
Yeah.
And Rashid, I would probably have to guess. If I had to guess,
Mm-hmm.
our record was we probably drew or either lost every time we played right back.
Yeah.
We might have won 1 or 2 games, maybe 1 or 2 games, and that probably was like towards the end. But you know, you kind of wanted the end of the season there because you played right back in that last game. But that just goes to show you, and then they'll tell you that this brother Nodegaard is coming in and he's going to be the savior. Then we got to think about this, y'all. We've got a player coming into Zuba is coming into the team, has not played in the Premier League at all.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I watched him 1 or 2 times.
Yeah.
He's no good. We already have trouble with we were already having trouble with the goalkeeper towards the end of the year, getting the ball, distributing the ball out the back.
Yeah.
This is the player that if he's facing the goal, just think about David Luiz all over again. Y'all remember them days? Just think about that. I know he in the bathroom. He probably laughing now I said that, but just think about that. That is David Luiz and the calamities that we had before Saliba and Magalhaes were in midfield. I mean, in defense. Think about those calamities all over again. Think about those calamities all over again.
But mate, you got to see the big picture, mate. You know what I mean? It's good business at the end of the day, and we can save money and get that backup.
Yeah, Cisco.
Yeah, we can get that. We can get that backup. We can get that backup defender.
You know what it is, Norms. You know what it is that Zubamendi's got a nice long name. So you know when you pay to have
look at the chat. Look at the chat, JB. Look at the chat. Look at Nick. Look at Nick's comment.
We're gonna earn more money out of it.
Look at Nick's comment right there. Look at Nick's comment right there.
Matty, I'm from Hamburg. Norgard didn't even play 1 single game for the first. My God.
Help us, Lord. All about my settings.
What I can't understand, though, guys, and smash the likes, guys. There's 338 in there. Thank you very much. Smash the likes. Make sure you're subbing to everyone. It does help. Thank you very much. What I can't understand is if we're doing all this groundwork about Norgards and all these players, why ain't the club recognising it? Who's making the decision to go and get this guy?
Who's making them, JB?
You don't take him, man.
Yeah,
nobody ain't gonna say nothing against him.
It's talent ID. You know when a rich son inherits money from his father.
Yeah.
If you miss it, there's some people. There's half of the people would misspend the money, and the other half would actually go out there and do business. It's not just because we was misspend the money and probably go bankrupt because of the amount of money he spent badly. It's bad choices. It's bad choice after bad choice after bad choice. The thing is that it's good to bring Zubamendi. What's good is to keep Partey and bring in Zubamendi. So then we've got competition.
That is what we've been saying, people.
That's what we're saying. The thing is, it makes sense because the thing is, you don't want to chuck Zubamendi in the deep end. We're going away to Man United, yeah, right? They're going to be buzzing after they get their 3 attacking players up front, right? right? Zubimendi's coming in. You bring in Partey. Let Partey start the game, and you phase in Zubimendi. But what's going to
There you
happen?
go.
Zubimendi in at the deep end, and our mate is going to get a baptism of fire, and then we're going to wonder why. Why do we keep Zubimendi? Then you're going to bring on Norgard or Moreno. No, actually, it's Moreno, isn't it?
Hey,
Big teams keep their players.
you know
Big
what the-
teams keep their players. That's what it is.
Moreno's our number 9 next season, Norski, the way it's going, my friend.
Well,
you
It's
know what the
madness.
You know what the
Absolute
problem
madness.
is here, gentlemen. The problem here is when you really deep this entire situation. You know, I have no problem with Zubimendi coming in personally. You know, I just don't think he's what everybody wants him. You know, all the fan base is making him out to be. Let me tell you what the main issue I have with all of this is that these are players that should have been coming into the squad 2-3 years ago when we needed extra players, when we needed extra depth. See, it's what I've been saying. Addition by subtraction. We always get players, but we lose players. So then when the player leaves, then everybody, oh yeah, we bring it in better. No, we should have healthy competition in the team.
It's what we said earlier. It's what we said earlier,
You
mate.
don't have
Exactly what we said earlier.
Who is the competitor to soccer? Who is the competitor
No one.
to Odegaard? Who is the competitor to Jesus? Who is the competitor to Saliba? I was up this morning before I hit the road. I was looking at this brother, and we ended up connecting on Instagram. This brother had all of the old training sessions and stuff from Arsenal in the 90s and early 2000s, and he was showing like old training, and he had this one particular video. And I hadn't had a chance to clip it yet, but I'm gonna clip it. And it was about Ian Wright was saying about success. And he was talking about how success is the ultimate aim. And he said, oh, yeah, you can have a rough patch. He said, but when you have the success, that removes the rough patch. See, we're having rough patch after rough patch after rough patch. And you got the fan base trying to explain it to everybody as if this is progress. And then you see players leaving like Partey. You see players that literally have held the team in the road. As we saw in the South, you have held keep it in the road. And then he's leaving. And now we're relying on unknown. And then we're bringing in another unknown. This fella from Valencia. What if one of the center backs go down? Then he comes in unknown. You know,
Kivior and Mosquito will play.
And so you don't have any. You're not when we needed bodies in the team, when we needed signings, this past summer, when we needed players in the team, nowhere to be seen. 2 years ago, 3 years ago, we was challenging 2 points, whatever it was. And then we were calling for bodies. Me and Lee sitting up, waiting up, looking at transfer window. Wait, is anybody coming in? Oh, Kivior comes in. You know, we bring him in. You know, you bring in Jorginho. Where were these bodies at? Where were the bodies at then? Now all of a sudden players leaving. And I got news for everybody. I have breaking news for everybody. When we don't win anything this year, you're going to have more players leave. This time it's going to be a whole bunch of first team.
Yeah, walk out.
Oh, right on cue. Right on cue. Because he still ain't signed that deal. And see, everybody was, that's going solid. No top gooners are talking about that, by the way. Not one top gooner has brought up the fact that we are sitting here. We're going into July 1st, where everything's supposed to go down, when it's supposed to be the ticker tape day. That deal has not been signed. And I'm here to tell you right now, that deal will not be signed. It will not be signed. It will not be signed. It's gonna be some serious business when he says, I'm out of here. And then watch this. When soccer says, look, I've got to make a decision on my career.
Yeah.
I'm getting to that age where I've got to try. It's we're gonna have to. I love Arsenal. We've all seen it play out. All of us on the panel have all lived it. See, this fan base, a lot of this younger fan base.
He don't want another Harry Kane situation, does he?
Well, see, JB, that's what I'm saying. These young fan base have not seen the RB, hadn't had to live through the RVPs leaving. The Cesc
Facts.
Fabregas is leaving.
Yep, Henri's.
Facts.
Nasri,
Right, the average
Henry.
Diabys,
Vieira. When you see
Rosicky.
players, Rosicky,
Monreal's,
Monreal, you see all these players leave.
cliches.
You had never had to see it. So it's
No,
going
bro, they haven't seen anything, bro. They ain't seen bullshit.
No.
Yeah, all they've seen is
No.
Wenger had a good team. Thierry Henry, Patrick Vieira, Arsene Wenger. It's the only reason 90% of these people around the world support club. Let's just be real with it.
Facts.
Let's just call a spade, bruv. Let's not take the piss. Yeah. Now, fast forward, then I was sitting there going, yo, don't matter. Well, the only reason you supported the club is we played great football and we were winning. Now you're happy not to win. And you want to chat to people that have seen winning. Shut up.
Facts.
we're not gonna do anything. And then when you look up at the end of it, you're gonna see soccer league. You're gonna see
That day will be biblical, mate.
yeah.
Say that again, mate. What did you just say?
You're gonna see that day Saka's gonna leave.
Saka's going to leave.
He's going to leave this football.
And guess where he'll end up? I swear down he ends up at Liverpool
They'll be in
Yeah.
for-
Salary
salary-
replacement.
salary
or
replacement.
Newcastle.
But the fan base would lose it. If
They're gonna
Saka
have
Good.
leaves,
Yeah,
They
good.
they'll
will
lose.
Good.
We all say it at the same time. Good. They need to lose.
Yeah.
They need to see what it feel like with pain. See, sometimes
need-
people have the experience.
They'll
Pain.
have an excuse. The reason
Pain.
why he's leaving, it'll be Arteta knows that
Wasn't backed.
had-
He
had
wasn't
the
backed
best-
by the
wasn't
board. He
backed.
wasn't backed. Yeah.
Arteta's had the best years out of him.
Yeah, and now he's going to Newcastle and they're in
Yeah.
phase fucking 5 with Eddie Howe who's
Yeah.
on for
I
a
got one there.
quadruple.
Hey, fellas, I got another one that's gonna leave. Ethan Wanera is gonna leave too.
Oh, he'd
Yeah.
be out on loan.
We
I
should
said
sell
that.
him and we should sell Skelly. And I said this on the stream earlier, yeah. Right. How much is Skelly getting paid? I think it was on here actually, maybe.
It was,
Yeah, Skelly. Oh, is amongst the highest young players in the world for wages. Cool. Well, if you know that, how much is he getting paid then? Can anyone tell me?
Yeah.
Because I haven't seen no reports saying the wages. So that's another load of bullshit. He's probably on about 30 grand a week. Now he's gone from 4 grand to 30 grand.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he's amongst the highest young players in the world for wages. It sounds good. And it's, Mikel Arteta secured one of the top talents in Europe. Bro, sell him for 35, 40, 50, 60 mil. Then go and sell Ethan for the same. Yeah, there's 2 clubs out there that buy both of them for 50 mil.
Yeah.
Now we've got 100 mil. Now going by Sesko and fucking Jokeris.
This is what I said. Why ain't we going for both of them?
That was the
Can
answer.
you imagine,
That
guys?
was the answer right there for me personally. I told Leah at the end of the season, I said, well, hell, why don't we just
I've been
buy both?
saying it all along. Go for both of them. Then
For
give
both of
me.
them.
Remember,
Do you know what they'll tell you?
Try and
Do you know what they'll tell you? They'll tell you who's going to accept to be the second fiddle because they
Who
don't
cares?
believe in competition.
4-4-2. We
This
playing
is the
4-4-2. You on one side, you on another one. Let's go.
Let's
That
go.
goes down to the fan base.
It probably work.
Fan base.
Probably
They
work.
won't have it. They won't have it. But if we want to act like a serious club, look at the ballers back in our day. Yeah.
Mm.
Look at you know when you brought up that list, Lee, right?
Yeah.
And you showed what was on the bench for Man City. Now, just imagine looking at our squad, our 2004 squad, and before that. Yeah, listen. They're coming down they're coming down the tunnel, right? And the other team is looking at them thinking, "Oh, well, it's another long day. It's another long day on the pitch."
No, we went from buying players that were finalists in the Ballon d'Or. You hear me? We were looking at players that were
Bergkamp.
Was never at the top 5, was he?
Nope.
That's what we were buying.
Yeah.
We were buying. So the only transfer that should have took longer
Curious.
than it did was when we were going for Sol Campbell. That's when you take your time when you're trying to get something like that over the line. And we all know the story behind that now.
Yeah.
That's when you have to be a delicate situation. Because he's coming from Spurs, he's coming over, back then it was completely like, well, that's you gotta keep that under wraps. So okay, I can work with you. This right here, the man release clauses. Put the fucking money down and walk away. When Harry Kane was at Spurs, I said, Lee, why don't we put in a bid for Harry Kane?
So I said that.
Just to see.
Just turn the
Put money on
heads.
the table.
Turn the heads.
Yeah, we don't never turn anybody's head. We never go and put over them out to say, well, even when it was down to Suarez, the fool come out and said we just wanted to have a conversation with him. We just wanted to talk to him. We were really never in for him. We just wanted 40+1 to just have, there was no intent. And then Tom Canton sitting there looking at him like a fool, or whoever it was. I can't think of who it was, Lee. Charlie Boy Watts was sitting there looking at the man like a complete fool.
Oh, yeah. That was Dick Law with Charlie Boy Watts. Yeah. And he's sitting there. He's going, oh, well, that was just to get a conversation. 40+1 conversation. And he goes, but if we'd actually bid 41 or 45 or 105, the general consensus was we'd get the player because we'd agreed personal terms with him. So at this point, Charlie Boy Watts is sitting there. Let me find the fucking tip.
I got it right here, Lee. I got it.
Go on, mate. Because real talk, this shit needs to be aired, bruv. Yeah, and Charlie Boy Watts got a lot of followers, but no fucker actually watches his shits, bruv. Yeah, let's be real. Yeah, that's probably had about less than 2,000 likes. And he's got, 600k followers. But if I had 600k followers, I'd have about 5 million on that.
Here you go. Check this out.
Here we go. Watch this.
Yeah, this guy's a fucking...
Go full screen, mate. Yeah, the little arrow thing. There we go.
But the only thing we were trying to do was trigger a conversation. And yes, in terms of...
Look how I'd say this straight away.
In retrospect and everything else, yeah. Certainly, if we had offered 45 million, I doubt the response from Liverpool would have been what it was. It is now part of football folklore. but a transfer fee. It was meant to trigger a conversation between the clubs.
Mate, pause it right there. Sorry, mate. Look how, and this guy's a dickhead. He slags me off in the Tottenham pub every week, and I don't give a fuck, because I don't like him and I don't know him. I'm sure if I had a conversation with him, he'd come around to my way of thinking because he's a fraud. Yeah, and most of these frauds, when they actually meet me, come around to my way of thinking. Yeah, because guess what? They chat shit. This is the guy that wrote Arteta's Revolution book. Oh, well, anyway, Mikel, this is the same guy, by the way, that after the Dundalk game, when Balogun scored after 38 seconds off the bench. Yeah, no, I'm not answering that question because your friends were laughing. Your friends were laughing in the bagger. Do you have another question, Charles? Yeah, fuck off. How about answer my question, cunt? How about that? Sorry, DJ. Yeah, how about that? Yeah, how about that? Yeah, these man chat shit. This guy on the right looks like a little grandpa, nice little cute little teddy bear. Yeah, sitting there going, oh, it's gone down in folklore. You absolute twat. We want to spark conversation. How about put 45 M's on the table and say, hold that? Yeah. Now listen to what he says.
Yeah. I think again that's a bit of a slide indoors moment. I mean, that summer, I presume if had Suarez arrived, had that actually gone through, Mesut probably wouldn't. Do you think, or was it?
Look, he's even thinking about it. Look.
Yeah, he would have been the signing for the side, especially in terms of the cost.
Yeah.
See, and that start right there. So we could bring that forward, and in that, did y'all catch that? See, that's why I listened. I caught something.
Yeah, I'm on your page. You go. You land them in the response.
Watch this. I want y'all to catch this right quick. See, if you're not listening, to go right past you. Let me see if I can play this right quick. Yeah. Listen.
We had already settled on the player.
Go back, mate. Go back.
We had already,
here we go.
Bit of a slide indoors moment. I mean, that summer, I presume if had Suarez arrived, had that.
Look at how excited he is.
Probably wouldn't. Do you think?
Watch it now. Watch this, Lee. Catch this part right here now. Catch this.
Probably wouldn't.
Hold on. Catch this.
Suarez arrived, had that actually gone.
All right, here we go.
Again, that's
Ozil or Suarez.
I presume if had Suarez arrived, had that actually gone through, Mesut probably wouldn't. Do you think? Or
now look at his face. Pause it right there, mate.
Watch this.
That guy was thinking about it. Yeah. Now he's thinking. Yeah, and he knows we have the fucking money. He's a scumbag. And do you know what the maddest thing is? I never knew this guy existed. I thought he was a fictional character. Dick Law. It's like Dick Law. Yeah, I thought it was a fictional character. The fact that he went, I thought about it. He's thinking, how can I get my way out of jail real quick with this? Yeah, but then what he's done is he's then gone and fucking stitched Wenger and the board up by saying what he said.
Mm.
Now watch this.
I doubt. Yeah, he would have been the signing for the summer.
Now, have you noticed something? Notice the pattern with this football club? We
One
never
big signing.
One big signing. That's it.
One, yeah.
And that shuts everybody up.
we
Declan
never,
Rice, Alexis
we never-
Sanchez, Mesut Ozil.
always
Yeah.
one. We never get three. We never get
No.
the home run. We never
No.
get the home run. Never.
And that one big signing brainwashes the whole fan base.
We
Yes.
hadn't had a major double signing since the 90s.
Do you know what? Yeah, before you play that, mate, sorry. Real Madrid, lost the title. Yeah, Barcelona did a treble, right? Did a treble. What was Real Madrid? Yeah, fair enough. They didn't win a lot after they signed him. What did they do? They went and brought Kaká. Yeah, broke the world record fee
Ronaldo.
at that point. Then 2 weeks later, they brought Ronaldo and smashed the world record fee again.
Benzema.
Twice in one window. Benzema and Xavi Alonso.
Yeah.
That's a fucking transfer window.
They only got
Fair
Bale.
enough, they didn't win fuck all after that, really.
But at least
They
you
didn't
tried.
quite bang,
You tried,
but they
though.
fucking banged.
Yeah.
After the after. Yeah. They tried. They said, yo, what did Man City do? Yeah, what did Man City do? Yeah, when Man United won the league in 2012. They said, yo, fuck you, we're having that.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah. What did Chelsea do when we went invincible in 04? They went, yo, Jose Mourinho, treble winner, we're bringing him in.
I mean,
Yo, yeah, Drogba, Duff,
Yeah.
Joe Cole, all the man them, Carvalho, everyone, yeah.
Hey, Lee,
And what do? We go, but don't worry, we'll just sign one. This fucking scum, and this is not just a Cronky problem, yeah. This is an Arsenal problem.
Yeah.
They're under the fucking
Yes.
Hillwoods,
Yes.
under the Hillwoods, yeah, and under the Cronkies. And DJ, you know Arsenal better than I would ever know, yeah. Right, same with you, Norms, yeah. Like, respectfully, you're older, right? Even under fucking Hillwoods, when we fucking bought Malky McDonald, yeah, we even fucked around with that. £333,333.33.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember that shit?
Yeah.
Like, why are we fucking around? Who made us entitled enough? And we are entitled. We're the third biggest club, yeah. However, who the fuck are you to go 40 million and one just to spark a conversation? He sounds like Terry Flowers. It's a spark debate. Yeah. How about put 45 on the table, you fucking twat? Yeah. Now we'll spark a debate and we'll have a conversation. We easily openly admitted we put 45 on the table, we would have got him. He had agreed terms. So fucking buy him. Then we go and win back-to-back titles. We're all happy. We're not sitting there like twats at fucking 3 a.m. chatting shit. We'll go, fair enough. Wenger will probably still be here in his fucking late 70s. Yeah. And we'll be going, yo, look what he's done for the club. He's fucking elevated us to fucking star status here. Yeah, he's got a statue, come, blah, blah, blah. Instead, this fucking knob is going, well, it went down in folklore. How about fuck off, you prat? You were getting 1.5 million a year. And I know factually, Arshavin's fucking agent, John Smith, yeah, he was the original super agent. Maradona, I've said this before on streams, Maradona's agent when he moved to Napoli. Yeah, and he turns up and they went, you can leave now, John. He was like, no, I want to get my... No, and it was like fucking crazy. It took 5 hours to get out of the airport. No, you can leave now, John. And they all put their straps on the table. Yeah, and he was like, I got the first flight out of there. Yeah, this guy, do you remember what Arshavin was on the phone at the airport at Heathrow? And it was snowing.
Yep.
Yeah. That guy, John Smith, was Arshavin's agent.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've met the guy. I'll come to that in a second, pause. Right. He paid the 1.5 million extra that we didn't fucking pay to get Arshavin when he was fucking standing at an airport freezing his nuts off. Ivan Gazidis phones him up and goes, I've just seen breaking news on Sky Sports. We've signed Arshavin. This is our CEO. He goes, how much does it cost me, John? He went, 1.5 million. He goes, oh, wow. Why are the money over now, John? Me, Flowers, yeah, Tao, yeah, a few others, Robbie, Claude, bless him, yeah, and a few others, yeah. Dave was there. I didn't know Dave was there at the time. I didn't know what Dave looked like, but this end of the stream, Dave was there as well. But UFF, right? And this John Smith was the original fucking super agent. And you can go back and check it on YouTube. It's still there. Yeah. And I sat there and he ordered pizza for everyone. Yeah. Like we was doing loads of streams that night. It was a deadline night, blah, blah, blah. I think it was, I can't remember what year. Anyway. Yeah. And I said, who's the most famous person you got on your phone that you can call right now? Pick the phone up in football. He went Roman Abramovich. And I promise you, yeah, and Flowers has confirmed this on stream. Towers confirmed this on stream whilst he's been sat here. He phoned Roman Abramovich. Hello, John. How are you? Yeah, I'm just with a load of guys right now. They didn't think that I knew you, blah, blah, blah. I just want to say hello, blah, blah, blah. I'm doing like he was like making, I did like some little seminar thing, blah, blah. I hope you're having a great time, John. He fucking phoned Roman Abramovich literally 10 foot in front of me and he picked the fucking phone up in 2 rings. Yeah, 2 fucking ring, 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 ring. He picks the phone. Roman Abramovich, you know. That guy, yeah, his son is Goldbridge's agent. Yeah, and this is what I'm saying. This is why I know so much, but I'm not going to go down that route because we're going to finish this and we're going to carry on. It's going to be a chill night rather than the fucking go for one. However, this fucking idiot, Dick Law, yeah, sitting there giving it, oh, well, you know, it goes down in folklore. The cunt should be in jail.
Yeah.
40 plus 1 to spark a debate. How about put 45 on the table and say, reject that, you fuckers?
You keep being generous. You put 55 million down. You're not going to come into America. Compensation for your trouble, my friend.
Do the song, mate. Do the song.
Nice.
Now, you need to see Eddie and Katie to do that.
Right, 1 second, guys. I just want to say big up Rashid. Big up for he's just dropped that in. Big up Rashid. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Nah, bless up Rashid.
Make sure you sub
Road
to
to Madrid,
Rashid, Arsenal
Road to
Revolution.
Madrid.
Yeah, big up, my friend. Thank you very much.
Road to Madrid, Rashid, my G. Yeah, and you think you can drink, yeah? You think you're slick around Shoreditch, yeah? You ain't seen nothing yet.
Absolute legend. Big up, Rashid. Every
Market
time.
opportunity, guys.
Make sure you're smashing the likes. Make sure you're subbing. And yeah, I mean, this is nice. This guy here on the left, though, he's an absolute twonk, isn't he?
Yeah, but do you know what it is? No, mate, carry on playing it. Carry on playing it, yeah?
Absolutely.
Right, because you know what? Right. The way he sits there and rubs it and gets all agitated and rubs his face. Play the whole thing all the way through and I'll shut up. Yeah?
Body language. It's all
But if he was a proper journalist, he'd say, so why didn't you put 45, 50?
I'll walk you through it. Here you go.
I'm going to shut the fuck up. I'm going to mute myself. Go on. Sorry.
Mesut Ozil signing to Gareth. It's that simple. Real Madrid had committed to a transfer fee of over 100 million to signing Gareth. Daniel Levy had done a masterful job of negotiating that deal along with Jonathan Barton. So all of a sudden,
now did you catch that? No, did you catch that? Did you hear that? What he just said? Did you hear what he just said? See, this is why I like breaking stuff down with y'all.
And had committed.
Here we go.
That's simple. Real Madrid had committed to a transfer fee of over 100 million to signing Gareth.
Here we go.
Daniel Levy had done a masterful job of negotiating that deal along with Jonathan Barton.
Now, how is it that Daniel Levy can go to the table with Real Madrid and get the money? We would have let Bale go for about 20 million. This way this football club operate. How is it that everybody else in world football, when they have a prized asset, can find a way to get the money for the player? We let Thomas Partey walk out the door for free and Kieran Tierney walk out the door for free in the same calendar year.
Yeah. Look what we've done. Look, but we've done it in years gone by. Look what we've done Van Persie when we sold him.
Aubameyang. Look at what we sold TT from.
The list goes on. The list goes on.
We are horrible. Historically horrible with selling players. And here you got
Embarrassing, my friend.
Spurs going to the table toe to toe with Real Madrid, 100 million. We want it. Put it in the coffers.
So all of a sudden, Real Madrid had a Galactico signing. Arguably, Gareth was one of the best players in Europe at the time, which was part of their philosophy. This is what they wanted to do. They wanted to sign.
Whoa, Lee, did you catch that, Lee? Lee, I know you're on mute, but did you catch that there, right there? He said,
this is what they wanted to do. They wanted to sign big, and it, which was part of their philosophy. This is
philosophy. Did y'all catch that? Real Madrid.
Mate, I'm coming off a mute, yeah.
Real
and this is why I sit and break shit down with Matty, and we sit backstage till like the sun comes up, yeah. Right, Matty, I swear down there, most of this shit goes straight over the people's heads because all they're doing is hearing, oh well, you know, it went down in folklore, and Dick Law, pause, yeah, has said it went down in folklore, and you know, if we had bid 45 million, we could have got him. Yeah, the comments on this tweet are hilarious, by the way. Quotes and comments, all that, yeah. Right. However, this is where the guy on the left, Charlie Boy Watts, should be doing his job.
Yeah.
And he ain't doing his job. He's sitting there going like this.
Lee,
you know, what he should have said is, why didn't you bid 45, 50 million? Why did you think you could get a conversation by being slick? Why didn't you just bid that money? Because you have to put the bid in that spark a conversation anyway.
Hey, watch this. You know what he should say? How you would have really muttered him? If he would have just let him finish, then he would have said, so you're telling me, this is what he should have said. You're telling me we wouldn't have gotten Mesut Ozil if it weren't for Spurs.
Yeah.
And just watch him just start.
And you know what the mad thing is, mate? Yeah. It was Di Maria or Mesut Ozil that were leaving. Ancelotti had to pick. Papa Perez went to Ancelotti and said, one of these fuckers needs to leave.
If Spurs leave.
Right, because we want Gareth Bale, but we need to fund it by getting rid of Di Maria or Gareth Bale. Ancelotti goes, cool, I'll see who's better in training. 4 training sessions later, Mesut Ozil comes to Arsenal. We were the only fucking club in for him. Nobody else wanted him. Nobody else wanted him. And Wenger did the smile and smirk. And that is why that fucker never fucking delivered for us, because it was beneath him to go from Real Madrid to Arsenal, which I get, by the way, because it is beneath him. He's played for Real Madrid, and he was the top player at Real Madrid under Jose and other managers there. He's now come to Arsenal.
Lee,
yeah, that's beneath him.
Just deep this. Spurs had to conduct business for us to conduct business.
They did it before. They've done it multiple times, Matty. They signed Luka Modric from that club.
This is what's happening now, though, Matty. Look at Liverpool. You know.
We never take it upon ourselves.
Never. We never lead. We never take the lead in signings, ever.
Never take a positional lead. This is why so many transfers fall through. This is why you see other players going to other teams. And then at the very end, we get one player, as we said earlier, one player, the likes of Miguel, we there. Bomber drop, bomber.
Probably say bomber, we got Alexis. Oh, Ozil. Yeah, they're all slapping the fucking dildo off the geezer's head. Yeah. Oh, we got. And I'll be real. When we signed Ozil, yeah, everyone knows my thoughts on Ozil. When we signed Ozil, I was like, yo, we signed Ozil. Jose showed us how to fucking use the geezer. Take him off after 60 minutes. That's in La Liga. You're playing this fucking idiot for 90 minutes every game.
Yeah.
You fucking taps.
Yeah. We never take a position to lead.
No.
When have we ever attacked the market, as they call it?
I'll tell you what, I know exactly when we did it. Last week when we went out to Nodegaard.
Never.
That's how we did that in 5 hours, and we can't sign a striker in 5 years.
Hey, Lee, that's why I said we do. When it's time to do stupid business, we right out in front. We'll show everybody how to do stupid business.
Kepa, Norgard, and Zubimendi will all announce real quick.
Yeah,
what we should have done this season, pure and simple. We finished runners up 3 years running, Champions League semi-final. we should have led the way. We should have had teams going, oh, fuck, we've got to make some signings. Look what Arsenal are doing. Arsenal are doing madness. They're signing this one. They got Gorgorez and Zesco. That's what we should have done. If we'd have been absolutely serious and really wanted to go somewhere, we should have led the market. We should have got going, got them both.
Look, I mean,
Put bids in for all sorts of fucking people. Whether they'd come or not, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, go and get fucking Gyökeres. Go and fucking bid for. We should have bid for fucking Harry Kane before he went buying. Yeah, go and put 120 on the table. He went for 80 fucking. He went for 80 million, mate. 80 fucking million. You put 120 on the table. Yeah, that's way over the odds. Yeah, but guess what? That fucker scored a screamer tonight. Did you see his goal tonight?
Oh, he's quality, Kane. You can't.
He's class,
mate.
Yeah. Now he's gone for 80 M's. But you go, they're bidding 80. There's 120. Reject that, motherfuckers. Daniel Levy's going to accept it because he's all about that. Now Harry Kane has the decision. Now, if Harry Kane rejects it, Daniel Levy's going to look a little bit side-eye to him and like, yo, you just cost me 120 M's. Yeah. So now he's going to go, fuck you, you're staying. Yeah. Or we're getting 110 out of fucking buying. He went for 80 fucking million pounds. If we had put 120 on that table, I swear, I promise you, I don't know factually. However, in my heart of hearts, if we had put 120 on the table, that fucker would have played for us and we would have won 3 titles in order.
Absolutely. 100%.
Yeah,
I said it at the time. Even if he'd have turned us down, it would have got heads turning, it would have made us look serious, and it would have, it would, but we can't do it.
Yeah, Arsenal bid 120. Yeah, and Daniel Levy's rejected it. Now Daniel Levy looks a scumbag. He can't have that. He has to look good. Yeah.
When it comes to stupid business, we are world class. It's just like when we signed Kai Havertz, that was done in 24 hours. That was
William, Jorginho.
Yeah, Jorginho, David Luiz,
yeah.
I mean,
Sana Diarra.
Yeah, when you look at the
Petr
William Gallas.
Well, no one was available.
Gallas. I mean, fucking
Andre Santos. When you look at stupid deals, they get done immediately. No time wasted.
Yeah, it was the fucker with
Norgard. I bet Norgard gets announced before Zubimendi.
No. Right. This is how it's going to roll. They're going to announce Kepa first, then they'll announce Norgard, then they'll announce Zubimendi.
Yep.
Then they'll long us out for about a fucking month. Then they'll announce Sesko.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then we'll do some mad fucking off-key fucking sign right at the end of the window.
Calvert-Lewin.
Calvert-Lewin. Yeah, Calvert-Lewin maybe. Or a fucking Madueke or Garnacho right at the end of it. We're going to go Kepa, Norgard, Zubimendi. Then we'll wait a month, Sesko.
Yeah.
Then we'll wait another 3 weeks, right till the death, and then we'll sign some random player on deadline day or day before. Madueke, Garnacho, Nico Jackson, somebody random.
Yeah, there'd be a loan. It'd probably be a loan deal as well.
Yeah, a loan. Yeah. Or we'll get some fucking shit cunt. Sorry.
And in the meantime, we'll see Eze rocking up at Spurs.
Yep.
He's going Spurs, mate, 100%.
We'll see Eze rocking up at Spurs because Wassit's already putting his penny in on TalkSport, and the what's the guy that broadcasts on a Sunday?
Simon Jordan. No, not Simon.
No. The ex-Palace boss, Newcastle boss.
Newcastle
boss.
He was West Ham, wasn't he? And he West Ham, Newcastle.
Palace,
played for Palace.
Yeah.
Come on, chat. What's his name?
He
works on TalkSport.
He had a tuffle with.
I can't think of his fucking name. Must be a.
Yeah, remember him and Benga.
Pardew, Alan Pardew.
Pardew, that's it. Pardew. Thanks, Jack. Pardew.
Yeah. Well, I met fucking Simon Jordan's fucking brother earlier on steroids.
Yeah. Well, Pards already said that.
Simon Jordan's brother on steroids earlier. I met him. Yeah, he said to me, I was chatting to him, he was from Canterbury. Yeah. No, I was chatting to him, it was her birthday, the bird, yeah. He was 66 years old. Yeah. I'm sitting there, I'm chatting, fucking, and the mate, she was 47, she's 48, she was buff. So how are you looking like that? She's DJ. So anyway, I was chatting to him, yeah, and I was like, yo, where are you from? He goes, Canterbury or somewhere. Yeah. I was like, you look like Simon Jordan. He goes, be careful, mate. I was like, what do you mean? But he said it so calm. He didn't even, he went, be careful, mate. Yeah, and I went, what do you mean? He goes, I do bare knuckle boxing. I was like, Simon Jordan's on fucking steroids, stuff. Yeah. I said that to him. Yeah, he started pissing himself. I said, Simon Jordan's on steroids. He goes, I get fucking told I look like Simon Jordan. Simon, he goes, he goes,
he looked like he looked like that. Good evening, burr.
Yeah, I swear he was the same guy though. Yeah, he goes, be careful, mate. I'll do bare knuckle. Yeah, and I fucking shook his hand. I was like, I'll fucking squeeze your hand, you pussy. Yeah. And he fucking squeezed my hand, then fucking nearly crushed it. Yeah, 66. Yeah, he looked like, I said to him, I said, you look like Simon Jordan, bro. He goes, fuck off. He goes, be careful. I was like, what do you mean? Yeah, and when somebody says be careful, that's a bit of a weird one because that's not a normal reaction. Yeah, and I'm standing there. He went, I do bare knuckle boxing. Yeah. And I was like, nice to meet you. What's your name? Yeah. And I thought, fuck him, I'm gonna squeeze his hand as I was like, can, but I'm skinny, bro. And he fucking crushed it. You fucking pussy. Yeah.
All sorts out
there. His missus fucking mate was fit though. She gets smashed, and I've got her Insta, so we're good.
Simon Jordan speaks facts. He does speak a lot of facts, to be fair.
He chats a lot of shit as well, though.
Big up the chat for being in tonight, guys. Smash the likes. Make sure you sub in as well. Yeah, no, it's been. How long have we been going for now?
Well, fucking not long enough. So carry on, Matty.
Look at me. Look at yeah. I'll go on for a little bit longer, guys.
Yeah, fuck off. You're going on for 8 hours.
One sec. I just got to go. Slash. 1 sec.
Yeah, mate. Well, listen, it's folklore for us, guys. It's folklore, and it's still carrying on as folklore because we
look at Charlie Watts. He's bored, bruv.
Yeah.
A transfer fee. It was meant to trigger a conversation between the clubs.
Yeah. I think again, the signing was moment. I mean, that summer, I presume, if had Suarez had actually gone through, Mesut probably wouldn't. Do you think, or was it?
Yeah, I just say it is.
Yeah, I doubt. He would have been the signing for the summer, especially in terms of the cost.
Look at him. He's anxious, bruv. Look at him.
We had already settled on the player set. So that part of the equation was off the table. Suarez said he wanted to come. We had already negotiated what his salary was going to be.
Now, if you've done all that work,
and you put 40 million in one,
yeah. So,
but you know, this is where he contradicts himself, mate.
Yeah, right here.
Because he says 40 million and one was to spark a conversation, but the player had already agreed to sign for us and we'd agreed personal terms, right? So on that basis, back then, that was tapping up then.
Yeah. And
so
not only that, Lee, but if you go to for 40 plus one, and if you've already talked the salary and all that, tapped him up or whatever, y'all were the ones serious about trying to do anything because if y'all have talked salary with the player, Suarez in the back of his mind probably thinking, okay, I'm expecting the bid to come in at some point. And then he showed with 40 plus one. You not only have now you've embarrassed, now you've put him in a bad place, the player.
No wonder he's out here biting everyone.
Yeah, well, yeah, we would have to deal with that the same year because that's the year he bit the old one.
He was going to bite his own teammate, and he turned around.
Yeah, he did realize it was him. But this is it. Our football club has, and I have said this, especially under this regime.
Did I wake you up? You sure? Love you. No.
When Edu would go into those rooms, he would see people laughing, and he start laughing too. He didn't realize they were laughing at him.
Mate, this is the problem we have with our fucking board. And it's the same. Forget the board we have now. Go back to Mislintat, Sinelli. Yeah? Laughing stock. Yeah, we paid 72 M's for Pepe. And I liked Pepe. And Pepe, people forget he was our top scorer. He was our top scorer.
Yeah, he was never
But at
worse.
the same time, he was never 72 mil. Maybe 45 mil.
35, 42.
The same maximum 50 if you want to overpay. Right? But he weren't on top dollar. He was on like 130, 150. We've now got Zinchenko on 150. Ben White on 150. Calafiori on 120.
Jesus.
So,
Lee, think about that. What we pay for Jesus.
he's on double.
That's always bridge on the water on the bridge with everybody. 52 million for Jesus, a player that's never scored more than 15 goals in the Premier League.
14.
14.
Same as Lacazette.
On what planet? On what planet do you pay that kind of money for a player? Bang average. That's bang
And then
average.
put the fucker on 265 a week when he was on 90 grand a week.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. How have they got to that? How have they negotiated that? What has he said? I'd love to be a fly on the wall to just know how they've negotiated.
It's not Edu. Yeah, and Edu gets sorry, it's gone. Sorry.
No. That's what I'm asking. So I just want to get you.
It's not Edu. And Edu gets a bad rep for this year and a bad rap for this year. It's not Edu. Them two signings, Zinchenko, went from 20 grand to 150. My man went from 90 to 265. Do you know what he said? Well, guys, listen, you're not going to get a game under Pep, guys. I've coached you before, guys. Yeah, you come to Arsenal, you'll be the main starters for my team, guys. Integral part of the team, guys. So now he's done them a favor. Now, my man's got a 7 times pay rise. My man's got a 4 times pay rise. Now they can't say shit to him because he's made them go from 20 grand to 150, 90 to 265.
All right, there, Lee.
Yeah.
All right, there, Lee. Now, what Lee just stated, have y'all noticed that that's a pattern? That's a pattern with all our transfers right there.
Every single fucking one of them.
Getting players that they're in situations where, think about this. What other club was in for Nodegaard this year?
Nope.
None. So, but if Arsenal show, he's jumping at that. He's like, oh my God, I made it big time.
Yeah.
You look at this brother that's over at Valencia.
Yeah. But you know what? You know what though? Listen, if we're the only club in for him, yeah, right, and I can understand it if there's like 2 or 3 other clubs, yeah, and we want him, then you're gonna say, well, listen, we can pay you this, we can pay you slightly more than whatever. But we're not, right? There's nobody else in for him, and we're gonna go and give him double the money, if not near 100 grand. That's crazy.
This is what I'm saying. So this is why when you look at the wage, we're basically dangling a carrot in wages for players that know they wouldn't normally get that anywhere else in the world. So then they commit, and now we stuck. This is why we got a problem with Zinchenko, Jesus, Kai Havertz. These are all players that if they had a choice of where to go, they probably wouldn't have came to Arsenal out of the gate. But because we put the money on the table, oh, I gotta take that 200 here, 200 there, 200 here, 200 there. They giving it away. They call their friends. Hey man, what you doing? Hey man, Arsenal's giving it away, man. Come one.
Yeah. I was on 20 grand a week, babes. Yeah. Arsenal have offered me 150. Yo, baby, take it. Doesn't matter if you don't win anything. 7 times the pay rise. Yeah. Now Zinchenko's giving it. Oh, well, the war in Ukraine. Shut up, pussy. You was on 20 grand a week. You're on 150.
And this is the problem with players coming to the club. They're going to see players like Havertz, like Sesko and Gorkarez. They're going to see players like Havertz on 280 grand
Jesus.
a week. They're going to go, hang on a minute, you're offering me 150? On forward, they're midfield players. You want me to take the same wages as them?
JB, that's the problem with Sesko. That's what that with Jokic. When they that's what the uproar is about. It's about the case of he's looking over there. He's like, wait a minute, whoa, you got Havertz on how much? Oh, I want 300.
Yeah, and I scored 50 odd goals last season, so you can pay it, motherfuckers.
And then
now Sesko will come in on about 200, 190. No, he'll come in less than 29. He'll come in on about 200. He's on about 46 grand at the minute. Yeah, he'll come in on about 200. 200. How do we take a geezer called Kivior, who's not famous at all? His wife is the twerk champion of Europe.
No.
He's on €2,158 a week, bruv. I earn more than him at that point. At that point, before we signed him, I'm getting paid more than him. Real talk. I'm not even taking a fucking piss. I'm getting paid more than him. Arsenal come along and go, see that guy right there? Yeah, we'll have him. Yo, bruv, we'll pay you £58,000, which is about 72,000 euros a week. We're just giving you a 19 times pay rise. He's going, yo, I'm happy to sit on the bench because guess what? When I go home, the wife's bouncing. Yeah, like what are we doing here? He was on £2 grand a week, which is about it was about £1,900 a week, and now he's on £58,000 a week. No wonder he's happy to sit on the bench. Yeah, it's bullshit. Yeah, this is why I rate players like Tierney, because Tierney's like, yeah, fuck off, mate. Yeah, I'm going to run my contract down. I'm going back to Celtic, and you can fucking watch me win a treble next season. Yeah, because they missed out by that much on a fucking domestic treble again. Next season, you watch. He's going to slap.
He'll be balling.
He's going to slap.
And he'll go to the World Cup if Scotland get
Havertz,
100.
Kai Havertz is the sole biggest problem at this football club.
Matty, we fucking said it when he signed. That is the final nail in that motherfucker's coffin. We said it when he signed.
Yeah, that's the mink coat. That's that mink coat.
Yeah, man's got the hat. Yeah, he's got the coat, and he's sitting there thinking he's a boss. Yeah, you are a boss, bro. Yeah, guess what? That's your final nail in your coffin. That's where it all falls down.
200 and see the thing about it, when you look at all these wages, we have to do a full cycle through all these players to get back to where we can put people on simple wages. Because it's out of control. It's out of control. This is one of the reasons why Berto was brought in. Because these wages are out of control. And nobody wants to address the issue of that. You can talk to top goons, and then now all of a sudden they're trying to go, oh, well, we're saving this, and then, it's a party's leaving this break.
They always talk about saving money.
Yeah.
Why? Why? Because we have sat there for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15 months telling them, yo, the wage bill's out of control. Now it's, party's leaving, we're saving money. Okay, cool. Why'd you care about the money? Because when we mentioned it, you didn't care about the money.
Facts.
Now you care about the money.
Remember, they call you an accountant. I didn't know he was
an excuse.
I didn't know Lee Gunner was an accountant. That's what they used to say. Now all of a sudden, everybody looking around trying to save money to robbing Peter to pay Paul, all this stuff.
Yeah. I swear down there. This season's going to be peak.
I told you this is going to be world.
It's going to start right from day one.
Yeah,
it's going to start right from day one. Man United away. United, we've got Man United, we've got Liverpool, we've got Newcastle,
Man City,
all in what, 6 weeks?
Leeds, Leeds. It's gonna be theater. I keep telling folks, this is, you want to watch the hell with Game of Thrones, the hell with all that. You better watch Arsenal Thrones this year, because
we'll be mid-table come October. As Carl said, by Halloween.
It's all Matt. It's all about Halloween.
It'll be way before Halloween.
I don't know how loud I am. That's my mother. Yeah, it's all about Halloween.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is Isle of Patmos. I keep telling y'all, I'm telling you, lightning flashing. That's gonna be great. It's gonna be stuff we had never seen before with this football club. You thought the last couple of years have been crazy. When that year, I'm telling you, that year, Lee, when we sat there and watched us go from 4th to 5th. Lee, we were sitting there and watched that game, and we got
3-0 by Spurs, and then Newcastle beat us, and we were just like, we're gonna throw this in the bin, innit?
Throw it away, and we went from 4th to 5th.
And do you know what the maddest thing is, mate? Yeah, these fans fucking know it. They fucking know it. They know it.
Oh yeah,
they know it, bro. Yeah, and they're lying. Yeah, and guess what? We have stayed consistent because you can't keep lying, bro. You can tell a lie. You can dupe your family, dupe your mum, your dad, your brother, your sister, your uncle, your auntie. Can't keep duping the public, bro, because eventually the public realize you're chatting shit.
Yeah.
And guess what? I always thought you were negative. Matt, you see him in the comments.
Yeah.
I always thought you were negative. People are donating to say the shit, putting comments in to say the shit. I always thought you was negative. But you know what? He was actually right. My mum said it to me earlier. She goes, "You're the Andrew Tate." She
I meant
hates
to
Tate.
call you back
She
yesterday.
hates it.
I
She
was
hates the Tate brothers. My mum hates the Tate brothers. She's like they're arrogant prats. I was like, Mum, they're worth a fortune. They can afford to be arrogant because 70% of what they say is factually correct. She goes, it's the way they speak. I said, so I the Andrew Tate of football. Yeah. And she was like, yeah, it's not what you're saying, it's how you're saying it. And mate, you see it in the chat all the time. They'll go, I had somebody in the chat the other week, he was on the show. It's not how you what you're saying, it's how you're saying it. I said, well, that's a you problem, bro. Yeah, he was in the chat.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it was on.
Yeah, do you remember?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the way you're saying it. I said, bro, I am unapologetic, yeah, because you know what? I called it out before anyone. Yeah, everyone was up here. Us. Well, before you couldn't even see us, bro. Now it's like that. And there's a tipping point coming.
Yeah, and it's coming 6 games into the season. It's going up
By
to
Man City, Newcastle, them games, Tottenham, brother. I swear down, it'll be like that.
Lee,
the day this geezer leaves this football club, yeah, I swear down.
Lee, this is what people missing. People keep talking about these first 6 games. JB, can you please pull up the Champions League? Can you pull up the games, the Champions League, our fixtures for the Champions League where the games
Oh, yeah. Let's have a look.
Can you find that and bring that to the screen? Because when people
That's
see
peak.
bro, it's gonna be pressure.
Then it's FA Cup, then it's League Cup, then it's
pressure. It's gonna be pressure all year long.
Yeah, but don't worry, because it's a major or nothing.
Yeah.
There was major or nothing. And guess what? If we win the League Cup this year, this season, they'll have their clubs down, they'll have the fucking lube out, they'll have the tissue out, and they go, oh my God, we won the League Cup. What, the League Cup that you say is like some energy drink cup? Like, what are we doing it?
Oh, I got it right here. I got it right here, JB. I got it. I had it.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, I can't find. But match day one.
Here we go.
Man United.
Here we go, JB. Here we go.
Man United. Match day one. Yeah. Match day one. Right, Norms. Match day one. Man United away. It's a conspiracy. No, it fucking ain't.
Look at this right here. Manchester United, Leeds, Liverpool. Then we go to September. International break.
Forest.
Champions
League. No, we're getting a fucking big team as well.
Right. Yeah. Then Man City after Champions League.
Yep. League Cup. Then Newcastle off the back of that. Then we got another Champions League match from behind that. Then you go to October. Champions League match day 2. West Ham, international break. Fulham.
Away.
Palace.
All London derbies, man.
Yeah.
There, look.
Right there. And then
they've stitched us up.
No London derby's easy, no matter who you play.
Yep.
No, but we're the London champions for 3 years in a row. So we're good. We're London champions, mate.
We already know Turf Moor away. That's a loss. We can't win at Turf Moor. Then you got Champions League match day. Then you got Sunderland behind international break. Then you got the derby. Then you got Champions League. Then you got another derby behind it.
Away, Chelsea away.
Look at that hurts. Look at that one. Tottenham, Spurs, Champions League, Chelsea.
Yeah.
That match day 5 will probably be like Atleti away or something.
Yeah, it'd be something. We're gonna get a big
boy. We're gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, we're gonna get a big boy this year. We got real lucky last year.
Then we got Brentford, another. Oh, but we got all the London clubs. We've got the best London records. Nobody cares, bruv. Then Villa away.
Hey, look, I said we could play as many as 8 matches in December with 6 in the Premier League matches.
Crazy,
mate. Look at that fixture list: Brentford at home, Aston Villa away, Champions League match day 6 at home to PSG. Yeah. Then Wolves at home.
We're getting a tough.
Then League Cup round 5 if we make it that far, and we'll probably end up with fucking Man City. Yeah. Then Everton away. Well, that's a loss or a draw.
Right. Aston Villa twice in the same month.
Yeah,
rigged. It's rigged.
Then we get to January. This is the one I think I told you about, Norman.
Yeah, look at that month.
Yeah, you get the Bournemouth, Liverpool, FA Cup, League Cup, Nottingham Forest, Champions League, United, Champions League, leagues. It's all over. Done. We by this period, we're getting ready for the next signings for next year. We're gonna start.
We're getting ready for a top fucking 6 race, mate.
Yeah, no, we're talking about next year. We're talking about what we need to do for next year. By that stage.
Yeah, well, so we had mad injuries and PGMOL League. You know, Man City have spent $500 million since January.
You're gonna hear
in
that.
12 months.
Yeah.
They spent $500 million. We can't compete. Do you know why we can't compete? Because we don't sell academy players. They do.
Yep.
Yeah, they sell players for 20 mil, 5 mil, 10 mil. Yeah, they get little checks. LB said it on the phone to me the other day. He goes, every day I check the letterbox, but there's another little check there, 3 mil, 5 mil, 7 mil. We're getting add-ons, sell-ons.
Yeah.
Like every day we're getting a little check. 3 mil, 10 mil, 7 mil, 5 mil. Add-ons, add-ons and sell-on clauses. Or guess what? We just sold an academy player for 30 mil.
Yeah, to make it.
Trafford went for 18 mil. Yeah, where's he going now? Where's that Trafford going now? Yeah, he went to Burnley from Man City for 18 fucking mil.
Right
We
there,
sold Ramsdale for 18 mil.
that comment right there, the brother just said we pay players to leave. I've been saying that since for the last few years. I said we pay players to leave, but then we pay them to go be successful somewhere else. That's
Bro, Butler or the Deshi. My man's leaving for nothing. Oh, but we're gonna get 300,000 in fucking compensation. Why? He's leaving for free. We ain't getting nothing, bro.
Yeah. Hey,
we ain't getting nothing. He's leaving for free.
Lee, February League Cup, Sunderland, Brentford, FA Cup, Champions League,
Tottenham, no way. Champions League, bro. Chelsea. Oh, I swear. We're doing them Brighton away. Then we'll have Man United in the FA Cup. Then we'll have fucking Leipzig or someone, and fucking Sesko will score a hat trick.
Oh no! By this time, Lee, no, Lee. By this time, I think we'll be in the this will be the playoffs. This will be
round of 16.
Yeah, we'll be round of 16 by this time. So either we had to go
League Cup final, international break. Well, we ain't making the final, so we get a week off.
No,
international break, so we get 2.
Hey, no, Lee. By this period, you missed this. We'll probably have to have the playoff to get into the round of 16. Bro, we are washed. This is what I told y'all when I scared.
We're going to end up with PSG, Atletico Madrid, probably.
Lee, we're going to get an English
Bayern
team.
Munich. We're going to get Liverpool.
Yeah, we're getting an English team because it's so many. It's
or Newcastle, bro. I swear they're stitching us this year. Yeah, it's not even stitching us here. We got lucky last year. Very lucky. He's got lucky since he's been manager. Bro, I swear this year, yeah, clunk, clink. Buckle up, bruv.
Yeah,
put your seatbelt on. This season is going to be peak, bruv. Yeah, and you know what? You will fucking deserve it. You will deserve it.
Matty, you know what? Yeah.
I'm going piss. I'll be one, mate.
You know you like to take pictures and stuff like that, right? I can imagine you being.
That's how I know you like taking pictures. No, I love you, bro. The way you said that was hilarious.
But you'll understand why I say this now, right? Matt, you know your camera, right? Yeah. You know that your camera can see alter egos. You know that.
Yeah.
It is like so. Basically, what's going to happen? Yeah, you're going to go to Norgard's photo shoot. Yeah. And he's going to say he's going to sign the contract. They're going to turn and say to him, "Look, Norgard, listen, I know you're 31 years old and you're on 42,000, 42,000, right? But we're gonna give you a contract of about 100,000." There you go. That's fine, yeah. But Matty, your actual camera will actually pick up this.
What you
wait for it?
Yeah. You see that? That's how you gonna really be looking.
That's it.
Yeah, that's how Kyle Havertz. That's what Chelsea was looking like when we bought Kyle Havertz.
That's it. That's what I was looking like when Norgard shows up and I'm sitting in my seat with my sleeping bag and my pillow. And Norgard rocks out. That's my face.
That's Norgard, mate. What? You give me 100,000 a week. Yeah.
Let's get super chat. Joel Linton, get your super chats in, guys. Yeah, cheers, Joe Linton, all day long, my friend. Thank you very much. There's a couple of stars here. It says on memes, DJB, did you see Jason Cundy on TalkSport shut down that Arsenal fan? Talks about Arsenal's European success. Yeah, they do it all the time, my friend. That's what they do. As soon as it starts hitting a nerve, or as soon as it starts getting a bit, they protect this guy. I don't know why. The media protects him. Ex-players protect him. As soon as it starts getting a little bit icy, shut down. Yeah, all the time. It's crazy. I don't know how true. I've not really seen this. Breaking reports that Atletico Madrid and Tottenham are nearing an agreement for Romero, 55 million plus 10 million add-ons. Romero has already spoken with Simeone and is to progress this week. We'll have to wait and see, my friend. We'll have to wait and see. But again, Spurs selling players, and they'll be buying some. I can't see Thomas Frank taking that job and not having any funds to spend. They know they've got to strengthen. Especially being in the Champions League.
Yeah, that's 100% true. And most people think that we're gonna see the Spurs that we saw last year. I keep trying to tell people that's gonna be a different team, bro. They're gonna be back to 7, 8, 9, 6, 5. They'll be in there.
Yeah,
they're gonna be a disruptor this year. You know, yeah. Man United is gonna be a disruptor. Crystal Palace, they'll be a disruptor. We're gonna have, and then you have a new disruptor, somebody that's gonna come out of left field. That's kind of like how Forrest did last year, and they'll be a disruptor.
Yeah, Brighton.
Possibly Brighton. This football club our window has closed. We had a chance. We had 3 solid years that we could have went hard and to go and get a trophy. And this manager completely wasted every single year. Every year he wasted it. And now everybody wants to go, well, let's get a major. We need a major. We had chances to get majors.
Yeah.
And I said what the brother just said right there. I said that last year. He should have walked away from this football club and said, you know what? I've taken this club as far as I can go.
Yeah. And what I think as well is that the Cronkies perhaps should have brought him in the office and said, look, thanks for your services. You've done everything you can. Unfortunately, we're looking for pastures new, and your time's up. And that's what they should have done. That's what they should have done at the end of this season, or the season just gone. He had his chance, because I thought this was his biggest year. The season just over. I thought he had to win something then. He had to. And I can't believe this guy is rocking up for another season. I really can't. And no one convinced me any other way. You know, it's just an absolute mess. You know, and we've been saying in this chat, if we're really, really serious, why aren't we going out and being the leading club signing these players? Gorkares, why didn't we just put the money on the table? Bang, there you go.
You would think that if that was my thing, especially the year we bottled it, it should have made him mad enough to where they've been like, you know what, I'm so pissed off that we threw this away. We're gonna push all the chips into the table. And then you turn around the next year and you lose by 2 points or whatever it was now. If that didn't get you over the line, if that didn't really set you off and go, you know what?
That's when we should have struck.
I've had enough of this.
Yeah.
We bring in Tony, we bringing in this player, we bringing in that player. Yeah. We're going all the way in. Everything. We're putting all the chips on the table. We're looking to win.
This is what I can't understand, Matty. If you bottle a title, okay, fair enough. But when you finish 2 points behind, you must think to yourself, no, I'm not having this. Let's get them all in. We should have had all these players lined up last season, and then we should have just had 1 or 2 this season. Instead of that, I still think we're only going to sign 3 players max. That's it. We'll get Norgard in. We'll get the goalkeeper in. Zubamendi, there's 3. And 4. Possibly a striker. But we were saying earlier on in the season that we need 6, 7 players minimum to compete with the likes of Liverpool, Man City. Minimum. Now we're only looking at 3 or 4. And 2 of those players are not good enough. Make it make sense.
Yeah,
I hate to disappoint you guys, but we can't face another English side till the quarterfinals in the Champions League. Big up, Lawrence, all time.
and
We're not even getting to the quarterfinals.
What Lawrence said, we ain't getting there.
We ain't even getting there, my friend.
Yeah.
We're not facing no English clubs.
Yeah.
We're not
gonna have this the luck of the draw as we had last year. We get
no.
It's due for us to get a big team, like get a really big team in the group stages.
And this is another thing, fellas, as well. What you got to realise as well, this Champions League, that last season was our biggest chance to win that, because PSG are going to another level. Real Madrid ain't going to make the same mistakes. Bayern are going to be stronger. Then you've got all your other clubs that are strengthening. We'd be lucky to get out of the playoffs. We'd be lucky to qualify in that Champions League.
Another year. It's another year of you're going to start hearing by the time we get to that March and February that was in the schedule I showed y'all. You're going to start hearing. You're going to start hearing. Well, we need an out and out this. We need an out and out that. We need to sign this in the summer. We need to sign that in the summer. We're missing this.
We're going to be calling for another midfielder. That's what we're
yeah, exactly. You're going to start hearing creative midfield. That's going to be the new one. Creative midfielder is going to be one of the new ones you're going to start hearing. We need a creative midfielder. We need a new creative.
We needed one of them. We've needed one of them from day one.
Yeah, but the fan base is good. They're going to start tapping into it now. We've been saying it for years. They're going to start saying, "Oh, well, we need, Odegaard. He's going backwards. We need this and that. We need."
Yeah.
So they always be 4 or 5 years behind what we say.
But you know what'll happen, Matty? We'll go on streams next season and we'll be saying, "Yeah, but we told you this last year. We told you this the year before." And they'll say, "Yeah, I know, but And it's just crazy. It's absolutely. I still can't believe we've not sewn up a number 9. I still cannot believe that we have not.
Ain't it shocking that all this time, 3 years, we know we need a striker. Go all the way back to Ivan Toney. Go all the way back to that. We still. That should have been immediately, as soon as the window opened, that should have been done in 24 hours. That should have been the first single solitary thing done as a striker coming in.
Yeah. Should be the first thing we done. Should not even be considering another player until he gets a striker. Get the striker, then we can go and look at, other players. But that was the first priority this team should have done. Get a striker over the line. Chelsea will be strong as well next season. Chelsea will be strong.
Hey, he phones up. He phones up Berta. He says, "No business is done until I get a new center back. I need a center back. That's the first.
No, sure there is.
That's the highest priority. That's the highest priority thing on the list. And after you get that, get me this washed player from Brentford. I need another washed player."
Was Morata a market opportunity?
Yeah,
he's going FC Como under Cesc.
Under Cesc, yeah, and ex-manager probably.
You watch. Well, don't tell Kenny; he'll kill you.
I'll keep winding Kenny up about that, but I'm telling you.
It wouldn't surprise me one bit, mate. I swear this guy moves in mysterious ways.
At least he's had some experience, not like this guy.
Hey, he might go to Chelsea.
Yeah.
Imagine he wins Chelsea a title.
Don't.
Mate.
I'll tell you what. You imagine if Thomas Frank's Tottenham finishes above us.
Imagine if Man United. What they're going to say, yeah? If Gyökeres signs for Man U, and then they finish above us.
Yeah.
Because they mugged them off all year.
Yeah.
They're shit. They finished 15th. Yeah, cool. They finished 15th. So we finished second. They're shit. They finished 15th. Now they finish above us. What are they going to say then?
Fuck.
It was just one of them seasons, mate.
Small
luck of the draw.
Yeah.
Small margins, fine margins.
Yeah.
Always got an out card, bruv. It's bullshit.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Madness. Crazy. But no, smash the likes, guys. I am going to wrap it up, though, soon. Guys.
You're not wrapping up nothing, bruv. I'm joking.
Hey, JB, that's what Nordegaard. They say he's supposed to wrap the ball.
Yeah.
No, he's our set piece. He's our set piece king, Matty.
He's got the long throwing. He's got the long throwing straight on FIFA.
On corners, we're going to use him on set pieces, on corners and everything.
Well, the same as centre back. He's 6'3". Mosquito. So we've got Mosquito, and we've got this fucking guy called fucking whatever his name is, fucking something guard. And I'll tell you what we need. We need right guard because this shit stinks, bro. That's what we need. I swear, this is bullshit. How about get some right guard out and spray that shit, bro?
Isn't it, though? I know we're laughing.
Imagine being a Man City fan right now. Yeah, forget they're in the Club World Cup. Imagine being a City fan. Marmouche, Echeverry, Eight Nori, Cherky, Reinders. Yeah, they brought Bettinelli. Yeah, it was a young goalkeeper from Chelsea. Yeah, as their backup. They've then brought fucking what's his fucking name? Victor Reese. Yeah, they've brought him fucking who's the other fucker they brought him? What's his name? Nico Gonzalez. Oh, yeah, they brought all these players in since Chen. There's more as well. I've missed 2 or 3. They brought all Marmouche, all these players they brought in since Jan. They have brought in 10 players for 10 different positions since January. And our fans are sitting there going, yeah, it's going to be a great window. If we get Kushinov, bless up Kushinov. Yeah, if they, Yankuto, that's an obligation, I think. I think it's an obligation. I think.
But also, Lee, right? What you got to remember is, right? They've brought in all them players, but still kept the likes of Silva,
Foden, Bernardo.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grealish is still there.
We've brought in no one and got rid of
Kovacic is still there. Yeah. Oscar Bob has now come back. Rodri's now come back. Right? You see the team I showed you earlier, yeah?
Yeah.
That was their squad. That was without Echeverry, Messi, my baller, bruv. My man liked my fucking Insta post as well. Hold that. I didn't even tag him, bruv. Yeah, my man watches, bruv. He knows. I text LB. I said, I beg he's shared your fucking, likes your fucking video. And he goes, yeah, he likes it as well, bruv. I was like, yo, yeah, Messi knows who we are, bruv. Hold that. Yeah. It's what it is. We got all these scouts, South American scouts, Argentinian scouts. How the fuck we missed him and Mustantuano there? Mate, who's the other young youth? We was watching the under-17s. What's that fucking geezer's name?
The best guard of honor.
And he's a baller. He was a proper baller.
Argentinian fella.
Yeah, the Argentinian boy. He was
that was the young Argentinian.
I can't think.
We watched him backstage.
Backstage, yeah. What was his fucking name?
What was his name?
Hold on, let me see. I can dig up. Go to my.
So we had Mustantuano. We had just Messi, and there was one more. What was that fucker's name?
Hold on.
He was cold, bruv. He was so cool. He was like 16, 17. It's not Leon. It's not Leon. That's Brazilian. No, maybe that's not Brazilian. What's his fucking? It's not. I know who that Leon is. What's his fucking name?
Echeverry.
Messi. Put some respect on his name. Messi. Messi. Me and LB. Subiabri. Subiabri. That's the fucker. That's who I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Subiabri. Yeah, that guy, and Mustantuano and Messi. They're the best free fucking market opportunities you can buy.
Oh, great players, yeah.
Yeah, that's Subiabri. Yeah. Chat. We watched the Sudamericana. Chat. Am I lying? Mustantuano was on the bench. He's now just signed for Real Madrid.
That's bad, isn't it?
We got Messi scoring a fucking screamer free kick on the side of the bar for Man City the other day. Yeah, we've now got Savio. You can all fuck off with Savio. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm telling you right now. This time next year,
Savio's going to ball out next season.
I'm telling you, DJ. Yeah, this time next year, these motherfuckers that wind me up are going to come back this time next year, including Sage. You can fuck off as well. Yeah, next year they're going to come back and they're going to go. Yeah, I always thought you was a bit of a dickhead with a Savio take. Yeah, but you're right, you know. Yeah, I'm right. Because guess what? When I say something, it takes 3 years to marinate, 2 years to marinate. Guess what? With this fucking manager, they can fucking 5.5. Now everyone's coming around. It takes time. It takes time, guys. The pro Savio stinks Joel Linton. Yeah, I swear I'll 2-foot you if I see you.
Let's do that, man. Hold, it's gonna drive me crazy.
Big up Joel Linton. Joel Linton is a real one. He's been there from the day as well. Big up James. Big up James Lee as well.
He sent me a super chat. Bless him.
Nah, he's class. He's been there from the day.
Big
Yeah,
up.
I swear down. Yeah, I do not rate Doku. Doku was their best player the other day.
Wow.
As much as I wanted to shoehorn fucking Stavio with that screamer.
I'd have him at Arsenal, though. I don't rate him incredibly.
Nah,
but I'd have him at Arsenal.
He's shit. Bro, it looks like Beetlejuice.
Hey, Lee.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
No, that was no. We watched Rodrigo Mora. We watched him.
Rodrigo Mora. That's the Portuguese guy.
Portuguese guy. The other cat. All right, here we go. Alvaro,
What was the young boys? He was a young lad.
Yeah, Montaro. Alvaro Montaro.
That was the one that was just dribbling like Messi around everyone.
Yeah. Then you had
What's his name, mate? What's his name?
Montaro. Alvaro Montaro.
Alvaro Montero, Colombian. No, that's a goalkeeper.
No,
Argentina. I got him. He's 18.
Yep.
Yeah, I got him. Pause. Yeah, that guy is a fucking baller. That guy is a baller. But this is the thing.
They just don't come to Arsenal.
No, but this is the thing, lads. Yeah, right. We have an Argentine scout. So why the fuck are we not getting these Argentines? We have a Romanian scout. When did we last time? Have we ever had a Romanian player play for Arsenal? I can't remember one.
Not that I can remember.
Moldovan, Romanian, never. Yeah, we got a Scottish scout. What's he doing? Because Tini's just left.
For free.
Yeah, we've got a fucking medical staff who's head of fucking medical, who's Japanese, who's been there for about fucking 20 years. Well, Tomiyasu's never fit, mate, so you sack him. Yeah, that's yeah. No, we have a French scout. This manager has not signed a single French fucking player since he's been here. Why?
Crazy.
Do you know how fucking do you know how tap that is? He has not signed a single French fucking player since he's been here.
No.
Do you know how fuck that is? Our club was built off of the French.
Yeah, he even signed Saliba. That was Unai Emery signing.
Thomas Parmo. That was the other one. Lee. Thomas Parmo was another
How do I spell that, mate?
Thomas T.
How are we going to fucking?
I'll spell Thomas. Thomas.
Next season, boys. I really don't know what we're going to do next season.
Parmo.
How do I spell that?
Parmo.
P-A-R.
Better my two sisters. I mean, City fans.
P-A-R.
My nephews. I mean, United fans. Oh, yeah, look at that family.
Oh,
Look,
I've got him. Yeah, that's him. He looks about 12. Thomas Palmer. Yeah, he looks about 12. He's 17. Yeah, this guy is a fucking baller. Is that the one that was running around like Messi?
Yeah.
He was just sitting people down for fun.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. And this is the thing, yeah. Mate, you coach football. Yeah, chat, you know football. Lads on the panel, you know football. Norms, DJB, we know football. When you see a baller, you know they're a baller. But it's where they go from where they're a baller to where they go to kick on.
You can tell within the first couple of minutes of when they play. As soon as they touch the ball. As soon as they touch the ball, you know. Yeah.
Mate, that fucking Rodrigo Mora, bruv. Mate, we sat there watching Porto the other day, yeah. They've got Fabio Vieira in midfield. And there's a 17, is he 17? I think he's 17. 17-year-old boy, yeah, called Rodrigo Mora. Yeah, they were playing Palmeiras. And all this Chelsea fucking mob, yeah, all this Chelsea mob are going, oh, watch Esteval. Mate, you're messing Brazilian. Bro, the Brazilians don't even watch fucking Brazilian football, am I lying? You're on mute.
They're past the international. They don't even watch that.
They don't watch international football, no? They've had enough.
They've had enough of it. They're like, yeah, it's done. Until it changes, it's done. And I just talked to my homeboy. I'll let y'all. I'll go ahead and admit it. I had to do some photography for over at the camp for LAFC last week, and
so mate, he's dropping the bomber.
And so I was talking to a buddy of mine. He's a coach, and he was there doing some stuff with the team. And so we just.
Is that the guy you sent me the picture?
Yeah. And that was the head coach of LAFC. My buddy.
But that's the one that's going to be the. Well, okay, we'll keep that secret. Carry on.
Yeah, he's but my other buddy's Brazilian, and so we started talking about the national team. He said, "Yeah, man, we're not doing anything anytime soon." He said, until we start going to get these fellas down in the second division and third division. That's just glad to wear the kit, the wear the badge, where it means something. You coming from the favela and then you represent the nation. He said the problem is that too many overpaid players are in the national team. He said so they get once Brazilian get the money, that's it. That's it.
They're cool. Martinelli.
Yeah. You don't get what you saw back in with Dunga and Ronaldo and Afro Ronaldinho. You don't get that kind of stuff anymore. Those days, the 94.
You ain't getting Socrates anymore, bro.
You're not getting that.
You ain't getting that shit because it was that Brazil shirt. Yeah, we've all grown up on that. Yeah, and respectfully, you're all older than me. Mate's only just older than me, but you guys above.
Oh, that Brazil. That's why I watched the World Cup.
Hey, JB, you and Normie have seen 3 stars. Me and Lee have seen 2 stars. That's on the
yeah.
That's all you need to know.
Yeah. And you two have seen proper Brazil.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen Brazil when they're doing Bebeto, Romario, doing the baby thing. Yeah, but you've seen the one before that.
Yeah.
And so it's like me and Matty. Matty, when's your birthday? March?
September.
September.
I remember, right?
You're 44 in September.
I remember the whole reason how I got into football when I was a young kid was just by watching Brazil.
That's one of the ways.
Jairzinho, fucking Socrates, all the man.
Zico, like Revellino from all these sort of people.
Zico.
Yeah. Zico was a bad man.
Incredible.
But, Norms, I swear down, you two, you fucking two, Matty, I swear. When they talk, I listen there.
I know God behind.
No, honestly, it's
when these two talk, I'm just like it's like when my dad talks. Sorry, I don't want to make no, I don't want to diss style because but it's like I said to my dad, you see this motherfucker here. I've said this so many times, I'll say it again, I don't care. When this fucker moved from Juve, I swear he came out the womb bald. Yeah, this guy was bald from day one. He moved from Juventus to fucking Real Madrid for 50 million in 2001, I think it was. My dad said, it's done. Football's finished. It's done. It's finished. Yeah. My man sat there last summer. I said, who's the best player to ever play football? Zidane. But he's barely watched it. Like, he watches it now because my brother's, like, my youngest brother, he watches it. So it's on and they're in the living room. And my brother's deaf and dumb, deaf and blind, all that bullshit, yeah. But he can still see. Yeah, he's not that fucking stupid. Right? And he's actually smarter than he looks. Right? Yeah, he's finessed fucking everything. He goes every World Cup, every Euros, fucking watches England Club, Wembley, all this bullshit. However, he supports Derby County. Dickhead. But my point is, that's the reason my dad stopped watching football. Because of this guy. £50 million for one player, he said. Football's finished. I've washed my hands with it. And I promise you, when he comes out here in the summer, which he will, I'll have him in the backstage. I'll get him. He looks like Steve Bold. Yeah, and my mum was sat here yesterday, not tonight, the night before. Well, she was like, when I first met him, he looked like Kevin Keegan. People were chasing him down the street asking for autographs. No, chat. Anyone who was in that chat, Bobby, you was in that chat. I beg you was in that chat.
Brazil team.
Yeah.
Lee, you talk about
you're Kevin Keegan. He was signing the autographs. That's Kevin. Now the fucker looks like Steve Bold. This is the reason he stopped watching football.
Hey,
this is the best player he's ever seen.
Lee, we watched Washed. What they would say
Washed.
Destroyed.
I know what you're going to say.
Well, we watched Washed. Zidane destroy Portugal. And then we watched Ronaldo, young Ronaldo, decimate France. Was it France? Yeah. In the same game. Yeah, they were going. They were going. Not or not.
Oh, Brazil. Oh, Cristiano.
Cristiano was going, and they were
Cristiano. We yeah. Oh, yeah. It was
going France
yeah.
against.
Cristiano and Zidane.
Yep, we're going.
Cristiano and Zidane. They're looking at each other. They're like that. Yeah, it was like Messi and Mbappe in the Qatar World Cup. They're looking at each other like, yeah, what?
Yeah,
And
no,
they,
it's
yeah,
been-
what? You
honestly-
scored two? Yeah, fuck you. I score another one. Hold that. Yeah, cool. I score
my
another.
view on
one.
world-class
Make it the
players,
same
mate,
fucking
is
way.
completely different to.
Mbappe scored 3 penalties against Emi Martinez going the same fucking way. Do you know how crazy that is?
I know.
And Emi Martinez, he hasn't got a great, believe it or not, he ain't got a great record on penalty saves. Yeah, it's an overhyped thing. But the penalties he saves are mad fucking big games.
Yeah.
So like we could go and score against him, nobody cares.
Yeah.
And now he's doing it against Ecuador to get to a semi-final. Now he's doing it in a final and he saves 2 in the final in extra time. Now it's gone penalties against fucking France. And then Mbappe went the same.
Hey, you know, I told
3 times. He scored 3 times. And that boosted my mentality of Mbappe. Yeah, because I didn't rate Mbappe. I still don't rate him. But the fact that you fucking said, yo, I'm the man. I'm taking my country up my back. Fuck you. And he scored. And they did fuck all for 82 minutes. Now, fucker. Look, what a goal, by the way. Then he scores a penalty. Then they goes extra time. And Messi's like, hold that. Yeah, and then he goes, yo, penalty? Yeah, I'll go the same way again, bitch. Yeah, then it goes penalties. Then he goes, yeah, fuck you. I scored the 3rd one the same way. That elevated me, Mbappe for me. Because the mentality is, I want to win. And there's not many players like that in world football.
No,
Cristiano is,
No, it's gone.
like,
It's gone.
my mum loves Cristiano Ronaldo's attitude.
People use world class now as like giving out sweets, mate. There's no real
Wow.
players around.
None of these players are world class.
No,
The only one I'd say in this era that's still actively playing this world class, I'd say Ronaldo for goal scoring.
Yeah.
I'd say Haaland for goal scoring. Lewandowski, Kane. They're the only 4 strikers.
Kane in there, definitely.
They're the only 4 strikers in the world.
Now
that
that
are world class as goal scorers.
now that he's won a title, you can definitely say that.
Well, yeah, he's got a trophy now.
Got a
His
trophy.
goal.
Surely
I don't know if you
Mbappe,
see it. The
no,
goals
see,
tonight,
I'm
mate.
a bit off cold with Mbappe. I see.
Yeah,
I
but
see
Mbappe,
in moments.
Mbappe, they put him up there with Thierry Henry. You fucking tapped.
No,
Yeah.
it never beats
Mbappe's not Mbappe in this era is
No,
world class, but he's not a striker. He's a left winger.
No, he's definitely not up there with Henry. Henry was fucking levels.
But in this era, he's world class. So I put him in that world class.
Yeah.
Messi's world class still. What that guy can do with football is a fucking disgrace.
Real.
That is the best player I've ever seen.
Would you say Vinicius is world class?
In this era,
Yeah.
But he's a moments player.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not consistent enough over a course of a season, but he's consistent enough over a course of a season, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
It's like he'll score 7 goals in La Liga. They won't win it, but then he'll go and fucking score a hat-trick in the Champions League final.
Hey, check this out.
And he'll score 2 in the quarterfinals, 2 in the semis, and then win your champs.
2006 World Cup Golden Boot list.
Don't tell me. 2006. That was Germany. That was Germany World Cup, yeah?
Yep.
Was Miroslav Klose still playing?
Yeah, he was the Golden Boot winner that year. Number 2. I'm gonna round them off.
No, don't tell me. Number two. So Miroslav Klose was number 1. He held the record at the time because he actually broke his own record, I think. Number 2, 2006, Batistuta. He's got to be on that list.
No, he's not on this. Number 2. Number 2.
Del Piero.
Crespo.
Fuck. What did he play up to? Batistuta? Did he play up to what? I can't even remember.
I think
he slapped us in '94 at Wembley. I was at the game.
He killed us in that they wore that tasty kit as well.
That kit was nice, wasn't it?
Check out number 3. Check this out. This is
Who was number 2, Matty?
Hernan Crespo. Number
so
3.
So you got number 1, is Miroslav Klose. Number 2,
Crespo.
Number 3,
David Villa.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Do you know what? When they spanked,
Ask me who number 4 is.
now when they spanked, Jose Mourinho in the first El Clasico 5-0, that David Villa goal where he just went clean through and he just slotted it.
People forget about how
Was
David Villa was a baller, bro.
Matty,
He's a man.
Henri must be on that list, mustn't he?
Yeah, he's on here. But hold on, number 4.
No, number 4. Hold up. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm going to go off the chat.
Was that the Irish? Was that
I'm going to go private.
Yeah,
So I'm on private. Number 4.
Yeah, let me go private. I want the chat to blow it.
Yeah, I've gone private, so I can't
Don't
say.
let the chat blow it.
Yeah, it's easy to do that. Yeah.
So number 1 was Miroslav Klose. Number 2 was Hernan Crespo. Number 3 was
David Villa.
I'm just thinking we've got Spain, Italy,
I
Del
just
Piero.
Nope.
Inzaghi.
Hold on.
Pipo Inzaghi.
Is it Spain, Matty?
You're over there Googling.
Fernando Torres.
Fernando Torres.
I'll show you right now. I've not cheated.
I just messing with you. Fernando Torres.
Mate, I'm not even lying. You can see that's on private, yeah?
Fernando. Yeah, he was 2006. Yeah.
Fernando Torres. Wow.
Number 5.
Number 5, I'd say that was somebody Dutch or English. I got Alan Shearer.
No, I said it was. I thought it was. No, it's that's on Henri's up there, isn't he? He must be.
It's number 5. Number 6.
Shearer's got to be in that list, or Sheringham.
Nah, that's before. This is before. That
was the World Cup before.
Yeah, that was the World Cup.
Okay, so French.
Ronaldo,
French. Anelka.
No, nope.
Trezeguet?
Nope.
No, who was the German forward?
We've already done that. Miroslav Klose.
Nope. There's another
No,
one.
no. It's another one.
Thomas Müller. We said Podolski.
Yeah. And then
Podolski's 6th. Podolski's 6th, yeah?
Yep. Now 7 is a good one. 'Cause that's a tough one. That'd be a little bit of a tough one.
7th is going to be Mandzukic.
Nah, it's not Nomsky. Get a pick there, Nomsky. It's a tough one. Because I completely forgot he was in this World Cup until I looked at the list.
When you look back at this shit, it's like,
I'm like, damn, I completely forgot he was played in that World Cup.
See, I didn't know Podolski was up there, top 6.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. The players we signed fucking back then were class.
Just wait till you see the rest of this.
Davon Schuka.
Maximiliano Rodriguez.
Jeez.
Totally forgot he was there.
Who's 8th?
Ronaldo.
That's 6th.
That's Ronaldo.
Cristiano.
No.
R9.
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 He was 7th.
Yeah.
End the game. End the game, Dave. Ronaldo was 7th.
And these are borders, right? So can you imagine?
Davon Schuka's got to be in that list, surely.
Ask me who's next behind him.
Figo.
Zidane.
Midfield.
Guess who's behind him?
Guti. Pirlo.
Adriano. And Joker would have asked me about work.
So that's 8th and 9th, yeah?
Yeah.
So who's 10th? No.
Totti in there.
10th is Adriano.
Adriano is 10th, yeah? So don't tell me 11th. 11th. Mate, you can see.
It's Totti in there.
I would have never guessed this number 11.
Mate, I'm not even lying. Yeah, chat. I'm not even lying. I'm sat on private.
Yeah.
I can't see the chat. I can't see the chat.
No, Totti
can't see the chat.
Is he on here?
I'd say either Del Piero or Baggio. Or no, I'll go Baggio.
Bartosz Basaki. Poland. 2 goals.
2 goals.
And then after that is
Davon Schuka's got to be in that list somewhere.
Omar Bravo, Tim Cahill, because that's when he was hitting all them balls.
Tim Cahill.
Australia.
They were set pieces. Remember they would bring him in on them set pieces.
Yeah, free kick, penalties, headers.
Penalties.
Delgado, you had Augustin Delgado. You had Dindane for Ivory Coast. I forgot about him. Alexander Fry. Forgot about him.
Yeah, Davos Suka was long gone. I can't lie.
Yeah. Stephen Gerrard. Manish.
Manish. Oh, yeah, Manish was underrated, by the way.
Yeah.
You had Marco Materazzi.
Who's
And
the
then-
Colombian forward? Was Colombia in it?
Falcao.
That was the year. I think it was the next one.
Or Aspria. You're thinking Aspria now.
That's the
Yeah,
next
yeah.
Played for Newcastle.
Yeah, but would he been
Thomas
before?
Yeah, he would have been well gone from Newcastle by then.
Thomas Rosicky. He was there.
Rosicky, yeah.
That's the summer we signed. That was the summer
Yeah.
we signed.
Yeah, we brought him off of that World Cup.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
he scored against us. He scored against the
Look
United
at the players we've had. I loved Rosicky, man. I thought he was
Schweinsteiger.
The Maestro, eh?
Schweinsteiger. Bastian Schweinsteiger. That's a proper German name. Isn't it?
I really wanted Arsenal to sign him.
That's a proper German name.
Shevchenko. Luca Toni.
Look at Tony.
Patrick Vieira was there.
Where's Titi?
Yeah, he was at number 5.
Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, number 5. That was
How many did he score? 6?
3.
3, and he was 5th. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I tell you, man, folk be talking about, oh man, these players. I'm like, bro,
Mate, go to the World Cup in America.
It's 94. All right.
Yeah, go 94.
Go.
Yeah, I genuinely would
Yeah,
just
back
guess
to-
out of nowhere. Yeah, the R9 Baggio, R9 Baggio, Del Piero. I'd say R9 Baggio, Del Piero. Pirlo's got to be on that list. R9 Baggio, Del Piero. Yeah, who's that other fucking himself?
Pirlo's free kicks and stuff.
Rivaldo.
All right, here we go. This is gonna be a great list.
Roberto Carlos.
This is gonna be fun. This is a who's who.
Bergkamp's on that list all day long.
Let me close this crap out here.
Because that was the year. The following year, I think Bergkamp finished like 3rd or 4th or 5th.
All right, here we go.
In the Ballon d'Or. Then the following season or that summer after we bought him.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Number 1. All right.
R9.
No, not in 94 because he came off the bench. Remember, he was young.
Oh shit! Yeah. Young Ronaldo.
Yeah, he didn't even play. He didn't even play in the World Cup.
So Hadji Stoichkov.
All right, number 1, Oleg Salenko.
Nobody even knows who that is, mate.
He probably made a hell of a coach somewhere.
He's probably winning title in his first season.
Let me see what he did with himself right quick. We'll be joking. Let me see.
Mate, I guarantee that fucker won a trophy in his first season as manager. He's probably managing in Russia or somewhere.
That's exactly what he did. He played. Let me see. I'm trying to see what he did.
Mate, I swear down, that guy won a trophy in his first season in Russia. Watch. With Spartak fucking Moscow.
He has. You got 3 trophies, but I can't see where they are.
Valderrama, yeah, that was it.
Matt, he did his Streets Don't Forget and all that shit, yeah, with fucking Lion Sex.
Yeah, man. Valderrama.
Yeah, Valderrama. Yeah, you don't know about Valderrama unless you're of a certain age.
Yeah,
man with the big hair.
Yeah.
Don't care about.
Slow as mud.
He walked around midfield. He walked.
Literally.
Yeah.
He walked. You couldn't get the ball with him.
Number
2.
94.
Yeah, that's a good shout in the chat. Shearer's got to be on there, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Number 2.
Sheringham.
Stoichkov.
Oh.
I knew he was there, bro. I'm telling you, Hadji's
there.
Hadji's there, bro.
All right, number 3, Romario.
Yeah.
This is a blast from the past. Number 4,
Makoba.
Kenneth Anderson.
Oh, fucking hell.
That's a blast from the past there. That's what was
Yeah,
that was a good.
But you know what? When we go down memory lane, yeah, like most of the people in the chat of our chats, like all 4 of us here, most people are over 35. There's some that are younger. Doesn't matter what team you support, but most are over 35. Yeah, it's like a memory lane thing. With the younger ones, they're like, yo, this is education.
Mm.
And even to me, it's education.
Yeah. Wait till y'all see 5 and 6. Number 5.
Darlene, Thomas Brolin.
Nah, but you
Henrik Larsson.
No. It's Jurgen Klinsmann.
Man, fucking dive. That motherfucker.
Yeah,
that diving celebration, he pissed me off.
Overreact.
What a player.
Number
Oh,
6.
he's a baller.
I'll give you a hint. Leah know this one because I told my cousin's favorite player.
Zola.
No, he's one player. Absolutely had a poster. That's what kind of got me into football when I was a kid.
Zico.
Oh, fucking, I know this as well, mate.
You
put me on the spot now as well.
Yeah, he should know this. I tell many times. I tell him my cousin had this poster, man. He had this poster of him in his room. And when I was coming up as a kid, and I was like, "Who is that?" And he was just like, "That's God."
Raquelme.
No. Yeah,
Roberto. I'm up. How about I'm up?
Roberto Baggio.
Baggio.
I fucking knew that as well. You told me about 100 times.
I say you love that man. He that was his
Roberto Baggio, Del Piero,
Adriano,
all these ballers, bro.
JB, you called him, but he is. He's at number 7. Darlin is at number 7.
Thomas Darlin. Yeah, Darlene. Yeah.
Darlene.
He was a baller, mate.
Then you had Florin, Rada. I can't pronounce it, man.
Where's he from?
He is from Romania.
Romania.
Yeah. I can't.
Yeah, Florine.
I know it. All right, here you go.
Florine,
Number 9, Gabriel Batistuta.
Okay.
One of the best strikers ever. The only player I've ever seen close to him is Aguero.
Number 10. Number 10, Thomas Brolin.
I said Brolin, yeah.
Yep. 11. All right. Y'all asking for him. He is 11, Georgie Haji. This is 11, by the way. He was number 11.
So 2 Romanian G's in the top 11.
In the top 11. Number
Romania.
Number 12, Old Man Babito at the time. Old Man Babito. That was Old Man Babito, by the way.
Proper.
And then number 13, Iceman. Number 13 is the Iceman.
Yeah. When you think of all the players though that have graced these,
just listen to the names he's just read off.
Yeah,
it's 94.
Hey, Luis Caminero.
Baggio, Valderrama, Baggio, Batistuta. Then we're talking about Burkhamp. Yeah, Hadji, Stoichkov.
Yeah. And we're talking about Norgard. Now we're talking about Norgard going to one of the biggest clubs from Brentford. How must he feeling? He must go back to his. Imagine him going back home to his missus. Imagine he's going back home to his missus. He's going, "Here, you'll never guess what, darling. What's that? I'm going to be signing for Arsenal this summer." She's going to go, "Yeah, all right, in your dreams." No, seriously, real talk.
No, real talk, babe. So I've signed a deal for £100,000 a week.
Honestly,
I'm 40 at the minute, and she's like, "Baby, come in."
Yeah.
Hey, JB, 98, number 1.
Thierry Henry.
Davor Suka.
Like, do you remember that goalie? Who was that against? He dinked it. Who was that against? Was it Bolton?
We watched that, man. I think we went back and watched.
Yeah, we watched that the other week.
We watched that the other night.
Was it Bolton? Was it Southampton? No.
We watched.
He dinked it. I'm on private, so I can't see the chat.
I can't see anything either. But we watched. I know we watched it because we talked about it. We were talking about that.
And he dinked it.
Might have been Derby.
That might have been Derby because I know we watched it. And
it was somebody in white. They were playing in fucking white. I know that much.
Number 2, Christian Vieri.
That fucker. Do you remember when he scored against us in the 5-1 against Inter? Yeah, and it bounced off Sol Campbell and looped over Seaman.
Yeah.
And I made it 1-1, so we were going out. And then we just went on a rampage. Yeah, Henry just run riot.
And then number 3, Batistuta.
I love Batis. Matty, I swear, you know this. Chat, you know this, yeah. Batistuta is one of my favourite strikers ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was unreal. Aguero is the only player I've seen that close to him.
Yeah.
And he's still miles away.
He had a shot on him, mate.
Number
But Estupa could do it all, Norms. He could do it all.
That was gonna burst, man. Even his penalties. You see his penalties.
without the velocity.
Norms, I was at Wembley, 94, I think it was, or
I was there, I remember
94.
that.
94. He ripped us a fucking new one.
He did.
We
Killed
played
us.
our Champions League games there, didn't we?
Absolutely killed us.
He absolutely run ragged. And it was just like everyone standing up, just going, yo,
Class.
what a player.
Number 4, Ronaldo. Number 5, Marcelo Salas.
Salas.
Number 6,
Marcelo Salas was a baller. Mad on.
And then
Nobody
there's
ever
Matty,
says his name.
what's
Matty, Hernandez.
Yeah, he's right. The matter of fact, he's next. Hernandez, Luis Hernandez. All I missed.
Jean-Luc Eric.
Number 7,
Cantona, mate, what a player. Oh,
Dennis Bergkamp. Number 7.
yeah.
Number 8.
TC's got to be in the top 10. TC's in the top 10, right?
Nope.
What year is this? 90.
98.
Yeah, TC's in that top 10, surely.
No. He didn't quite make the top 10. He's there, but he didn't make the top 10. Oliver Bierhoff.
Oliver Bierhoff.
Yeah.
I fucking hated that
Was
guy.
Violi? No, Violi weren't around then, was he? 98?
Yeah. I think he was, maybe he was Chelsea manager.
And number
Oliver Bierhoff, I fucking hated that guy.
Who's the Italian? Who's the Italian? Fucking hell!
I'm on private chat, so
Yeah, I don't see anything either. I'm on solid white. I can't see anything. Number 9 is Rivaldo.
Rivaldo, yes.
was that the World Cup where the fucking Turkey guy, the Turkish player, kicked the ball and he fucking fell over and made that hit his face and fucking kicked off? Was that the World Cup?
Was that 2002? I feel like
No,
that was
I think that was the next one. That was 2000 and
98 or 02, wasn't it? And he fucking went down over his face and was like, bro, you're a bitch.
Yeah, it was. That was the second game. I think it was the second game.
Yes.
Played. Yes.
Group stage.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous. But I think the ball hit him with his knee.
Yeah. It
Yeah, it's like this.
that was embarrassing.
Yeah, he's acting like a top gooner trying to explain the process.
Number 10, Babito.
Easy. Oh, Bebeto.
At 34 years old, by the way.
Fucking old man Bebeto.
And then after that, Klinsmann, then TT Henry.
12th. How many goals did he score? 2.
No, he scored 3.
What year was that? What year was that?
So 12th was 3 goals.
98.
12th was 3
12.
goals.
Yeah, 12 was 3 goals. But
So how many was top?
6.
Oh wow.
That just shows you how the competitive.
Look at the players
That's how
that you've
competitive.
named.
The standards.
Look at the names you've mentioned
I mean,
and look at the goals.
2002. 2002. Of course, we know Ronaldo, number 1. Remember that. Number 2 was Closer.
Yeah, 2002. So we're on 98, yeah?
Listen to these names on. Wait till y'all see names on this list. I'm gonna go down. Number 2, Closer. Number
What
3,
year is this?
2002.
02.
Yeah. Number 3,
Chat.
Rivaldo.
Relax. Sit back. Put your feet up.
Check this.
Park your car.
This is a name.
Listen to the fucking
This
names.
is a name I ain't heard since the 2002 World Cup. John Dahl Thomason.
John Dahl Thomason, yes.
I ain't heard that since 2002.
Danish, no?
Yeah, the Dane. Yeah, the big Dane. Then you had Christian Vieri, Michael Ballack,
Ballack, yeah.
Paletta.
He was a fucking good player, Michael Ballack.
Oh, yeah.
Then you had Mancis, the Turk from Turkey. You had Raul, Fernando Morientes,
He was a baller.
Mark Wilmots.
Fucking.
Vilmots. I keep forgetting his name.
Bruv, the names.
Robbie King.
Yeah.
Yo, mate, how many times we sat backstage and said, yo, it's mad underrated, and we watched a compilation of
Robbie King was one of the most underrated players.
Them crazy.
Mad he was.
Robbie
Thank you. Robbie King was a baller.
Henrik
Like
Larsson.
every club he went to, it's a dream of mine to play for Inter Milan, dream of mine to play for Wolves, dream of mine to play for Spurs, dream of mine to play for Coventry, dream of
Look at these names up in there. I'm just going out looking at the names. I'm just like, look at these names. You got Henrik Larsson, Papa Bouba Diop,
Okay, that's a throwback.
Ronaldinho.
Wow! Oh, what a player!
How many goals did he get? How many goals did he get? 3.
2. Remember he had a free kick. He had that free kick. I think it's
What a player!
Oh, that was against England, wasn't it?
The quality of him, and he only gets 2 goals, but it's just
How
it's just
skillful was that player, though? Seriously, how good was Ronaldinho?
He's the most talented player ever to play football.
number 16, Hassan
Oh,
Saz. Number 17, Henry Kamara. 18, Landon Donovan.
Landon Donovan,
Gosh.
American.
Yeah. Number behind him, Michael Owen.
1 goal.
2.
2. And he was number 20.
Yeah.
2 goals.
He was 18 with 2 goals.
18. 2 goals.
And 19 was Owen. 20, Umit Duvala. 21, Brian McBride.
Brian McBride.
I didn't realize he was 30
He
years old.
played for Fulham, innit?
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he was 30 years old then.
Yeah, it was old man McBride.
USA didn't have a bad World Cup team that year.
They had Alexis Lalas,
Really
all them man. Yeah,
Alexis
Brad
Lalas
Friedel,
was a good
yeah.
player, yeah.
Fred Friedel,
Yeah.
yeah, Brian McBride.
What's
Yeah.
what's
Who was
their
the-
hope
who was
in,
the other
what's
guy
their hopes
fucking-
in the next World Cup, mate?
We did that one. That was 06. We did 06. Now I skipped over that with 2010. 2010. Listen to this right here.
That's 2010 was South Africa, right?
Yeah, this listen to this list right here. And Jokers be talking about what we rate.
Spain won that. Spain won that.
Number 1,
David Villa.
Thomas Müller.
Baller.
5
Mad
goals.
underrated.
Number 2, Wesley Sneijder. 5 goals.
Wow.
Number 3, David
For
Villa.
Islam.
5 goals. Number 4, Diego Forlan. 5 goals.
Forlan, yeah.
I'm not even looking at the chat. I'm not looking at the chat.
Lee. Number 5, Gonzalo Higuain. 4
Higuain.
And he probably missed about 50 sitters as well.
Check this another one. This is another blast in the past. Robert Vitek, the Slovenian.
Yeah, Vitek.
Yeah, Vitek. Yeah.
Didn't he play? He played in the Prem for, I swear. Who did he play for?
Number 7. Why he's looking for that? Miroslav Klose. 8. There was a young guy that was on the upstart named Luis Suarez. 8. That,
£40 million and 1.
Robert Vitek is the same age as me.
Jesus Christ.
His bro, he looks fucked. Yeah, I swear he played in the Prem. He didn't play in the Prem. He didn't.
Number 9. Asamoah Gyan.
Asamoah Gyan. That was the guy that Luis Suarez fucking handballed the fucking, and then he missed the pen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a coach, somebody I'll never forget that because people kept asking me. They say, "Well, Matt, if you was the coach and that happened, what would you have done?" I said, "I would have went over and gave him a hug and told him thank you."
Yeah, it's only fucking fair play. Fuck the red card. Well done. You saved the goal.
Yeah, come on out. I said, "Come on out. We'll figure it
Hey,
out."
you're starting. Well, you can't start the next game. You start the one after, and you're the first name on the sheet.
I was like, "That was genius."
Man, the way you saved that, he dived like a goalkeeper.
I remember laughing.
He dived like a goalkeeper.
I said, "Look
That
at this."
motherfucker bites people. Yeah, and dives like a fish.
Saving the World Cup because they were headed out. Landon Donovan, Luis Fabiano, excuse me. Lucas Podolski, Ian Robin, Ilano.
Ilano was a good player.
Yeah.
Mad underrated. He played for City, innit, Ilano?
Yeah. He was in on it when they
He was a good player. He was very good.
He came into the money. Thiago Mendes, Keisuke Honda. People forget about how good Honda used to be.
He was a baller.
Yeah. Robinho, Carlos Tevez.
Fucking hell.
Tevez.
Youngster
West Ham had him, didn't he? He went to West Ham, Tevez.
Him and Mascherano.
Yeah, Mascherano.
Yeah.
Andres Iniesta,
How did they get them deals done?
Uche.
Money.
That was all. Yeah, that was to do with the.
Yeah, what was their agent, Norms? What's his name? The
I
agent.
can't remember what was his name.
Yeah,
Remember they were like third of-
Kubichin or whatever
Yeah,
his
I can't remember.
Dodgy, wasn't it?
Hey, check this
Oh,
one
yeah.
out. Chikorita.
Yeah.
Kia fucking
Like a sell-on.
Kubichin.
They had like a sell-on thingy, didn't they?
Yeah.
They owned the rights to the player,
Oh, you talking Mascherano?
even though he was at the fucking
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mascherano. Yeah. You talk,
Mascherano.
he saved West Ham that year. They saved them from the.
Oh, mate.
oh yeah.
Yeah, that was the
Because there was uproar, wasn't it? 'Cause
Yeah,
he kept,
the way
they
he
kept them up.
Yeah, the guy was it,
And when it
was
all
it-
came out, they wanted them relegated. They said,
was
no,
it
it's
Neil
not
Warnock? Was
fair,
it Neil
like West
Warnock?
Ham
Was it
should
Neil
have gone
Warnock?
down.
Neil Warnock, yeah. I think it was Neil Warnock.
Who went down instead?
No, it
was
wasn't
the
Neil
uproar?
Warnock.
Who went
It
down
was-
instead of West
Who
Ham?
was it that moaned about it then?
Oh,
No,
Neil
who-
Warnock moaned about it, but I thought,
Oh, right,
who
sorry.
was the manager? Was it Pardew?
I'm trying to
Was
think.
it Pardew?
Let me see. They went down. Was it? It wasn't Watford.
There was uproar. There was absolute uproar.
What year was it again?
Sheffield. Was it Sheffield?
Was it Sheffield
I thought
Wednesday?
it was Sheffield.
No, it couldn't have been. It was Sheffield Wednesday.
Yeah,
Was-
Pardew was the manager.
Yeah.
Who got relegated?
What was part of the manager that went down?
Yeah, no, Pardew was the manager of West Ham
West
at the time,
Ham.
right?
Because he was
Sorry,
in
West
charge of Tevez and all of
Right.
that. But who went? The
Oh.
team that
Sheffield United. I had to go look in the check because I knew they would know. Sheffield
Sheffield
United.
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 Was Sheffield United. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's and
That's the RVP scored that goal. That crazy goal.
Yeah, there was massive uproar
What's
about
his name?
that.
Yeah, Neil Warnock.
Yeah.
Neil Warnock. Yes.
Who was the manager of Sheffield United at that point? That was Neil Warnock, right?
Yeah, I'm sure it was.
West Brom.
It was like,
Well, no,
we come to fucking London. No, we don't get fucking this.
Oh, Paul Jewell.
Is that the clip?
Jewell.
Paul
Jewell.
Jewell. Ah, Paul Jewell.
Yeah, Paul Jewell.
He was at Wigan.
Jewell.
He was at Sheffield United.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Warnock.
Yeah. West Brom as well went down. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
That was
Fucking
crazy.
hell.
That was lucky West Ham that time.
Samuel Eto'o was on here.
Fuck.
You know, that's the only footballer ever to do back-to-back trebles.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
was a
back-to-back
player.
trebles. Barcelona and Inter.
Yeah.
Eto was a player, man.
Oh, he
Eto
was,
was-
mate, that fucking motherfucker ruined our lives
Oh.
in 06, bro.
Bro, I still have nightmares about him running through
I
on
don't know
goal.
what Almunia was doing, man, at near post.
Well, all we can hope for, it is now the 30th of June. All we can hope for now is that we get this Norgard over the line. All right? Because my
Well,
season
DJ, relax,
ticket,
man. Relax.
My
You've already
season- my
renewed, right?
season
You've
ticket-
renewed, right?
Calma, tranquilo.
no, seriously, my
Calma,
season
tranquilo, papacito.
fucking madness. I want a striker by the end of the week. I really
You've
do.
already renewed, so it's calm.
Hey, JB, you talk about the end of the week. I want by the end of the night.
Fuck. No, but honestly, real talk, guys. We've been going. I thought I was only going to go for like an hour or so. 5 hours. 5
Yeah,
hours.
come on. Yeah, that's like
Guys,
it.
all I
Carry
can
on.
say, all
No,
I can
we ain't
say,
rapping. Carry on, mate.
it's officially my longest stream on my channel. So 5 hours. First 5 hour stream I've done.
Welcome to my world.
Great.
First 5 hour stream I've done. I'm officially past Dan Potts now on the longest stream.
What's Potts' longest?
I'm proud of that.
You've still got 300 plus people locked in.
Yeah. Big up.
What's
Chelsea.
Potts' longest?
Big up. I ain't got a clue, but I know it probably ain't 5 hours. Potts ain't 5 hours.
So you just did that as a throwaway comment. You sound like a girl, bro.
Yeah. No. it's
Oh,
probably-
yeah, well,
it
you
probably
know.
is. Probably- Listen. Big up, everyone. I'm just throwing that away, but yeah.
Hey,
Nah,
hey,
big
JB,
up
before we
DJB.
go, JB, I'm
Yes.
gonna show you this, and we'll go ahead and wrap because I know everybody's tired. Look at this right here. Here you go.
Go on in. Let's have a look, Matty.
Here you go.
Whose live we like? Chat.
It got says more money saved for that left winger and the striker. Weekly wages.
Look at this. Don't stop it.
I saw a T-shirt today when I was out.
Basically, we've given him a £40,000 thingy. Then is that what you're saying?
No, because that wage is what he's on at Brentford.
I know, but what I'm trying to say
That's
is
not what he's on at Arsenal.
no, but
He
why
was
is he
double
saying
that at
this?
Arsenal. He was
Yeah,
going to
but-
double that at Arsenal.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what he's saying is that based on Zubimendi is going to get
I'm gonna quote
100,000.
Yeah,
Yeah,
quite that.
right. Zubimendi is going to get 100,000 according to him. Yeah, and Norgard's going to get 40,000. How's that work?
I saw a shirt.
Norgard's on 40,000 already, and
I know that.
Zubimendi,
So
yeah, I don't
is
know
he
how much.
saying,
It's
is he saying that these figures here, yeah, is what they're going to get when they come to Arsenal? Because
Yeah.
he's stating that Partey's on 200,000 currently, obviously, and Jorginho's left was on 110,000. So we bought them. Zubimendi, what was Zubimendi on at Real Sociedad, Lee?
I can find out. One sec.
2 cans of soda and a bag of peas.
Couple of tapas.
He's saying
Oh boy.
Let's find out. Salaries, club.
I saw a T-shirt today where I was at, and it said
Norgard won't be on 40,000 at Arsenal. He'd be on more than that.
it
No, I
fell.
know that. That's what he's worked out.
But that's what he's quoted, isn't he?
That's what he's quoting.
No,
Remember,
that's what
Yeah,
that's
quote
their
him
current wage.
from now.
That's their current wage now. When they come to Arsenal, they'll be on much more than that.
Zubimendi.
AJ.
Zubimendi. Zubimendi is on 57.7k euros. So
Right.
that
So what I'm trying to say, based on what he's saying here, he's saying that now that we've lost Partey and Jorginho, that's 310,000, right? He's saying that Zubimendi and Norgard is coming to our club at that rate, 100,000 a week and 40,000.
Yeah,
So he's just second guessing.
yeah, of course he is.
Hey man, I saw a T-shirt today where I was at. I should have to do. I need to buy it, so I wear it when I'm on the panels with you guys. You can't fix stupid.
God, he's fucking mad.
I love you, mate.
That's what the shirt said. You can't fix stupid. I was like, damn, I should have bought. I need to buy that.
Right, look at this one. Christian Norgard to Arsenal on a cut price move for 11 mil is a no-brainer. Good rotational player, partner for Zubimendi, and experience for next season.
Oh, please. I don't
Premier
want
League proven. Yeah. Leadership. Brentford's captain. Elite ball winner. Top 5 in the Prem for tackles, interceptions. Composure and build-up. Affordable at 11 mil. Sensible depth. Fits Arteta's system.
They're the sort. It's not an Arsenal player, though. Come on, we've just the ballers where.
What does fits Arteta's system mean?
I don't want to fit. I'm fed up with people just fitting.
I want Arteta to fit.
I'm going to have a fit next season. If I see him run out, I'm telling you, I'll have a fit. Don't worry about that.
Hey, JP,
I'll be fitting next season if I see Havertz in number 9 and Norgard behind. I'm telling you.
Hey, JB, they keep saying
They're saying, look, DJB, give him a bloody chance. Yeah, well, you know.
they
Come
keep
on.
saying they keep
I
saying
suppose I've got to.
they keep
No, you don't. Fuck him.
can the player fit Arteta's system? I need Arteta to fit the player system. That's what I need him to do.
Yeah, crazy.
Right, look at this. 3rd of July 23. Incredible business here. 25 mil or 21.5 million pounds for Granit Xhaka with 1 year left on this deal. Edu finally selling Arsenal players for a good price. I'll quote that. That was from 23. Yeah. How's that going? How did
another season of U-shaped garbage? Yeah, probably. Lee, you give Savio a chance and he's wank man. No, he's not. Savio's a baller.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what it is. There is man chat shit.
Brent and Norgard 50 mil a year or so back. Did they?
Mason Mount to Arsenal, 60 million. Bad move or good business.
The only positives will be that we'll mark the end of the Dumb Arteta's reign at the club. Well, let's hope so, my friend. Big up, Lawrence. Get ready for Top Gooner word salad yet? Fuck's sake.
Yeah, share this before we bounce.
Crazy. Amount of garbage. Yeah, it's going to go on. Honestly, chat, real talk. It's just going to be... It's just going to be another season, rinse and repeat at the moment, guys. I want to be positive, of course I do, but I can't see it. I can't see it unless we bring in 2 or 3, maybe 4 ballers before the end of the season. I can't see it. Can't see it.
Share that, DJ, before we go.
What's that, my friend?
Backstage.
Oh yeah.
Before we go, yeah. I've not heard this. I just searched Egal good business. Comes up with this. Mason Mount to Arsenal for 60 million. Bad move or good business? I don't know what he's going to say. Let's go.
Miracle for Pochettino to keep Mason Mount at Chelsea, and Arsenal are prepared to pay 60 million for Mason Mount in the summer.
Hey, Pochettino doesn't need Mason Mount with that Chelsea squad.
Big mistake.
Basically, guys, let me touch on that because
Big mistake for who? Us or Chelsea?
For Arsenal.
You, Arsenal.
Look at his face.
You need. I'm sorry. 60 million. You can get better players. I'm sorry.
You can get better. You got it, man.
Look at his face.
Barella.
Don't know. Barella, no, don't compare Barella. Barella can stay at Inter.
Bro,
Arsenal should go
basically, they're saying 60 million for Mason Mount to replace Xhaka.
Exactly.
I would get
Madison. That's great.
No, Xhaka's good. Xhaka's a very good player.
Why Madison? Why
I
not
agree.
Madison?
Why pay Chelsea 60 million? That's stupid.
Hamza. Mount for Xhaka is such an upgrade, man.
Bro, I would rather
Yeah.
Declan Rice and Casado. Give me 60 million for Casado.
Yeah.
70 million.
No. Go for Mason Mount, man.
I want you to get Mason Mount.
Guys, we spent 45 minutes on Arsenal. This is the longest we spent on Arsenal ever in the history of my channel.
So basically, let's start that.
It's going to be a miracle for Pochettino to keep Mason Mount at Chelsea, and Arsenal are prepared to pay 60 million for Mason Mount in the summer.
So basically, yeah, he's sitting there going, well, Mason Mount, yeah, but not for 60 mil. Bruv, why is it every player we get linked to they rate? But it's the right price, market opportunity. It's bullshit.
Why can they not see anything wrong in this? Yeah.
Every single fucking Laura Woods, get out of my screen. Every single fucking player that we're linked to, they rate.
Yeah.
Yeah, look.
Can't see anything wrong.
Here we go. Look at this. If you're good enough, you're old enough. Marquinhos is ready for business. Marquinhos. His tweet.
2022.
Who's
Madness.
this? Who's this? The old chat. Who's this? Look at this. Look. They gonna kiss each other. What are we doing here?
You know something that we hadn't talked about tonight, and I'll say this is that Ethan Neri last night got a taste of something that he hadn't seen with domestic.
Oh, trophy.
Oh,
guess who scored in the final, mate? Amari Hutchinson.
Well.
That we let go for free. Shell sold him for 25.
Yeah, it's about right, isn't it? Fucking madness, nice. Honestly,
who's live that we like?
They don't, isn't it? The club, crazy. Right, chat.
Who's live, fuckers? Who's live?
Oh, do you know what, Lee? You'll have to show me how to do that, man. I can't. I said this the other way. I've got to learn how to. I asked Matty the other day, and
TJ's live. TJ's live.
I don't know how to raid. You'll have to show me.
You can.
Aaron did, but I tried it and I messed up.
No, you can.
I'll drop it in the chat. Hold on a second.
I ain't got a clue how to do it. But big up the chat.
Live.
Thank you.
No,
Thanks a lot, guys.
One second. No, you ain't going nowhere.
Go on.
So go to studio.
What? Click on me.
YouTube studio.
Hang on.
Then go to content.
And where's my YouTube shoot?
So you go into your channel.
Yeah, content.
Hold it, bro. Why can't I find my YouTube studio? What's this up there?
It's not now, man.
Got view on YouTube. Where am I going?
YouTube studio.
There you go. There you go, right there. Try it in there. It's TJ.
Yeah, TJ's live.
Yep, there you go, right there, y'all. That's where we hit it.
YouTube Studio. Look at him. He's like my old man. It's like, well, how the fuck do I do this? Just press YouTube Studio, bro.
I've got it. You are live. Right. Edit. Hang on.
Okay, no. Hold up. So you're in
Remove.
YouTube Studio, yeah?
View on YouTube.
No, comma. Live. Then are you on YouTube or YouTube Studio?
Hang on, mate. Bro.
Yeah, lead.
YouTube Studio. Here we go.
Mate, we need that.
Here we go. Right, I'm on YouTube Studio.
Right. Okay. Cool. Now go to.
Now go
content. The next one down. So you got your logo.
Content. Yeah. Content.
Then go live. Then press the pencil.
Live. Hang on. Yeah.
Pencil. It's right underneath the first line. Yeah, of your title. The little pencil.
So I've clicked lively. Hang on a minute, man. Hold on, chat. Bear with.
He's old. Relax.
No, listen. I've clicked on live, right? But I can't find the pencil.
No. So where your title is, what's your title? What's the title say?
Arsenal Huddle.
DJB Arsenal Huddle Sunday. Cool. So you got on live and it comes up with all your lives, yeah?
Hold it. All my lives.
Comes up with all your lives, yeah?
Yeah, comes up with all my lives. Yep.
Right.
All
right under DJB, there's a little, it looks like an injection. It's a needle, like a pencil.
So I've gone content. I've gone live.
Yeah, content live. Go down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pencil, yeah.
Now click on that.
Click on that. Got it.
And then you got another pencil when you get in there, yeah? It says details. Underneath that, customization. Yeah, it's got a little, it's like a radar. One underneath the pencil.
Customization, got that.
Yeah. Now scroll down. Yeah, and it'll say redirect.
Where we
keep scrolling, and it'll say redirect.
Redirect, yep.
Now click on that.
What, where it says add?
Yep. Now
add.
Go to the search bar.
Yeah.
Tap it twice.
Yeah, got it. What do I type in?
Now type in TJ Warren.
Capitals.
It's in fact copy and paste this. It's in the private.
TJ Warren.
Search. And then press search. So come up with this channel.
There's loads. Warzone, whatever.
No. Private chat. Copy and paste that from the private chat. Norms. Okay, now sort him out, bruv.
Right, listen, I'm zombie.
Patience, guys, patience.
Right, so copy, and paste the private link.
If I come off the private link, I'm going to lose all this, aren't I?
No, you won't. Because you're on a different window. So copy and paste. So the private chat, highlight it, highlight the whole thing. Right click.
Yeah, I know. There,
copy. Yeah, go back to where you are. Yeah. Then go to the search bar where you are and paste.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, come up with TJ Warren TV. Press search when you do it. Yeah, and when you do it, it'll come up with this thing. Click on it on the left.
Where's my private chat gone? No, seriously, where's my private chat gone, man?
Can you click? What can you see? Can you see comments?
Honestly, it's come.
Right, so you're still in YouTube Studio, yeah?
Yeah, I can go back to YouTube Studio. I've gone back to customization,
Yeah. Now, go down to redirect. Click redirect.
Private chat, right, here we go.
Yeah, now copy and paste. Copy. Yeah, go back to where you was.
Yeah.
And the YouTube thing. Yeah, go back to the search bar.
Yeah.
Paste and press enter. And it'll come up with TJ Warren. Now I come up with a little square on the left. Paste, search, enter. It'll come up with him on the left, right?
Leave the geezer alone. Leave the geezer alone.
Yeah. TJ Warren, yeah.
Right,
yeah.
Now click on his little square. Click on it, and press it with your mouse. Click on it.
What's that? On the pencil thing?
Yeah, no. So now you see TJ Warren's live, yeah?
Yeah, why can't I
Now click on your mouse. Yeah, now press save. Now it should show you at the bottom of the screen that you've redirected to TJ Warren, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Now come back out of that after you've saved it. You saved it, yeah?
Yeah.
Now come back out of that.
What, go back? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, now come out of that. Yeah, and then just go back to 1 sec. Come out of that. Then you go to live. It says live. It says live.
Hey,
then you have the pencil. You have analytics, comments. Then you have a little globe under your title.
Everybody who is listening to this and is watching this right now, I want y'all to understand this is an in-depth look at how Arteta tries to sell Arsenal at this football club.
I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing for me, mate.
This is sorry, chat. This is
what it sounds like when Arteta trying to get somebody to come. This is why we got a striker right now.
Right, I think it's done, Lee.
All right, cool. Now you come back, go live, content. No, yeah, you go to content, live.
Yeah.
Pull the mouse down. Yeah, and there's a little globe right underneath content. So you've got your live is your live now. You got the pencil. You got a couple of other things. Then you have a little globe there. Yeah,
Jeez, man.
Yeah. Now press the globe.
What happens with the globe?
Press it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now scroll down, and you're chill. Now you can wrap up the stream, and it'll redirect to him. And that will tell you how many views you've had, how many comments. It'll tell you how much super chat, watch time, so on and so forth.
That's mad.
It's pretty simple. But
yeah,
if you know, you know.
When you've been doing it.
Well, listen, you're like my dad.
I'll have to do that, my friend. No, I'll have to do that little bit more thingy. Yeah.
So now we can rate TJ with leave the geezer alone.
Leave the geezer alone.
Right, mate.
Right.
Hey, send me that.
No, big up, chat. Big up, Lee. Lee, what can I say, my friend?
Right, leave the geezer.
Numpsky, top man. Thank you very much. I've kept you up all night, haven't I? Look at the time.
Nah, Norms never sleeps, bruv. He's like Kenny, bruv. He's always awake.
Thank you for joining me, Norms. Thank you, Rashid, earlier on. Matty, big up, my friend. Lee, always. Thank you very much, my guy.
My gay, right? That's gay, bruv. My gay. That's a bit weird, bruv.
My guy. What you got coming up?
You said my gay.
Well, today,
later on.
Later on today,
you're going to do the guard of honor for wifey eventually, yeah?
Eventually, yeah, that will come eventually.
Today.
Yeah.
He better do the guard of honor. He go get the divorce of honor.
Mate, I swear down there, this guy's been waffling about guard of honor for about 3 months.
You better get that. You better get it out.
He's been waffling for 3 months about Guard of Honor, yeah? At the point where his wifey jumped in the street.
It will come before. It will happen, should I say.
Today.
It will happen.
Today.
Nice.
Right. So yeah, we're supposed to be on. We're supposed to be on.
See the way he swept that. I love you, Norm.
Well, what's his name? We're on Aaron's show, isn't it? Later on.
Aaron's, yeah, later on we are, yeah. God, well, yeah, later on tonight we're on Aaron's, yeah.
We got that, and then Wednesday's what's going on Wednesday 6:30, and yeah, so we're up until that point. So yeah, but I'm good.
Nice. Make sure you sub. Make sure you sub to this man, Normski.
I'm absolutely stoned out though.
It's all pinned. Oh, nice.
Norm's just like fucking hell. Leave the geezer alone.
Big up, Norms.
It's just like peace, bro.
Allowed.
Wednesday, I will be doing my live where I will be talking about these top gooners.
Nice.
I'll be slaughtering these top gooners. I've been compiling data and information for the last week, so we'll be doing that on Wednesday. Want to say it's probably going to be about 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. UK. So there will be blood in the streets. I'm just letting y'all know right now. Just letting y'all know right now. It's going to be rough.
I might tune into that.
I'm tuning into that one. That's going to be rough.
We will be there. We will be there.
Yeah.
And Lee, you just got loads coming up. What you got?
Well, you say that, but I can't even fucking stream, bro. If I come on your channel and it's fucking fine.
Yeah.
I'll go on my own channel, is it fucking kicks me out.
You've been muted out, haven't you?
The Matrix got me. Norms. I need the pills, bro. I need the pills.
Exactly.
Lee went in. That's what he got today when he went.
Very good, mate. Very good.
He's trying to do the stream, y'all. He said,
"Look at the time, Jesus." I'll tell you what.
I look at DJB. Look at the sign. Fuck the sign, bro.
I'll tell you what I've got coming up.
Welcome to the world of fucking YouTube, bro.
Man.
Welcome to the world of YouTube, mate. Yeah, I got in bed at 6:30 this morning. Yeah, 6:30 this morning. My old girl woke me up at fucking 10. Hold that.
Yeah, no, it's quality, mate.
Yeah, and my stream's fucked up, and I'm still turned up. And do you know what? I genuinely forgot I was on your stream tonight. Yeah, so I went for a shit. I went for a shit.
How can you forget that, Lee? Come on.
I know it's disgusting. I went for a shit. Yeah, and you text me with the link. I was like, oh shit. While I was having a shit, I was like, oh shit. I forgot because I fucked the stream fucked up. It kept kicking me out.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'll go live after the buying game. The buying game fucked up. I was like, cancel it. Can't be asked. Mom was sitting there, she's going, how much do you reckon that's cost you? I was like, I don't even want to fucking.
Oh, don't.
Yeah. And I was like, but anyway, I'm on with my pal.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. And I said, and after that, I'm going live. And about 4 a.m, I'll eat the roast dinner. Worst way is I eat it for breakfast.
You'll be eating it for breakfast and lunch at this rate, mate. I'll tell you.
100. And she says to me, she goes, don't get up early because you keep getting up early. You've had hardly any sleep. I was like, you're trying to fuck me off or what? You're not trying to get rid of me. And she goes, you need to have a nice 12-hour sleep. I was like, Mum, if I sleep and nobody wakes me up, I swear I'll sleep for 48 hours. I said, too cansado. I said, I'm not north. And bless up, Norms, Matty.
Yeah, no, bless up, guys. Thank you. Always.
Sub to DJ. Norms and Matty.
Make sure you sub, smash the likes, guys.
And before we fuck off, yeah, TJ Warren's got about 4 people watching him, yeah? So you motherfuckers better turn up, you spaz. Yeah, we got 2. He's got 5 people watching him. He's playing Warzone. Yeah, we got 268 in the building. Yeah. You better turn up and pull up, yeah, and spam his chat. Spam his chat. Yeah, with what should we say? Leave the geezer alone.
Leave the geezer alone. Warzone.
Leave the geezer alone. Yeah, leave the Warzone alone. Matty, send me that. I bet you send me that.
I said to you, you already got it.
Big up, Matty. Big up, Normski. Big up the chat. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Make sure you sub, smash the likes. You know what I've got to do. Arsenal Football Club, merry-go-round. The circus is in town. Just wait to see what happens. And on that note, we're gone.
Yep.
Later, my friends.
Funky
Later.
out.